Aha, there we go. Wonderful. Oh wait, maybe I need to pop out the chat now again. That's definitely possible. That is possible. Let me just do this. Total Twitch noob, to be honest. Oh, good, don't worry. I'll show you. So you go here. You are on Twitch TV Chronics. And then here, down at the bottom, you click this one. And then there is the first. And then you click on it and then you redeem it. And what you also need to do is, when you're saying you're a Twitch noob, you probably also don't know about 7TV. Trust me, you need 7TV to fully enjoy the chat experience. Because all of the emotes, like all of the stuff, for example, when you see this in chat, you see the sparge, but we see an icon, you know? Yeah, there you go, you got it. Congrats on your first. It's the very first of virus. You need to download that browser extension. Trust me, it's going to completely change your Twitch experience. Because, for example, you could do, when you come into the chat, you could do this one. And there might, for you, it says arrive. But for everyone that has the extension, there is actually a very cute cat jumping on the counter, being like, hello. You know? So if you don't have 7TV yet, you need to download it. It's so fucking good. Okay. So what have I done? Literally, I don't see it now anymore because I got DC'd. But I made a video. But while making the video, I felt like, well, this is not actually making it better.
That's pretty chill.
Wait, I was talking to Ava here for a sec. Let me mute this. This was literally just now. I was like, wait, I need to record this, else no one is going to believe me. I got whispered for the chest for 20 divine that I had up for 20 div, and he was like 15 div, okay. I said 18, he said okay. I should have said 19, but okay. But the problem is, then I noticed this guy has Chinese symbols, or like Chinese alphabet letters, right? So I was like, wait, does this make it more sus, or does this make it more credible? I don't know. So I was like, wait, I don't even know if anyone is gonna believe me, but there's the trade right here. You can look this up. I hope this is a real person and not some scammy whatever. And yeah, I sold it for 18 divines. So now I am looking at a high Reese Aya, but they're a little bit more expensive. So I don't know if I want to get a crossbow first or a high Reese. But in theory, I should definitely get a high Reese first because damage is not the problem right now, right? Is that again that I posted yesterday? Is it the again? Yeah, exactly. I thought that's gonna come up. Exactly. That's not what has happened, right? I want to make this abundantly clear. That's obviously not what has happened, but I don't know. Due to the Chinese letters, it makes it probably more sus that I suddenly have 20 div than it does give me like credibility or whatever. So I would really love to see how much DPS one of these gives. There's 10 div and 9 div. This one has dex. This one has accuracy and strength. This one has leech though, which is really nice for what I'm going to be trying to do basically, right? This one has attack speed and wets, which is also pretty strong. The 25 accuracy are not going to do anything. 14 diff. Ooh, this one is quite nice. But the reload time is kind of shitty. I want, man, obviously I want attack speed. I want crit, right? So basically, these are really good suffixes right here. Don't you care about the crit? I do. Ooh, this one is instantly 40 diff. I really want to have leech, attack speed, and crit. Although the attack speed can also be like crit multi, right? For example. And then the prefixes, obviously, ink fizz, flat fizz, accuracy as much as possible. So let's copy this one into POB. Usually there is a function here, but that one doesn't work right now. Let me log in here. And then I'm just going to remake the weapon. Literally gonna remake this weapon. Which one was it? This one. It's gonna remake this one in POB real quick. Which base is it? Flexed. Oh wait, it's not flexed, it's engraved. Okay, so let me scroll down here. So I look at the top left always. So we do fizz. Oh wait, this is rune. Let's not do rune. Physical. How much? 152. There we go. And then we do flat fizz. 32. To 73. Wait, I can't edit like this. 32. Well, I mean, I can edit it later, right? 32 to 73. Then it's fire damage. Fire damage is 22 to 45. Then it's crit chance. 2.17. Well, almost. And attack speed is 12. And the leech I'm not gonna do. So now we can take a look at what's gonna change. As you can see right here, I would lose DPS, but that's because of the runes. Like so. Man, this is literally only a 1.6% upgrade because... Oh wait, no, never mind. I looked at average damage. Hit DPS is 16%. But, I mean, average damage... Why does it go down so much? I don't understand. Wait, it's 25. I'm dumb. Clicked on the 50. Why is the... Oh, and this is... Yeah, this is shockburst rounds, yeah. Why does the... Ah, wait. Wait. The crit chance. Yeah, this is kind of rough because with the config, it's kind of weird, right? With the crit hit chance right now, because I won't have 100% crit chance then anymore with the new one, right? So, let me actually copy this one out. Here we go. I don't understand why the average damage is only up a little bit. And hit DPS is up 20%. Why is that? I don't understand. Why would the hit DPS go up so much while the average damage doesn't go up as much? What am I not understanding here? Shouldn't the average damage be higher then as well? That's what I don't understand. don't get it. Did I import it wrong? Did I remake it wrong, maybe? Yeah, bro. It's kind of shit that you can't currently copy them. 714. Yeah, wait, something is wrong. Oh, wait. Yeah, true. I forgot I needed to edit because for some reason I can't do the correct range. Basically, I don't know if this is how, if this would work. 73. There we go. And then the fire damage is also 45. For whatever reason, the toggle here does not reflect the correct values. 45. Like this. And it has leech, which is pretty nice in my opinion. And then I would still have 5 diff left over, by the way. I mean, it's a 20% DPS upgrade. But we don't need more damage right now. I literally would go for a high ryst first, to be honest. Yeah, let's do that. Delete unused. Delete this one. Okay. Then let's have a look at some high ryst. Yeah, virus. If I could just be clicking the button and then putting it into POB, I would. But I gotta be honest, CBA of remaking the items in POB, man. I really don't want to. Why did this guy not add sockets first, bro? I would have taken this one. 11% of damage taken recouped as life. I would have literally taken this corrupt. But why did he not add sockets first or fucking quality it up, man? Ah, wait, it dropped like this, I guess, huh? I guess so. That's literally the only corrupt like that. Sad. I need tons of decks as well. That would be good. And obviously the cold... I mean, the cold damage is not as important. Having the increased Ellie threshold would be pretty nice as well. Like as high as possible, basically. Yeah, sure, Virus. No problem. I will do that. Yeah. Doesn't have Inkfizz. You really want to percent Inkfizz, I would say. I mean, I can remake this one really quick. Problem is, I don't know if the accuracy rating is calculated in POB. I think it is. I'm not entirely sure. Let's see. I'll just remake this one roughly. Lightning damage 1 to 175. Then we have accuracy is 2 to 1. Prefix is widths 72, which is quite nice actually. Suffix is crit, huge crit chance. How much for 03? Suffix is bonus. How much? 30 multi, I think. And it has attack speed, which is kind of insane. Like, the suffixes are crazy good. And then let me add the sockets. Like this. And then That's the one. You mean like hybrids? No, it's a different. Yeah, I don't know. You mean like making a hybrid ele damage with attacks accuracy rating mod, basically, as well as the normal elemental damage with attacks? Okay, now we need to allocate this, and then it did something strange. 27.6. Why does the hit DPS go? What? Huh? Yeah, something is very wrong. Yeah, whatever. Okay, let's not lose more time on this. Ah, wait. We want to look at high race together. Okay, so I really want high evasion. Decrease? Yeah, it's kind of weird. I don't know. Something is not working right. Or I'm too dumb to understand what's happening. That might also very well be true. So we have 20 diff. I don't want to spend all 20 though. I really would like to have a little bit left over. Maybe, like, I would love to spend 19 if possible. And I kind of want high dex and high ele threshold. I don't really care about the ele damage. Maybe we can do like 35 dex or so as minimum. Like this, and then sort by evasion. And then see what we get. This one is 22. Maybe we just sort by this. Yo, 5 stream streak, Virus. Giga chat. Thank you. I appreciate the support, man. This one looks quite good. Not gonna lie. And it's 21 diff. I'll take this one and I'll ask for 18 and a half. Wouldn't you make a counter offer at least? Yeah, no problem, Virus. I'm very happy to have you here. 20 diff. Okay, fuck it. Let's go. Yeah. Okay. It's pretty low cold damage, but I mean, I don't care about the cold damage, do I? Where is it? 1027, 120, 14, 39, 25. Okay. Okay. High res acquired, boys. See that Ascendance can be changed by next week? Yes, Virus. I saw that. That's great. Okay, so. There we go. Now we gotta fix reses again. Now we gotta fix reses again. How much does this sell for? Probably a little bit more because I only have one of the runes in there. Let me put the big rune in there, iron. Dragon can have dungeons on auras, true, but we want black insignia though. There's a lot of uniques for my taste, but that's just what we do right now, I guess. It's listed for 2 divs, see if it sells. Okay, so what are we doing with this? How are we doing this? We could do... The lightning can go, and then we can do 1, 2, 3 plus 15s. Which would be kinda okay for fire, but fucked for cold, right? We can take 2 lightnings out though, no? It's decreasing by 28. So we're at 45. That's okay. And then we get 3. Ah, but we don't have enough now. Oh no. Yeah, we might just have to go for an intermediate solution with like cold and fire or cold. Because we do not have enough currency to buy the +5 Ellie soul cores. Which one was it again? Quad total. That's one. 630 per. Okay, so in the meantime, we're just gonna fix it this way. Just gonna go and say double cold, I guess. Right. And then we have to watch out for fire, which is definitely doable. Double 69 res, let's go. Okay, this one is qualityed up. Man, I would love to fucking corrupt that thing, man. Okay, so this also gives us quite a lot of decks, which makes it so that we might, in theory, upgrade some stuff as well. No, we can't. 191 for this. Is this one possible? This is possible. How much do we get? Anything though? Take damage goes from 100 to 123. I can't believe that. 115 to 123, and Wind Dancer would also be upgraded. Possible performance and gameplay. Currently I'm on Act 3. It's a blast so far. It's great, Ray. I invite you to stick around. Depending on how much time you have today, you will see it in action. But even if you don't have enough time, I will obviously prepare an endgame version of the build and then put it on YouTube so that you can have a look. I can show you right now a couple of bosses. If you have the time from yesterday's stream, basically. Give me a second. I can show you... Wait, is this stream? Did I click on... Oh, I clicked on this stream. I need to go to previous... I put down some markers so you can look at bosses. I don't know what this one is supposed to be, but... Some of them should be bosses. Yeah, this is a boss. Right here. From yesterday, right? I don't really know what difficulty the boss is though, but it had 2.2 million HP, and that's how fast it died. Let me catch this, because I need to yoink this anyway for YouTube. Oh, wait, is this a highlight now, right? I need to... Wait, is it published? I don't want to have it published, though. It's probably published, oh no, right? Where do we even see these? I don't even know. Wait, no, this is today's broadcast. Wait, now I'm confused. Where does it get... Publish too. Huh. I don't know. I haven't done this in quite some time. Well, let me just show you a couple more bosses. I think there is a boss here. Funnily enough, the exact same boss. Boom. That's how fast the same amount of HP disappears. And then that's the boss that comes out of it. That one, for some reason, had a very low health. Ah, you know why? This one was a T13 map. That's why this one was so fast. This one is a T16 map or a T15 irradiated. So let me show you this real quick. And oh, wait, this is with... Wait. This was with 1.25 speed. Sorry, I didn't mean to do this, but I only just now noticed. There you go. That's the boss damage. That was 2.4 million HP right there in that amount of time. Hope that helps a little bit to kind of estimate what you're working with here. That's really fast. I mean, for a crossbow, yeah, I would agree. But if you look at other builds, they are much stronger. But for crossbow, I agree. For crossbow, I would say this is pretty strong. Okay, so back to farming now, but we should be incredibly tanky now because of high ryst. How many currency have you spent at this point? Into the clip that you saw was a 2 divine crossbow. That's it. You can get 2 T15 maps with a crossbow that costs 1 exalt. As I show in my previous video. Literally, I hadn't spent anything except buying a 1x crossbow and getting res cap, basically. Like with a that's not true. I spent a little bit here and there to get some res stuff, right? But the weapon I was using was literally a 1x crossbow. And I bought some items that get me res capped, right? So, but I mean, every build has to buy those, right? If we're just talking weapon, literally 1x crossbow got me to T15 maps. Now, obviously, after hitting T15s, I'm investing a lot more. This is currently a 2 divine crossbow. So yeah. Oh, am I lagging? A bit spiky, huh? Recently was the last 4 seconds, right? Yeah. Man, this feels so much better. Holy shit. Tank-wise. Ah, wait, we need to sync the filter because of the new runes. Okay, sync that. Okay, wonderful. Of course you can ask where I'm from. I'm from Germany. You can ask me anything you want, Ray. Don't worry. Not gonna lie, man. Getting aggro without a downside is kinda ridiculous, to be quite honest. Yo, Skinsy! How's it going, man? How are you? Are you good? Bozo. Bozo wants to get timed out. Easy, just slap him. Just fucking slap the guy. Man, the game feels so much better with seeing the rares. Holy, I'm having so much fun. Holy. Hi, Abusa. Ah! No, Ray, that's not possible. This is an English stream. You need to write English. If you don't know a word, sure, you can ask in German, but you could also just Google the word, right? Doing this delirious is probably not a good idea. Holy.
I'll take that.
No, I was just talking to Ray, Skinsy. Oh, good. I hope you are fine. My cute little streamer. Oh, I didn't see you roll. Sorry. How's my cute little streamer doing today? I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. Yeah, I'm feeling quite fine. We acquired the high ryst. We're blasting. We are blasting. So we're testing this variant first, which I think is gonna feel very good. And then doing this one, Delirious, wasn't a good idea. Not gonna lie. Works now. Nice, Jimmy. What did you do to fix it? Taking crash, unfortunately. I'm thinking about this. You know, my dot spreading seems very weird. Lost a perfect Judas because of crash and rollback. Lost a perfect Judas because of crash and rollback? No way. Have you tried Vulkan as a renderer? Or if you're using Vulkan, have you tried the other one? But yeah, it's kind of funny you're saying this because Jimmy had the exact same problem and now he literally appeared just now to say that his game is working now. So maybe you guys can figure out a solution together. Jimmy had a problem of permanent crashes when entering a zone, specific zone, which probably also applies to other zones, I guess. And so, but in a different place. Ah, I see. So now you installed it in the kitchen instead of the living room, or how did you do it? Lol. On your SSD? Yeah, I know what you meant. I'm just messing with you. I thought it would sound funny if I say it that way. Okay. Yeah, SSD is always good. My crash can happen anywhere. My network just spikes and freezes me, and if I press escape quick enough, I can stop it from crashing. Okay, that's crazy. Have you /bug reported this? Have you done this? And then you get the reference stuff and then you post it on the forums? You put it, you got it on the forums? Okay, good job. Okay, let me focus on this one. I really don't want to mess this up with fucking Delirious. That wasn't a good idea. We should be fine, but I just don't want to...
One way or another, this ends here.
Ryst, I know I can kill you already. Submit! You are finished!
For my people!
Holy moly.
What are you doing?
Should have looked at mods first, man.
Let the beast go.
More monster damage. Additional mods. It's not too bad, but the Delirious doesn't help. I deal less damage and they do more. Fuck me.
I don't have time for this. Sands, bend to my will. Impede my enemies. The Manicat will pay. Wins. I cannot give up.
Got him, boys!
Azala!
What are the different textures on boss's health bar? It's the open... no, sorry. Predatory instinct. It's the revealed weaknesses right here.
Bloom is not over. Not yet.
What does it mean? It's the revealed weakness is I'm gonna read it out to you. Well, or the TLDR is basically 45% of the maximum life. I do 50% more damage, but those 45% of the maximum life are spread out in different areas, basically. Right, that's the Amazon. So do we have all the fragments now to do Arbiter? I think so, right? We did all of them once. I think. Yes, we can do Arbiter. Nice. Ooh, that's a pretty good...
Speak.
Good to go, but thought I'd let you know I got it working. That's great, yeah. Thanks for letting me know. Oof, that's an insane chest. What the fuck? We would have needed percent evasion instead of the flat ink hybrid. But Chaos Rest, 20 for Chaos Rest and 35 Cold Rest on the chest. Holy. That's actually insane. Would need to add the iron runes here, but man, I'm low on iron runes for sure. How much are they right now? $3.67 only? That's pretty cheap, not gonna lie. Do I have irons? I don't have enough irons. Wait, no, I do actually. I can do one. Oh, no, wait. Oh, wait, it's... No, never mind. Okay, we definitely need
this one here. I'm a bit sad that the tablet affinities are not working yet. Or are they? Maybe now? No. That's kind of sad, but what can you do? Okay, then this one's also pretty good, not gonna lie. We don't have a lot of exalts, so... Whoa! 8% increased max life. Okay, bro, what? That's... Wait, that's only T3? Holy moly. That's a pretty good neck. Bro, what the fuck? Ellie, I mean, we can easily sell these for like 2 div each, I guess. Is everything here 2 div? Basically, everything is 2 div here, so let's do exact price 2 div. Right here. This one in there, and then we need to finish this one. Then these are shit. Okay. Okay, let's go. Okay. For Maxroll build guide for this? Yes, Ray, I'm doing this. Now, Ray, it takes some time to do those. We need to look how much we need to be writing. We always are making build guides, but look at how much you need to write. This takes time. Do you see this? This is a lot of work. Yo, Itoka, how's it going? And then you need to balance streaming. You need to balance your real life. It takes some time. It's not like Diablo where we can do all of this before the game goes live. Right? Like it's not... This is tons of work. Right, that takes time, unfortunately. But yes, usually every planner from the Path of Exile 2 team will also have a build guide. Not every one of them, but most of them will also have a build guide attached to them, a written build guide attached to them. 100%. Kind of weird that I can't use Sleep Slam coming out of the gate. Four, 5, 6, 7. Man, it's so weird being able to see the rares. I don't know why, but I kind of want to skip to the rares then most of the time. Now that I see them. I don't know if that was so giga worth. Like, I mean, obviously you kill everything that's on the way, but everything that's not really worth, you won't kill most of the time, right? You definitely look at the size of the pack and the what's in there, and then basically decide. Oh man, acceleration shrine with seeing the rares instantly. Oh, this is the game I want to play, man. This right here. You know, just had the impression that everyone only uses the planner. Everyone only uses the planner because the build guide is not done yet. And everyone uses the planner because it's basically a completely new game. And we can't write a build guide when we don't understand the game yet. Right? The patch was so massive that it's shaken up so many things at the same time that we have to borderline relearn the game. Yeah, no problem, Ray. We like doing that, so thanks for using Maxroll in the first place. It's much better than minions. Nice, Skinners. Of course this feels better than minions. You're not a minion cuck, are you? You wouldn't go out to the restaurant with don't you want to go with, holy fuck, I can't speak. Don't you want to go out with your wife or girlfriend to the restaurants yourself instead of someone else? Like, hello? You wouldn't want someone else to go with her and you're just sitting on the sideline being like, yay! Right? Or wrong? Wait, I have to argue with someone who literally uses the explosive shot witch hunter guide right now. And he's complaining that the build doesn't work. And when I said, well, it's archived, he says, you should say something about it or delete this from Maxroll. This literally comes up when you click on the build guide. Wait, why is this not showing? Why is this not showing I'm live? Is it because it's archived? Why is this not... I want to see something here. I could go to D4 as well, right? Go to the Spiritborn build guides. It's not showing you alive. For some reason. Showing alive for me? On the Maxroll website right now? What do you do? How do you know I'm meant to read that? True.
Really? So if you go to the archived mercenary... Ah, so C for, so for the froggy, it also doesn't show up. Right? Like there's nothing here. I want to see, is there for a Palceron, for Palcerons? Yeah. Ah, this also doesn't work. Maybe for archived it doesn't work. Goratha is online, so we could take the Huntress here and see. This doesn't... Okay, this doesn't show that you're alive. Let me report this real quick. Okay. I mean, if it's site-wide, that's fine, but I'm gonna ask. Chronix is build picker? Uh-oh. Right, outdated intel, but you're right. People should read, then they'll know. No, we can't change the title because that would mess with SEO, you know? Ominous music? Yes. Okay, Skinners. Wait, but why do you say Chronix is build picker when you already... When you already have a build? Where do I have the link for this? We haven't had a redeem in this for quite some time. Where is the Chronix build picker? Oh, I found it. There, this is the Chronix build picking machine. Oh, wait. This didn't work. Need to swap this around. Like so. Need to 2FA. Bow. Wobbity wobbity wobbity. Wrong code. Oh wait, that's really the wrong code. Bobbity boobity beebledy bobblino. Just wanted to spend my stuff, didn't know what it was. Yeah, so what this does is we are picking a build for you. We are picking a build for you. I want to play the music though. The music is great that we use for this. We're using this. Okay, Skinners, you have to go through this now with me. I'm sorry, you redeemed the points. So, yes, it's right over there. I was walking on it today in the morning. Okay, Skinners. So, the build picking machine. Do you want to be tanky? Yes or no? Yes? Okay. Do you want to play close or ranged? Ranged?
Okay. Do you want to bonk? Do you want to cast? Or do you want minions? So do you want to, which basically means, do you want to do the damage yourself? Do you want to cast? You want to cast things. Okay. Do you like procs or no? Whoops. Yes, you like procs. Okay. Do you like buttons? Or buttons scary? One button? Ah, you're playing the wrong game, buddy. Maybe two? Okay, one button. Maybe two. Activity. What type of activity do you want to do? Bosses? Maps? Hideout warrior? Where is the build? Dog walking? Okay, dog walking. Okay, so what's your activity in dog walking? What's your experience in dog walking? High or low? High. Okay, high experience in dog walking. So you want to be a tanky dog walker with ranged casts and you want to proc. And you have high experience. Okay, so very easy. You should definitely make your dog a port from ranged. And then when you get lucky, it is going to proc a poop. And you only need one button even. But you need to have high experience for the dog to do this. Right? What do you mean, Snuffleupagus? Where is the build? You're curious to look into it? I literally linked you everything in the YouTube chat. Okay, when we open this the next time, we're gonna have a laugh at the dog walking. By a 20-meter length retractable lead? No, the retractable leads are actually bad for dog walking because then the dog can do whatever the fuck they want, which is something that is not good for dogs. You want to have them on a stable leash, not a retractable one. Like eating rocks? True. Okay. Okay. Enough dumb stuff we did. He's Jack Russell. He does what he wants anyway, little fucker. True. That's why they are terriers in the first place, right? The name doesn't come from anywhere. It's literally terrorizing everything. Okay. Yeah, usually when we do that redemption, I'll request a timeout. True. You can do that. No, we usually do this when people have no clue at the start of a league, a season, whatever you want to call it, a cycle, whatever the fuck, right? I know Last Epoch doesn't call them cycles anymore, but I just wanted to mention that too. So that I can help people find their starter or their next build as well, right? That's what we use the Chronix build picking machine for. I have an absolute killer machine. It's called Chihuahua. You got a Chihuahua. Is crossbow your thing going forward in PoE 2? I don't know, man. Half the game isn't even in the game. How am I supposed to know? But I like crossbows. Draw fucking temp chains, man. Holy fuck. Why do I not see the rares on the tower?
God, we're so slow with temp chains. Holy mocha. Woo. Why are these suffixes so bad? Maybe we can chaos? Lol. Oh wait, we can do the breach boss, right? Sure. Let's get some tablets. What is this? Faril Megalith. Which one is this? Oh, we did this one already. That's the Maven boss thingy, right? I did this one. Would be cool if it would show that it's completed. So we kind of don't really need to path towards that one. But we need to find one more corrupted nexus. So we just go towards this tower next, I guess. Worry about it. So how was the corrupt nexus progression stuff? You are pushing into way higher maps than the corrupted nexus requires you to be in. So for the corrupted nexi, you do basically always a lower tier map than where you're currently at with your progression, which then forces you to kind of like rush through to the boss and just kill the boss. But it's definitely way better than killing 10 rares. Not 10 rares. It's definitely better than doing 10 maps. Because this is way more interesting, in my opinion. Holy moly, man. The delirious stuff is really dangeroony. Holy moly, man. These 6 mods delirious maps are rough with the wait, this one isn't even 6 modded. Holy moly, what affixes do we have? What mods do we have? Reduce flask charges gained. That one is rough, not gonna lie. And delirious, so deal less damage. Everything else is kind of fine, not gonna lie. Actually, just the flask charges gained is a little bit rough. Wait, due to me leaving the map, the rares are not being shown anymore. Some in the right direction? Yeah, 100%. Just needs a little bit more work because ideally you would want to find a nexus when you are also around that tier in your progression, right? I would like to think. That balance is rough. How are you gonna nail that balance for like all the players? That's super rough to do. Oh no, there's the rares. Okay, nice. We can upgrade the Wind Dancer and the Herald of Lightning as well, I would say. Wind Dancer maybe not. I mean, no, Wind Dancer more than Herald of Thunder actually, because the Wind Dancer is kind of the quality on the Wind Dancer doesn't matter at all. Professionals meme actually posted on Reddit. Yeah, I saw that one from the Discord. That was cool. Yeah, the funny video. Yeah. I saw that. That one's funny. Yo, I'm finding insane chests, man. What's going on? T1 Giga Hybrid is funny as fuck as well. Okay, so Snuffleupagus, you asked how the boss goes. Let me show you the boss. This is the boss. Actually, these chests that I found here are quite nice, not gonna lie. Problem is only these two are fucked, so maybe we chaos and get lucky. We did not. But this one is a little bit better. Unfortunately, the max life is quite low. We could YOLO chaos this one too. And now it's dead. This one is good though. Evasion, rarity, attribute, strength. If stat sticking was still a thing, that one would have been... Oh my god, it has life now too. Holy. A res? Cold res, man. This thing is definitely very far from being bad at all. Like, holy, this thing provides 20 for all attributes and on top of that, 33 strength. That's really good. With rarity, evasion, and max life. Holy shit, man. This thing is really good. Does something similar exist? Not really. Let's put it up for 2 diff. See if someone wants this. We have exalts? No, we don't. Okay, next. How do we get to this tower though? This way? This way we see, so we go around here. Let's go. Yeah, now with the high ryst, we can definitely run the 6 mods consistently, I would say. We just do level 91 first, and then we should be good. Good to go there. I would love to get a bit more life, though, because due to losing the chest now, we obviously lost quite some life. Holy moly, how many rares are in this map? Look at this, man. Holy. Oh, no. I'm still amazed by the amount of rares we actually have in this map. Holy shit. Yeah, we need more HP, so we probably need to exchange the ring here next. And we probably also need to exchange the neck at some point. Get percent life, maybe. I really want to hit 2.5k life as absolute minimum. But like everything can be improved a little bit on the in the life. There's 20 here, 20 here, maybe 30. Then there is 50 here, there is 100 here, you know. All of this amounts to easily 500 life, more life. Holy fuck, man. Fucking DD. I healed through the first one, but then the second one came too early. Holy shit. Yeah, the less HP is rough with high ryst. I really would love... I mean, not having fire res is also rough. We should definitely... I shouldn't have slammed stuff. I should have fixed reses first with the soul cores. It won't fully fix them, but at least we will be in a better state than what we have right now. Wait, that was a rare that was not on the minimap. I'm very bad on the timing of the delirious stuff. Need to pay a bit more attention there. Going forward there was absolute bait. Absolute mental what I did there. Should have gone back, not forward. Somehow worked out though, but that was not smart. Okay, so I need to save these exiles. Holy moly, that's a lot of rares, man.
Shake off the dust and let's fight. Another hunt, another trophy.
I need, what I also need is, I need the chance to shock emeralds. Because my shock chance is a little bit low, I feel like. Which one could we replace? This is a magnitude. The problem is this one is really good for damage and the other one already has the shock chance. So we could replace this one. We lose a little bit of magnitude, but it gets us from 55% shock to 49, back to 49. And we miss the crit multi. But yeah, we need to shock a little bit more consistently. It's kind of what is holding us back right now. Damage-wise. It's not as good as it should be. Can we chance to shock? We could, in theory, put 2 more points here. If we were to take out these that we just take for damage right now, and we get a little bit of AD damage and a chance to shock, we could do this. We could definitely take these 2 out. We would lose 8% LE damage with attacks, but we gain 20% chance to shock. Which currently would probably feel much better. Let's do that. These are basically intermediary points anyway right now. Let's see how much better this is gonna feel. Yeah, this one is insta shocked now. That's what was nice, even though it had a red, even though it had res aura. That's nice. Yep, there we go. That was it. Ah, this feels so much better. Okay, so what am I doing with the spirits now? Am I upgrading Thunder and Wind Dancer? Wind Dancer and Herald of Thunder. Maybe not the Herald of Thunder yet, because that one is also 4-linked. And instead just do the Wind Dancer. Just to get the stacks faster. Summon Bob? Lol. Is that the meme template of this? That's funny. I didn't know what it was or what it was called. Holy moly, man. Burning Ground does damage. Yep, there it was. Okay, so we were missing just some shock chance. Now it feels way better. Not gonna lie, man. Rituals in this... In these tight corridors is Monarch S, man. What's this? Somebody rob? Okay. No. Why is it called a summon bob? Is that part of it or? Yeah, he climbed to some of the patch notes. True. Explodes nearby corpses, man. Fucking DD, man. Not gonna lie. Oof. Another one of those tight corridors with the fucking tornado in there as well. Nice. Nice T5 accuracy and T5. Wait, this one might actually be absolutely fucking insane. Ah, it got cold damage. If that got ink, a high ink fizz, that one would have been absolutely ridiculous, man. Man, I lost so much XP in this area here. It's Palatro. I don't know. I at this point I think I wouldn't start PoE2 because I wouldn't want to start a character and then abandon it after like 4 or 5 days. But that's me. What I would do instead is I would just wait. Again, just me.
Have enough in the pack already.
Yo! That's a buckler. But no one is using bucklers, right? Everyone is using the fucking, what's it called? The Lycoside or whatever. Right. Man, these are very good items, not gonna lie. How much is that one shield? Let me see real quick. One X? No way. Okay, 3 diff for a high block chance one, right? I see. Yeah, I mean, probably a lot of people have it, but probably also a lot of people don't have it. Let's see, how much is this one? So it's still can for me. Wait, what? Why is it froggy? I literally didn't have one yet. Ah, fuck, man, I don't have exalts. This feels very bad. I need to get some exalts really fucking soon, man. Wait, PoE1 is also lagging? So, I mean, then that's the fucking servers are just getting cooked right now, right? I see. I see. Oh, we also would want to do our Ascendancy now, right? Because we really want to get the Leech, right? We really want to get the Leech. Okay, I gotta go pee. I'll be right back. "76-page thread on bug reports with the DCs with no GGG acknowledgement." Okay, that's rough. Not gonna lie. Holy.
Okay. Okay, let's go next. How much is 16% delirious? It doesn't show, right? 100% delirious. How much was this again? I think like delirious calculator. Is there something like this? Ah. I mean, we can just check PoE2 delirium max value. I think it was, I just read it earlier, no? I think at 100% they do 80% more damage. No, they take 80% less damage and they do 30% more or something like that. If I remember correctly, right? Something like that. Maybe I shouldn't have deliriated them before hitting 91. But yeah. Just gotta get the XP back, it's fine.
The hunt is on. A clean kill. I'll not say no to that.
Oh, Etoka. How available are you right now to get like a couple of clips for me so that I can download them? I have markers set, so you literally just go to the markers and make them as highlights, and then I can download them when they're done. Or are you wanting, or are you just chilling right now? Yeah, okay, gotcha. That's totally fine. They shift and change? Yeah, true. I can agree. 7 more days and we go back to nights. Yep. Also the constant switching is not easy, huh? Or the rapid switching is not easy, I guess.
A clean kill.
It's really not? Okay, crazy. So retain shift 2. Oh yeah, I see. I mean, that's always one of the hardest parts, right? For humans, changing habits. It's really crazy. Ah, okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Okay. I was like, huh, you must be really used to this at this point. Yeah, all gotcha. Temporary change? Yeah. Oh, you got this. You easily got this. You guys are amazing. Boom!
Reckon I've earned a rest after that one.
Oh, there it is. Waiting for the loot. We're literally counting down. I can see that.
A sight of a sore eyes.
Crazy damn. Like sometimes it's weird. Sometimes this guy spawns alone. Sometimes he spawns with his elephant. It's kind of weird to me. Wait, didn't I have? Wanted to finish this one. Rarity. I don't know if that's worth something. I mean, the spirit, max life and stuff is pretty good, no? 5 diff. This is a tad bit better, but I have max life, so maybe we can sell it. Let's take one of these. Why is this 1x? Huh? Okay, there we go. I was still taking the... I see. Okay, so this one is... Okay then, right? 2 diff. And this one is 1 diff. Okay, I was kind of weird. Okay. Easy. So, we need to go this way. I really don't want to... I need an irradiated T16, right? To get... I don't understand. I think I did an irradiated T16 and I did not get 2 points. Which is weird. Ah, bosses. Maybe. No, I don't see. Huh? Also, like, what could have happened was it might not have been irradiated, the one that I did. So let's try this one. So it is 81, it's this, and I have the points spent. So it should give me +2 on the boss tree. Let's find out. It's weird. Again, like I wasn't able to leap slam at the start. Need a tad bit more evasion rating as well, and we need to desperately need to fix the reses.
That was almost a challenge.
Okay, let's not do the boss yet. Okay, everything first. As long as we're not delirious, it's kind of insane how we're blasting. But that little bit of delirious is rough already. I mean, they take less damage. I deal less damage. Wait, they take less damage? They deal less damage. Right, so... Wait, did we get all the rares? Oh, we already got all the rares. Never mind. Well, then we can do the boss. With Giga movement speed and the Gloom Shrine kick. And the Gloom Shrine is not really gonna help, but... Lol. Man, this damage is ridiculous. There we go. We got +2. So now I'm curious if we get if we do a T16 irradiated again, or if we're getting +2 again. Right? Curious if that's how it works, because we got the difficulty, so we should get it, right? This one is quite nice for map sustain, actually. But gaining reduced flask charges is kind of rough. Let's try this one just for the fun. 1, 2, 3, and 8 mod map. With the Giga Boss map. Let's try that one. That's going to be interesting. It doesn't show rares, right? Because there is none. Just run around, click the things, and then you get bosses. Curious if this is gonna work, man. 8 mods. Monolith. What's the name again? Faril Megalith. There we go. Megalith, not monolith. But it can't be a monolith because there's multiple of these things, right? So it has to be a megalith. Wait, there is a rare. It's not showing the rares here then. Okay. I see, I see.
That was almost a challenge.
So good that this doesn't have like a cast or a channel time or something.
Bring it on.
Need to get some sleep, Itoga? Sure. That's more than fine. Thanks for stopping by. I really appreciate that. I hope you're gonna get a good portion of sleep in. And you're gonna wake up refreshed and ready to blast. Whatever it is gonna be that you're blasting. Have a good rest of stream. Thank you, Itoka. I'll see you then. Bye-bye. Okay, I don't know if we got all the monoliths though. Wait, I think you see it when you're in the middle, right? I did this once, but I don't remember. Like, I was able to find all of them. I was quite confident I found all of them, but I think you can see this because you need to click on the thing. Maybe that one's just not clickable then. We'll see. Where is it? Yeah. Yeah, see, it's not clickable yet. Would be nice to see in which direction you kind of need to go to get the other one. But I mean, it's probably where I haven't explored yet. I don't know if they can be in like the middle of the map or only on the edges. Last time I know they were on the edges and I didn't have a problem of clicking, finding them. I might have just missed one as well, honestly. Oh yeah, by the way, and I changed the whole leveling tree, the endgame tree. I cut this finally because it finally was more DPS after the changes we made yesterday. I don't know, man. Oh, maybe it's here? I clicked this one. Yo, Jessiel, how's it going? Why is this one 78? Have I not used... This would mean I used a T13. Weird. Okay, so... Ah! Look! There it is. I didn't see this. Look, it's probably right there, huh? There it is, yep. There we go. Now it's blue then as well. Yep. Okay, nice. Yeah, this must be a lower level map for some reason. I'm gonna look this up. Like, can someone check what type of map I put in here? No, it was 8 mod, but was it level 13? Was it like tier 13? I don't think so. Yeah, the bosses are dying way too quickly and have way too low HP. So I must have plugged the wrong map accidentally. I wanted to do this on the T15 8 mod. See how it goes. Oh, we're just here blasting these bad boys. That line by Lachlan is super cool, I think. Whoa. Not getting maps. I thought maybe you would get a lot of maps from this one, but you don't. Else I wouldn't have gone here even. I thought maybe every boss is gonna drop me a T15, but that's not how it works then, I guess. Oh. Lol, why did I be... Why was I so close to this? I shouldn't have... Should have gone away. I'm dumb. That was really bad. That was really bad. Ooh. I need to slam this. Oh my god! Are you kidding me? Bro. That thing is insane. Five diff. 30 diff for this one. Are you shitting me? But this one has crit multi and a bit more accuracy. A bit more overall DPS too. Holy, my thing is ridiculous. Oh, and it has more lightning damage. What the frick, bro? What in the world is this thing? The problem is you need to put iron runes in here so it shows up when people sort by DPS. Else it's not going to show. Do I have iron runes still? I do have these. Nice, so we put them here. This thing is ridiculous. It's like not 30 diff, but like 50, but like 20 or so probably. This one is 30, 25. This one has more deeps though, a tiny bit more crit as well. No crit multi, yeah, maybe like 20 diff or so. Holy shit, that one is crazy good. That one's gonna take a long time to sell though. I don't think anyone is really playing fucking quarter stairs. Holy man, what? Why am I finding these insane items? What is happening? And what are these slams? I'm slamming like an absolute maniac right now. Just made a 1-diff helm, by the way. Just like that. Crazy.
Indeed.
Wait, did I just blast everything in here? I don't know. On accident? I don't know. Okay, fuck it. Need to keep going. Okay, so we want to buy a couple of these guys. Quetzalcoatl. That's what they're called. There's 6 each, right? Can only buy 1 so far. Soul Course. Okay, keep going. We want to go to this tower, so we go here. Ah, I need to make maps. Let's regal all of them.
Okay, nice. Don't really have exalts to blast them right now, so we go here. Wait. Why does this one not have increased waste zone? Ah, lol, because it's only prefixes. Lol. Okay, let's keep going. Quite a lot of prepared maps there. And as soon as we get some exalts, we can 6-mount them and val them. Fucking temp chains, man. Also, we need to go for 6-link for Shockburst.
Come on.
Nice. We offset the temp chains with a acceleration shrine. Man, going for the shrines in the on the tree is so nice. Feels so good. You get acceleration pretty often, Emo. Ah, okay, nice. I didn't know this virus. That's great, actually. Because then you can still keep using mine, right? Man, I don't know. Like, being able to see the rares is the most W change, like, ever. Now I literally only need the affinities. And I can fucking blast. Not having the affinities is rough for my sorting of stuff. If I don't sort the stuff, then it just goes down to shit. And then I'm not gonna look at things anymore. Nice. Okay, almost tower time. Wait, why didn't the Exalt get dropped in the sash? Weird. Something is wrong at the start of a map with Leap Slam. Oh, wait. Do we tame this one? This one has Temp Bubble and Hasted. It doesn't have Haste Aura, but it has Hasted at least. So we have a spirit, not a spirit, a mob at least.
I'll take that.
How do I see 42.3%? Lol, so it's just a bit too much. Let me do this real quick just to see. Ah, I don't see the aura here at all, huh? I wanna run around with the pet a little bit. I literally need 3 spirits. Ah, if it's rolling away like this, it's kind of rough though.
A clean kill.
Yo, Revent, how's it going? Revent, they did what you wanted. They changed the overwhelming presence to have a non-aura. To have an empty X that makes it go away. You literally called it. You made a big forum post? Yeah, nice. I'm glad they saw it. Yeah. That's absolutely amazing, man. Congratulations. You must be happy as fuck. Confirm for, yeah, I made a... so out of the way. Yeah, I gotta be very honest. I am not gonna do the degenerate Pokemon farming for a good pet. I rather play the game and enjoy myself. And then when I find a good pet, I tame it. Basically. What was the issue with overwhelmed presence? The aura makes enemies look weird. That's what it does. It makes them look very bad. You see this? Like this black downfalling effect. Wait, thinking about this. Can I? Yes. No, I can't. Oh, bro, we're finding so many acceleration shrines. It's actually insane.
That were almost a challenge. The thrill of the odds.
Oh wait, that was a beast too. Oh, I did too much damage. Reverend, I got the high ryst for blasting. Bro, all these shrines are amazing. Look at my speed, man. Holy shit. This is so much fun. Just need more HP now. It's said in the patch notes they decreased this guy's damage. We're not gonna get hit by him though. So we won't know.
Hello.
Okay. Yo, what the fuck? Huh? I literally identified this thing right now. What? Look at the fucking thorns, man. Destroying an almost absolutely insane item. That thing is fucking hilarious. What? Oh, literally only one div. Because no one plays energy shield chests or what? Bro, mine will have 352. That's insane. Do I have iron runes still? I don't, right? We just used them, unfortunately. What is this thing? I guess we're trying 3 diff for that one. This one. Bro, we're getting fucking rich, boys. Holy shit. Okay, That thing is crazy. Absolutely fucking cracked. That's a lot of accuracy rating. Ah, but it's mana. Never mind. I thought it was life.
Of course.
Wait, did I just sell the gem? The jewel? Yeah.
Time is of the essence. Time is of the essence.
Okay, we need to... This one here. We need... How many do we need of those? I don't remember.
How can I help?
6.5 for one. Okay, okay, tower time. Without any big things. Wait, what happened with this one? Ah, I fell through. I died to this one. Because I was too close to the Execution Chimera thingy. Okay, and then we go here next, huh? And then we Giga Juice these. We still need one Corrupted Nexus, though. We need to find it. We could also go this way, actually. Because I thought there's going to be corruption here, but there isn't. And I don't want to... Kind of want to go here because that's 2 towers. And they are probably going to uncover more area in total. Let's just go here. Wait, this is Irradiated Boss. So we could get another boss. Another boss. Ah, wait, I don't have enough exalts. Ah, never mind. Do we have a... On accident, do we have a 6 mod? Wait, we don't need a 6 mod though, right? It just needs to be corrupted to... Just needs to be corrupted to T16, right? True, actually. How many vials do we have? Unlucky. Let's try. 1, 2, 3. Oh, we got one. Nice. Lol, I completely forgot that. Like, I didn't think that this would work, but this obviously works, right? You do this one. T16. Very easy without 6 mods. You get more revives. It's T16, and then you get the boss thingies, right? We have spent the points, right? Yeah, we did. Man, this is actually so fucking omega quality of life, man. You go for directed worship instantly, and then you also have all this shrine stuff down here, and then you get insane chances of acceleration shrines and everything. I'm fucking zooming through every boss map because they have a guaranteed shrine, and then the chance of getting acceleration shrine is always there, and then you also get additional shrine chance, right? And then you have double shrine chance, so you get so many opportunities to get at least one acceleration shrine. It's actually insane. And then you're just fucking zooming.
The hunt is on. A clean kill.
How did I resist the freeze? Is my Ellie... Is my... Can your Ellie threshold be so high that you resist the guaranteed freeze from the thingy? Or is it just saying will try to freeze you? Maybe that's just language barrier for me. Oh, I hate this mob type. I hate so much. The Gloom Shrine. The Gloom Shrine explodies are so fucking nice. Here, this is weird then. Jamanra is in the Citadel, but he's also in Oasis for some reason. Ah, wait, this is... Oh, now I see. This is because this is the previous Jamanra. The first Jamanra. Now I see. Okay. Of course. This is the starting Jamanra. I didn't notice last time. But yeah, obviously. This keeps spawning although the boss is dead. Okay, nice. Oh man, it would be so nice if we could fucking do the, what's it called? Ooh, that one is a good one. Oh, it's not so good anymore. We could... I will sound like a broken record today, man, because it would be so nice if the affinities would be working, man. Nice, we have another breachy. Okay. Boop, boop. Okay, wait, I did not get points, right? So why did I not get points? Does that mean you need to do multiple then? Or they need to be 6 mod corrupted. That's also possible, right? And it doesn't say. It doesn't say that they need to be 6 mod corrupted or whatever, right? Maybe you need to do multiple of these, right? I just did a certain amount, that's why I got the 2 points. Now I did 1 more, and now I need X more to get the last 2 points. And then the very last 2 points I get from Arbiter, right? I guess that's how it works. I guess that's how it works. Oh, wait. This one isn't even connected. So I need to go here then, I guess. Bro, that this is not connected is so weird to me. I don't know. This is, I don't know, man. This is giga bait sometimes. You just run somewhere and then it's not even connected. Actually going somewhere and then you find out, oops. Based on zone level, so 700 all with bosses then Arbiter. 78, 80, 81, 82. 79, 80, 81. Yeah, okay, but 79 is T15, 80 is T16, 81 is T16 irradiated, and 82. (15, 16, 16 irradiated, and then wait, I should delirious them a little bit, I think.
Proof of my prowess.
Well, you for getting the +1, you would need this, right, Revan? So wait, maybe this means you need to do Arbiter first, so you get 8 out of 10. So you can get the points here, and only then you get to go and do 82. So maybe you need to do Arbiter first, and then you do what I just did, right? It has to be this way then. So you need to do Arbiter first. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, then we go do Arbiter. But I've never, I think I tried Arbiter once blind, because I didn't enjoy the late game at all. In 0.1, I literally did not spend a lot of time there. So I tried Arbiter blind once, and I have since then seen it maybe 2 or 3 times. So maybe we're gonna have a look at an Arbiter fight, and then we're gonna try and do it. Damage should be more than enough. If I get hit once though, I'm dead. Right? 100% clear. So now I need to watch first. Like I can't tank anything.
I don't to remember.
Wait, it's cleared already? Fuck. Imagine the time difference between seeing the rares and not seeing the rares on this particular map. What the fuck? That's a crazy ass difference time-wise. Maybe we try and see where this one goes. Let's do it. Okay, so that makes sense that you need to do Arbiter then first. But I would think that a lot of people would not notice this. They would probably have a problem with finding that out. What do you guys think? Oh, we're also gonna get a level up now.
Foul thing.
It's kind of we're getting 82 zones. It should be more obvious. Just, you know, like that the T16 is only available when you corrupt. Like, are new people really gonna corrupt their maps? You know. So just make the tiers go. Just you need to maybe, if you want to keep it that way, what you need to do is you need to do you need to add that to the map stash tab at the very least. But not everyone has map stash tabs, right? So you need
kind of need to explain this probably more. Maybe it's explained somewhere. I don't know. I could see a lot of people not being able to progress due to this. So I have 1, 2, 3 points currently that I could spend for something else. I could get a crit damage bonus here, but I would have to see first. Wait, is that a breach on a ritual? That's interesting. Ah, the breach monsters are not gonna get into the ritual. Okay. That would be cool if you could do that. True, I wanted to upgrade the Herald of Thunder. 178 dex. Oh, perfect. Now I can't lose dex, lul. Should have probably done Wind Dancer first. Fuck. Ah, whatever. We'll just buy a new one. In case. And the high Reese feels so fucking good, not gonna lie. Like the combo, Black Insignia, high Reese, oh. And the Tailwind Helm, yeah. Absolutely fantastic on this build. Holy moly, man, we're fucking blasting. We killed that from like 2 million meters away, man. Those rares. T2, it's not that much. This one's connected, I guess. So these 1, 2, 3 points.
I really don't know where to spend them. I think they are spent correctly the way they are right now. If we would PUB power node those. If I remember correctly. But I would really love to move to something else. But I mean, we got like 3-4 levels that I'm gonna do more on this one. Anyway, easily. But we're grinding, especially now with the high res. It's so much more survivability, obviously.
A clean kill.
I need to what's it called? I need to instill the maps at least once. Get some splinters as well. While we're doing this.
The hunt is on.
Oh, we're doing so much damage now. Holy shit. Actually crazy. Diamond Shrine? You always deal critical hits. Bro, I am the Diamond Shrine. What do you mean?
Now there's a nice surprise.
I am the Diamond Shrine.
Proof of a prowess.
I always crit anyway. Hello. Hey, this time I won't forget that he's gonna explode at the start. What was happening with my shock burst? It went like pop, 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 pop. It was pooping out the shots. I hated that in some arenas you cannot teleport out. I'll be right back.
Yo. I found some food. So we're fooding real quick. And it's kind of crazy how much more fun this is instantly. When seeing the rares and shit. It's so much better. I don't know. How do you guys like it? I'm super happy about this change. It's literally all I wanted for such a long time. Because, like, I can work around unbalanced classes or good or bad or stuff like that. But that's something that was putting me off the end game so much. And also, like, just looking at this and seeing all these icons everywhere, that's also amazing. Like, every map has something cool, something juicy. Almost all of them have a boss. Dopamine-wise, this is an absolutely new and absolute good high level for me. I'm like giga happy. I really am. Very curious to play through the campaign again and how that's gonna feel. Especially Act 3 is hopefully going to be much shorter now with these changes. So that's gonna be very interesting. That's gonna be great going forward. Man, this tastes great. I always mix a little bit of spice in there too. What did they change for campaign? Act 3 got shorter due to the big zones being made smaller. They added Artificer's orbs throughout mandatory quests throughout the campaign. So they added 12. Since we have 6 acts, you get 2 Artificers per act guaranteed. I guess that's how it goes. And yeah. They did a lot of monster changes as well, so you're not gonna get as swarmed. And they changed some mob types around and stuff like that. And for example, some monsters can't get hasted anymore. Yeah, really good. Really, really. I mean, for the campaign, I can't really. I don't know. It sounds good, but I don't know how it feels yet. I need to play through the campaign. The end game stuff, holy moly! Like the tower changes, really, really good. I'm really happy about that.
And we're back. And then we blast. Oh, okay. Blasting. Let's go. I think this is connected. Yeah. I don't trust. I don't trust this anymore, man. Trust issues with the Atlas sometimes. Not sometimes. All the time.
If first you don't succeed.
It's a lot of max life on that one. Sad that the fizz roll is so low. Oh. Okay. Yo. That's an amazing... Wait, no, it did the fizz. I mean... Is it kinda okay? Yeah, now it's dead. T1 Inkfist. Yo, Yanni, how's it going?
Of course.
L. Janikowski. How's it going, man? You good? Muscle Kate at 2.0? Oh no, what happened? What did you muscle this time? Let me leap slam. I had true evening swim yesterday. How was it? How many people? Was it full? Was it giga packed or nah? Bit more full than anticipated. Yeah, maybe a lot of people do that to fall asleep a little bit better. So maybe the best time to go swimming is actually like 6 instead of like 8, you know? I barely saw anything. Holy moly. I love rares on the minimap. Let's go! Ah, this is so fucking good. go. Ritual. Any ritual enjoyers? Actually, I don't find ritual as annoying anymore as I previously thought I would find it. So maybe we're just gonna also apply some rituals to the map and not just breaches. And then this time we're also actually going to fight that boss too. As I said, like last time when I played, I was like heavily not enjoying the endgame. But like the juicing part most likely was fucking awful. Now everything passively gets juiced to the tits without you even having to detour or prepare or whatever, right? Now it's just fucking juiced, right?
Ought to come in handy.
Oh my god. Why did I run into this? Don't have scrolls. I need scrollies. Where are the rares? Ah, here. Wasn't able to see them when I closed the minimap, but now I was. Now I can see them. Also, we need to ascend today. Yesterday, we kind of got fucked on Zarok because we didn't have movement speed. But I think you can even make it without movement speed. You just need to go to 2-1-2 always, and not just not like I did. You start with 2. Maybe you do 2-2-1 as well. I'm not sure.
Almost a challenge.
But yeah, something like that. Wait, about the ritual rewards. It's not. It's not that far away. Come on, man. There must be a connector here, no? Holy, there isn't. Oh, there it is. Did you... Oh my god, okay, fuck that. Did you use your flashlight in the swimming hall, Yanni? Like underwater, I mean? To see something? Is that what you did? Oh, what we're gonna do? Ah, maybe not now. But the general lighting was pretty good. No light from above. Okay, gotcha. Okay, so we're gonna be using the ritual next as well. For the greater. Stash this. We're at 70 for thingy again. Yeah. I don't know, man. We need some exalts first before we can actually do something again in terms of crafting. Or pulling the RNG lever more likely. Steaming Springorinos. Let's go. And we have a tower coming up. So we can blast that as well. And then blast the ritual everywhere. I'm not an expedition fan. Never really was. Which one is expedition? This is simulacrum. Expedition is this. Where do you get the big boom? Where's the big boom? Ah, there it is. Okay.
So you only have to do one expedition boss and then you get the big boom, huh? Maybe I can force myself to endure placing the things. But the problem is in PoE2 there is no keybind to place these, right? In PoE1 there's a keybind to place the expedition stuff. Oh, nice acceleration shrine. Let's go! Zoom in, boys! We're basically Lando Norris, but with a machine gun. To go wants to watch her show. I'll be back later. Gotcha, Yanni. Lando Norris, but with a machine gun. Pew, 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 pew. Bro, it's also it's forever active as well, which is kind of awesome, man. This might be a dumb question, but I respect to this build, and now I can't click anything. I even changed input to my controller, and same thing, can't interact or use my skills. What setting do I have wrong? Do you mean there's no skills on your bar? Did you say also no interact? F-liner, I would love to help you, but I think I might not be able to. We have all the skills assigned. Give me a second. You can't click anything. And then they can't interact or use my skills. That's so weird. Yeah, do you see your weapon here? And are you on number 1 above here at the top? Yes, you are. Can you make me a video or send me a couple of screenshots so I can maybe spot something that looks odd? Do you have the ability to do that? You could upload that into the Discord, or like the photos, the screenshots you could put in the screenshot in the Discord easily. The video probably as well. You can do that? Yeah, I'll check it out, but I have never heard of that, to be honest. I would love to help you, but absolutely no clue what that could be. In fact, if I swap to my one-handed mace, everything works as expected. Is your weapon red when you are on the weapon? Maybe your attributes are fucked. But it's not fucked. Maybe your mace or your shield has strength and dex, and therefore it is making it possible to click stuff. But when you swap to your crossbow, maybe then you lost attributes and therefore you can't click things. Yeah, send me the screenshots in the pics channel on my Discord with !Discord F-liner, and then I will have a look 100%. But I cannot guarantee if I can help you because I've never heard of that before. Have you restarted the PC? If you checked attributes, that's like the only thing I would do instead. Yeah, no problem, Fliner. I would do that. Of course, like if you need help, I'm here to help. Even if it's something that I've never heard of before, I'll try my best to help you out. Together we can do it. Yeah, maybe restart. And then if it still persists, then send me some screenshots. Maybe I'll spot something that looks weird, right?
Do, 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 do. Don't want to listen to that one, I guess. Breach, man. I just want... Okay. Now tower. We need a 4 mods. One of them is... We need some exiles. We have literally 1. Oh wait, no, we need 6 mods. Ah, true, no. That one was a wasted exiles. Well, whatever. We can't make a 6 mod right now.
A worthy foe.
It's actually good that we saw this, that there's no live now notification on the Maxroll guides right now, because it's not intentional that that's not the case. So good job, Team Chronics, for spotting that, actually. Oh. I don't have that much gold, but we'll see what we get. Nothing. Again, nothing. I mean, I'll take the AUX, but... No, what happened to Palsteron, the froggy? Holy, don't scare me like that. Is he okay? Fine. Okay, holy moly. Hit it, Gamba chest. Yo, Mixmos, how's it going?
So, what are you? Can be reopened 4 times. Gold cost increased by 950 to 2. What? It's insane! Your mobs coming.
What did you get?
It's insane! Okay, after that I can't press. This is like...
Scroll, GG. Yeah, but I mean, I got a level 20 gem out of it. So always fucking Gamba, for sure. Just doing your cruel with your Huntress? Nice. Which build are you playing? Doing Lightning Spear and loving it. Nice. I really need to play Lightning Spear as well at some point. Bro, can I... there's corruption. I found it, boys. Found it. Let's go. Last corrupted nexus right here. I guess we go through... how do I get to this tower? Here. Through this. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, where's the breach? There it is. Oh, lol. It's got annihilated. Surrounded and annihilated. Oh, you know what I should do, actually? I should definitely go kill the bosses real quick as well, right? So that we get the +1 level. And we can spend points on the breach tree, and we can get the +1 stuff. Holy, so many rares, man. Oh, I'm so in love with this. Oh! PoE too good! Yes! Fucking insane patch, man. Just literally give me the affinities and I am ecstatic. We need to play through the campaign one more time though. I mean, I will, but to judge that as well. My build looks fire. Nice, yeah, you can play it too. It's very cheap. With 1 Exalt, I got into T15 maps. Quite literally. With a 1x crossbow, I got to T15 maps. Absolutely no problem whatsoever. One div because of a mask. Nice. Yeah, this build literally 1x crossbow and you're blasting to T15 maps. If you have a div, you can obviously spend a little bit more.
A worthy foe.
I am on Amazon, but you can play this on Witch Hunter and you can also play this on Deadeye. All of these have their pros and cons for this build. Amazon. Yeah, I'm playing in Amazon.
Thought it'd come in handy.
That's what you did? Yeah, there you go. Then you can play this build. This exact build. We have a planner? Of course. Exclamation mark build.
No rest for the wicked. Another hunt. Another trophy.
Yeah, all good. Don't worry, Mixmas. Do 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 do. I can't sing this too loud, else my girlfriend is gonna make me watch The Greatest Showman with her this weekend. Oh, she heard me. Now we're in danger. We need to hide. Everyone hide. Hide! Scatter! Everyone! Scatter! No, you watch? No, it's the best. It's one of the best movies ever, the Froggy. I love it. It's great. First time I was like, and then second time I was like, let me rewrite the stars. You know, like I was like fucking blasting the I was blasting the Greatest Showman playlist for like 3 weeks straight in my car, driving from A to B. I love the story, man. It's a very inspiring and motivating story. I just fucking hate the part with the other woman, man. You think the build is worth switching to? Well, it depends. If you just want to play the best build in the entire game, then no. You were like, yeah. Yeah, I love the movie. I just wish the part with the other woman wasn't in there. I don't know. That makes me... I don't know. It diminishes the story for me. Quite heavily, actually. Holy leg. What is going on? For you moving, you can do Thunderous Leap. Yeah, I prefer Leap Slam. I prefer Leap Slam a lot because I can dodge roll out of it. On Thunderous Leap, it takes me 20 minutes to be movable again, and I can get you killed easily. I prefer Leap Slam that one much more due to this. How much DPS on crossbow? 685. Know what we're gonna do? We're gonna try it like this now, real quick. See how that's gonna go. Because we don't need the skill speed thingy. Where are my fucking tablets? I keep forgetting. We go. Holy moly, man. How the fuck do you get to this tower? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's so close, but you need to clear 5 maps? This is so weird. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I guess. So a fire spell that can be casted on crit to cause the shock with 3 dragons that you can think of, or maybe a unique. Is there a fire spell that can be casted on crit? Fireball? Just look for a fire spell in elemental and look which one has increased ignite chance. And then you have high shock chance. Let me know which one you find, Virus.
Now there's a nice surprise.
Lol, wait. I so autopiloted that I cleared step like I always did, instead of fucking moving to the rares. Lol, what the fuck? Oh no, guys, we're all cooked now. We're too used to the torture already. We can't live without it. Like, this is Stockholm Syndrome. Yeah, circled step like in the old days, man. I literally got Stockholm Syndrome by step. What the fuck? Had kill all rares and was still fucking circling the map.
Die, beast.
Give me a second. Go here. Augarino. We'll do it.
Speak. Indeed.
Oh, am I DCing? Hello? Oh, we're good. Oh, we're not good. Oh, we're good again. Lol. Oh, we're not good. Oh, okay, we're good. What is happening? Holy. Oh my god, look at all these rares. Holy. Uh-oh, there she is. I don't know if she heard me about Greatest Showman. Uh-oh, she's giving me... She's doing this one. I'm being watched.
That was almost a challenge.
Ah, she heard us. Uh-oh, I was too loud, guys. We don't have a door to the streaming room, so she listens. So she listens very carefully. As soon as she heard Greatest Showman, she went like those. How do you call these guys? How do you call these guys? Meerkats? You don't see the guide for endgame in Maxroll? Yeah, you need check out the leveling one. The leveling one has everything you need. The endgame guide, I'm not comfortable calling it an endgame guide in its current state. I need to first figure out if we go high res and black insignia, or if we go energy shield leech with the what's it called, sanguini languini gloves.
Giga lag. Internet is still here, so we're not dead yet. It's just server shitting the bed again. Is it time to change to Canada again, I guess? Let's go, we're logging in on Canada, boys. And we need to say sorry every time we kill a monster. Oh, we lost the map. GG. Oh, that's... I hate when that happens. Okay. Do. Okay, nice. Selling those. Okay. Any Rigalonis? This guy wants... what does he want? This one. That's my old one. Nice. Now I'm selling shit left and right. What's happening? Okay, maps. They're all good. Now we actually have hopefully enough exiles so we can buy some vials and run some 8 mod corrupteds. And this guy, which one? This amulet? Okay, nice. Now we have enough exiles. So we can exalt all the maps and then corrupt them. We can run them 6 or 8 mod corrupted depending on how lucky we get. There we go. So already almost made the divine back. We need to swap to Val orbs, a couple of them. Wait, we do this here. I want Val. Oh, you know what? We should do this first. True. That's more important. We need the Quetzalcoatl soul course. What's the real name? Sitaqualotl. That's what I said. We need 3. That's fine. Give me them. There we go. Okay, so how are we doing this? We're getting rid of lightning first and foremost. Where is lightning? Yeah. So, and we're getting rid of cold as well. This one. And Oh, I'm back. Okay, so this looks a little bit better now. But the problem is... we would need an all... You know what would be good, man? Better neck. But the problem is the neck is so much damage. Is it actually? Let me see here. Yeah, it's 18... It's 20% DPS, man. Holy shit. And this is self-found. That's the crazy part. But I mean, we could find some... We could buy something similar, right? We could buy crit multi, accuracy, life. How much is that gonna cost us? Amulets. Maximum. Why is this guy still in my hideout? That makes me nervous. Crit chance, crit multi, and accuracy. That's gonna be so fucking expensive. Actually not. 3 div. If we... Oh, and then all res would be insane. Or like a res at least. Yeah, wait, what? This one is 35 exalts? You're kidding me. What? Problem is I need the dex. Else I can't equip the spells that I unfortunately upgraded, like Herald. I mean, I don't need it. This one also has more life. Let's whisper this guy. Okay, 35x. That's actually really... Nah, quiet. No. We're playing so many uniques, man. We need some reses and life somewhere. Okay, this is really nice. The problem is we don't have 157 decks anymore. Because we lose this dex, basically, right? But this here solves so many problems. We lose a lot of damage, though. Let me see. How much damage are we losing? 11%. But it currently fixes all the problems. But not... It does not fix the... attribute problem. So what we need to do is we need to do this, unfortunately, and we need to play around here. This guy is still in my hideout. Okay. We need all the decks we can get, so let's swap this, and then we activate the... Then we activate our chest to work again. 6, we need 10. This and this the last one like this. And now we can change all of this back to strength. And will you post another guide for endgame again? The leveling is endgame. This, what you see here, is endgame. Here in the tree, this is your maps layout. It's just called leveling, but it is endgame.
And then the skills are also endgame. This is the endgame guide. It is live. This is the endgame guide. It's just called leveling because our leveling guides now go to T15. This is the endgame guide for now. I'm gonna make an endgame guide that is like giga juiced with late items. Right? But for now, this is an endgame guide. You can use this. I'm using the same thing and I'm blasting. Right? How much strength? 95. Yeah, this is gonna be rough, man. We need the dex. I mean, wait, you can get dex now. Wait, we can get dex on the... We can get dex here, right? But then we lose reses. And then we didn't gain anything from buying this except some life. Hmm. Yeah, this sucks. So this one does... I mean, this one is good. The one we have equipped is good. But it unfortunately right now doesn't help us because we need a tad bit more dex. Ah, wait. Here we need to hit the 95 strength so we get the plus 19 again. Ah, God, this is so... This system is unfortunately giga shit. Like, I'm not even joking. That these do not see what they have, right? Basically. Because these 19 strength... Yeah, it wouldn't help in that case, but it's still the point is still the same that I'm trying to make here. Can we fix this? Not really. If we had int somewhere, then we could swap that to int. And this even gives strength, right? So, Ah, wait.
Try not to
Obviously,
kick
this
yourself a
doesn't
second
have the
time.
anoint. So, we're missing 10 strength here. What does this look like? Yeah, well, we need to go about the... And the problem is if we reduce it too much, then we don't get the dex from the chest anymore, which... Ah, God. Which makes us not hit the dex requirement. Man, this is like... This is so unfortunate. Really. Yeah. 112 strength. God, this is really, really, really unfortunate.
New day dawn.
This is so sad. Okay. I mean, the reses are a tiny bit better now, but this does not help us. I could... Wait, this mods. If I get quality, if I get ring quality for fire, for example, then does the all Ellie res increase? I think so, right? Let me see. Modifiers. Where are the rings? Jewelry. Rings? Where's the Aurus? Yeah, it has fire tag. Right, so that would work in theory. Or we could do lightning. Yeah, also is a build fun, good to level and do okay, great in endgame maps. Yes, Sergeant Badadier. That's correct. We could do lightning on this one, and we could get a little bit more lightning damage, and the all ally rest gets a bit higher, so that could work. Fuck, what was the name? Ah, now I need to take a look here. Which one is the lightning? It's Ash. How much is this? Whoops. X 3 for 1. Oof. I guess it's fine. Let's just keep blasting like this for now. Okay, let's get some maps. We were making maps when we were doing all of this, right? They're all fine. I don't have... okay, now I can't... Now I can't run them. Now I can't run these corrupted 8 mods, but that's fine. Let me get some daily mods on there. Let's quite literally only do the IS. There we go. I wish I could do multiple at once. That would be very good. Okay. We need spear, tame beast. There we go. Okay. Map. Oh yeah, this one failed. So we're gonna do 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so we do this one. Let's go. Should be a little bit better on the resistance total, but still obviously not ideal. But that's just the problem you have with 2 uniques. But also the belt is not that great. Like we could have a little bit more resist on the belt in general. That's definitely gonna be the next target. To upgrade, get some chaos, get some 2 res there. We already have that. Just we need to increase the numbers. The chaos res is kind of nice on there. I think it was 16, yeah, but lightning and fire on there is very low. But I got this one very cheap, so that's more than fine. Very important to get the same, at the very least, the same amount of life on there. Would be really nice to then also get decks on there, so we could use the other neck. And then we would be set. We would have, let's say, 2.2k life again. Which is definitely better than what we have right now. And a little bit less damage, yeah. Due to losing the accuracy and losing the... I mean, the one that we have has crit and crit bonus, but I think it has less crit multi. I would have to double check. Oh yeah, true. We need to do the bosses. I keep forgetting.
Shake off the dust and let's fight. Another hunt, another trophy.
Oh, sellable maybe. There's no rares there. Nice, actually. Oh, man, I love this. Oh, I didn't click the thing. Whoopsies. Yo, Ava, how's it going? I'm doing great. Do you know when you will visit your brother? Roundabout? No, for like 2 hours. Okay, gotcha.
Go on.
What does "yeah, my brother" mean? I'm sorry, I'm failing to understand the context there, I think.
Indeed.
I literally don't have any fucking currency right now. Holy moly, we keep spending everything we get. Is it your brother? Oh wait, did I say is it your brother? No, sorry. I wanted to know when you're visiting him. That's good if that's tomorrow or Sunday for 2 hours, because I have a couple of video ideas that he could help me with, or that he could edit, basically, that he could do for practice, or also for real. Depends on how he gotten through the stuff that we talked about yet. Right. Something with him tomorrow already. Yeah, because I mean, the sooner you show it to him, the better. Especially if, for Last Epoch, you know. So we are ideally already ready for Last Epoch, that he can do everything, if he enjoys it, of course. I don't know, man. I like the freaking delirious effect on every map. I'm not a fan, to be quite honest.
Clean kill.
I wish I could disable it.
Wicked, eh?
Maybe make it an icon in the buff bar or something here, you know. What are the first points for Breach again? Where's Breach here? Pack of magic monsters, more clasped hands, open and close slower, quantity of Breach splinters, take 20% increased damage. Ooh, that is something I would like to do. And then you do monster density as well. Holy moly. 20% is it more or increased? Increased damage. But it says take 20% increased damage from... I don't know why they don't keep the semantics the same here. Why don't they say more damage from monsters? I'm not sure. Maybe it's also not more. Who knows? Maybe I'm in the wrong here.
That was almost a challenge.
Okay. Let me go get the breach here. Do, 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 do. It's a zero monsters. I was like, hey, cool, I can get around, and then there's gonna be a lot, but there's literally zero. Holy moly. And they really nerfed breaches like crazy. I think it's a bit too much, to be quite honest. But that might also be that is coming from a breach enjoyer, so I'm a little bit biased. Okay. Yeah, or we get better boots with more cold, more lightning and fire res and higher movement speed and max life, and then we solve the issue as well. And then we don't even need to exchange the belt. Literally, instead of the life regen, you get fire res and just plus 10 of the other reses and get 30 movement speed. How much is that actually? So that I know. Boots, movement, let's say 25. How much life? Let's say 110 or so. $110. Cold, lightning, fire. Easy. Cold, lightning. Fire, I don't even need that much fire. I need 11 basically. Let's say 10. One diff. How much do we have? We literally have 0, right? Just waiting for sales right now basically. Ah yeah, we need to... We don't want armor. We don't want energy shield. Let's put it up to 30 movement speed. That would be sick. Yeah, but then it's 6 divines instantly or 3. Yeah, and then we do 25, I guess. That's literally 1 diff. A little bit more, depends. It was 1 for, or like, more like 2 diff, actually. There's 1 for 1 diff I would buy. That would be literally solving every issue we have right now, if we would get it. So I guess we just go and find a divine. How about that? Is that a good idea? Just go get a diff. There are a couple for 10 diff that are just marginally better than the 1 for 1 diff. Or we sell some stuff. That would be amazing as well. Okay. Oh, there's a rock in the middle. I didn't see that. Oh, wait, it's not a rock. It's like a little pond, and somehow it was blocking my attacks. That was weird though. Okay, this should be last rare. And now we look for the boss. Would be good to know if the bosses are always in the same thing, or like in the same thing on the layout, basically. It's when you just beeline. That's a bit bad. 'Cause then you need to go all the way back if you didn't find it in the first exploration. Yeah, this is kind of... I don't know if they should be showing the boss as well. I don't know. That's the thing, man. These are just symptoms of the maps being a little bit bigger than... I mean, the maps are not necessarily bigger than in PoE1. It's just that we don't have the... freaking... Ah, wait, lol, what? It spawned a checkpoint to the boss when I did the last extra content. Ah. So it doesn't spawn the checkpoint when you kill the last rare. It does that when you do the last thing of the extra contents. That explains it. Okay, I see. Do I like that? I don't know. Hello? I'm not shooting. What was that? Hello?
Take this.
It feels like it's lagging, but it's not lagging. Huh? That was weird.
A sight for sore eyes.
Speak. Of course.
Okay.
Of course.
Do 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 do. Da 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 da. Do 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 do. This time I was very early able to leave Slam. Do 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 do. Lol, what was that? I didn't see it. Did anyone see what hit me? I didn't. Nice, found 2 greater iron runes. So we have a couple of those now, which is great. Ready to go, basically. Ooh, breach ring, yes, please. Nice, thank you. Okay. Go next tower. Do we have exalts to get it up? No, wait, we can actually maybe sell some orcs. How many do we need? We would need 3 exalts ideally for some
How can I help?
orcs, maybe. Or chaos. 1.65. We could do that. Let's do 3 for 4. 5. Okay, let's do for 4. Ooh, that's a really good amulet right there. Nice. Arc this one. Okay, and Orc this one. GG. Okay, so breach stuff here. Jump this one and get this one in. And now we can do this one. Do the tower with it. And then hope that we're not gonna die. Because Lost Towers is a little bit Monarch-S in my opinion. It's very narrow. I think you can get very easily hit by things coming from the front. And since the map is Delirious, there is a chance of getting that Delirious mod where it shoots like the attack forward. So if they shoot it down this bridge, oh, I didn't even take that one. Oh man, I need to focus on these. That's so bad. You know, being able to use my skills to the Twitch clips. No rush taking it again. Thanks a lot for being willing to help out. Yeah, no problem, F-Liner. So it didn't, restarting didn't help. Yeah, you can't put load Yeah, you can't put load ammo on left click because, as you can see, that crashes everything. Or you can't click stuff. You can't put load ammo on left click. That's not possible because then instead of clicking and interacting, it tries to load the ammo. You cannot put load ammo on left click. You can put shoot on left click. That works, but not load ammo. You cannot load ammo on left click. Oops. That doesn't work. Because then instead of interacting, it always tries to load ammo. You need to put, if you want to shoot, you need to put crossbow shot on left click. That's what you can put on left click, because then you can still interact with the bench and the stash because it's trying to shoot, but it doesn't shoot because it interacts. It detects that you want to interact. Whereas if you put load shockburst or load galvanic shards, it always will try to load with left click. These are, you load with these. In my case with E and F, I'm loading the different things and I'm shooting with M5, right? I'm not shooting by holding F. I'm shooting with this one right here. With the crossbow shot, I'm shooting. Yeah. Like that, I probably would have never figured out without you uploading a clip. So, yeah. It's all you, basically. We would have never figured this out, right? Without the clip. Give me a second. This has the race information here. Wait, $10,000? Wait, what? Wait, $10,000? Are you kidding me? What?
With the release of Tombs of the Erased,
What?
to announce a collaboration with Shopify Rebellion. We are bringing you a new competitive event in Last Epoch. The first 5 players to kill Uber Abroth in hardcore solo account found is going to pick up cash prizes. And number 1 is getting $5,000.
What?
11 Hour Games is also giving out 5 Voven Legend supporter packs to the top 5. Please make sure that you read the document in the description for eligibility and information on the prizes. To participate, all you have to do is make a character in hardcore solo account found and go kill Uber Abroth. And 11 Hour Games has also helped us get tracking, so there will be a global alert for the first kill. I
Holy
hope you guys
sick.
enjoy this event. Good luck, and go kill Uber Abroth.
What? I need to
There
go
it is.
practice now.
Thanks, Shopify! Shopify coughing up the big bucks. Steel Mage told me he was gonna win.
What?
Steel was like, I'm winning, that's his. I'm taking the Shopify money. Steel even said like, he thinks it would be easy. I did not. Gaslight.
$5,000? I need to go practice now. Wait, what am I doing?
Ah, good times. A little bit of gaslighting.
What?
But yeah. Good times. Uber Abbey race. Very cool. Still said he will donate 5,000 to the winner also. Yeah, because he's so confident that he'll be donating to himself. He said that.
Lol.
Do you participate? Says yes, but I'll make myself ineligible. But yes.
I need the rule document.
But you didn't play the closed test, right? No. But I like no, but since I'm the one arranging the race, there's no like, it's just, I don't know, it just makes sense to make myself ineligible. Compete? No, I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna go for it. But like, people would be like, but what if you have inside info from the devs? I'll give you 5k if you win rank 1. Okay.
And I need the rule doc, guys.
Okay, well then. Okay, well, I want 5,000. Alright, so we are going to switch to last epoch. I have 6 days to practice, and we're going to practice 18 hours a day.
Yeah, that's what I'm about to do.
Poor.
For 5k...
Poor me.
What?
Login, dude.
Roses, please respond.
Correct. Absolutely not allowed.
What is not allowed?
Are you
What
gonna
did he
go for
say?
it, Neil?
What did he say?
For 30 months. 30 months
Thank you, Vasky,
feels
for
like a
30
long
months.
time.
I need the rules. Where's the rule document?
And now prize reward. Is he gonna win? Oh, he left, I think. Rip. Very sad. But yeah,
This.
Very pod. It starts on the 17th.
This. I need the rule doc. Right now. What is happening?
Did I just miss the announcement? Yeah. What class are you gonna pick? I'm going marksman. Fuck, I keep forgetting the name of the wings.
Players with access to community testing program leading up to the launch of season 2 will not be eligible to claim prizes. I have access, but what if I have access, but what if I didn't play?
How beginner friendly is last epoch compared to PoE? Very.
At this,
It's on YouTube, Snowshoe.
what if I have CT access, but I didn't play CT for season 2?
I tweeted about it too. If you want to like support
Fuck.
events and fun things I do, we'd appreciate likes and retweets. It helps a lot. It helps a lot if you have Twitter.
Oh wait, I did a mistake there.
I love PoE 2. Is it worth trying Last Epoch? Last Epoch is so good. It has such a good item chase.
Bro,
The item chase is the best thing about the game. If I
True,
ever want
actually.
to sell somebody on Last Epoch, I feel like all I have to do is explain how uniques work in Last Epoch. So, rare items have 4 stats, and
Bro, who
unique
am I-
items can drop with up to 4 legendary potential. So let's say that this was Last Epoch, right? Then this helmet would have been able to drop with up to 4 legendary potential. And if they had 4 legendary potential, I can literally put a full rare item inside the legendary. Well, inside the unique, and make a legendary. It's super cool. It's like the second coolest ARPG mechanic, number 1 being Wall Orbs. But it's so fucking cool. Because you literally make completely unique items. Like, it's like, very often you'll have an item that nobody else will have. It's super cool.
fuck
Unique
man.
items can have sex, basically? Yes. You can make your items have sex, and you watch them. Like a creep in the corner. Wow, those boots are actually nuts.
Bro, what are we doing? Fuck me. Are you kidding me? No. I want to lose my CT access. Does that work? Oh no. Bro. No way.
Are you kidding me? I can't believe this, man. Oh man, I live for these things and I can't participate because I have the fucking CT access. Wait, is this unlisted? No, it's not unlisted. And what, like, it's also kind of shit, you know, right? If you have someone with CT access, they can just stream this to their friends that then go and defeat the boss, right? Ah, man, this CT access stuff is such a double-edged sword, man. It's so fucked. Because you need to do it to get early feedback and testing. But for all the races and the content creation and the people playing the game that is then fully solved 1 second after it releases, it's just shit, right? I mean, I could still compete, right? But I just don't get the money. Right? I can compete and I can be like, well, I won. I'm not gonna win, by the way. I didn't practice. Like, right? I could still be like, well, yeah, first place. Yeah, exactly. First place isn't a prize, right? Like, you could still try. Like, I could just partake. I could just partake. And everyone knows I have CT access. Even though I didn't play on it, I can still participate, right? Like, even if I don't get the money. Imagine you hit rank 1, you didn't play the CT, and then you can't get the money. Fuck. Ah, man, this is so sad. I mean, this is normal. Obviously normal, right? Let me see. Does Karn have access? Because Woody has access too. I think Karn has too, but he might be like me and he didn't play. And Woody, I know Woody also didn't play. Maybe Karn doesn't have access. Let me see. Karn is offline, that's why I don't find him. Give me a second. Khan might not have access even.
Woody has access though, I know this. I'm gonna send a DM to this, fuck it. I'll just ask him. It's probably best to just ask him. You didn't want to compete just for the prizes? No, I want to the problem is, you know, the problem is very easy. I cannot compete for something okay, this answer depends if last epoch has a way to track and who has logged in or not. I mean, that makes sense, right? The problem is, like, if I go hardcore and I do the race, I'm super focused on the race, means the stream quality goes down the toilet because I'm almost not interacting with you guys. He knew the encounter? Yeah, but I have never seen Uber Aberoth. I have never seen anything from the city. Right? Yeah, it's probably better to not take any prizes. It's totally fair. Like, it's totally fine for me to not take any prizes. The problem is the following. If I go hardcore and I compete, I'm not making videos and the stream quality goes down the drain because I'm not interacting with you guys. Right? And then the most important thing is those things. The most important things for me are to make videos and to interact with you guys while we're blasting the game. So the only way how I am okay with not doing a lot of videos and letting the streaming quality go down the drain for a little bit, for a couple of days, maybe a week, maybe longer, who knows, is when I'm competing. But I can't just compete for fun because I cannot put fun over the videos and the stream quality. You know what I'm saying? But I can put the competition above the YouTube videos and the streaming quality for a week if there is a chance to win monetary prizes. You know what I'm saying? That is the only problem I have with this. Because even if I don't win a prize, but if there would have been one, if I would have won, then for myself, I can be like, well, I was going for the prize. It's okay, right? Right? But I cannot just put fun at the front and then let the stream quality diminish and not make videos just to have fun. You know what I'm saying? Fuck. Well, fuck me. It would have been a much easier decision if there wasn't money. If well, I mean, I can't compete for the money anyway, right? Let's stop by doing that, because even if they would let me do it, everyone would be, he secretly logged in and played, blah blah blah, right? But yeah, rather not put the event at risk and then not even
not even be in it for the prizes. But then it's my personal decision of if I am competing or not. First thing you'd say in global, yeah, exactly. Chronic said CTXs, right? That is just unfortunate. Not being eligible for the prizes, which is okay for me, is unfortunately making the decision if I participate or not very rough, right? Because I could just be making cool YouTube videos all the time, you know? And there's actually cool stuff in Last Epoch, right? There's a lot of new things. That means there's a lot of videos to make because I can explain a lot of things, right? Yeah, it's always the same problem, man. It's literally always the same fucking problem. Yeah, the only real video is I won, which no one watches. And then if you rip, then yeah, GG, you know. In Last Epoch, it's not that rough because you can play your character in the softcore league then still, right? But all your materials and stuff, they are just gone, right? So, yeah. Man, it's the age-old thing, as always, man. Where's the Nexus? Up there. This is going to haunt me for my content creation career forever. This decision, always. The problem also, you know, the thing is when you have a stream and you have like 100, 200 viewers, then it's also a little bit different, right? Because then you're kind of like, well, I mean, when you're racing and you have like 100, 200 viewers still, that's also kind of like, well, at least you're not like completely not growing, right? But we're so small that no one is going to find us if I'm not putting out YouTube videos, you know? That's kind of the problem. If you have like 100 viewers, 200 viewers, there is some people stopping by, you know, saying hi, and then you're still at least kind of growing. But we are so far down the directory, especially if everyone is fucking logging in, right? We're like basically on page 749, right? There's no one stopping by. And even if they read your name, in the announcements on the hardcore channel, right? Even then no one is stopping by. I mean, maybe I just compete. Lol, I wasn't able to move there at all. Maybe I can compete. And then the problem is if you're doing a hybrid, then you're not doing anything really. Like, if I'm making videos, then I need to make videos, right? Literal second I find something out, I need to make a video about it. So this means I can't race. Because I can't be in the middle of the race, I can't be like, oh, well, guys, I'm gonna record a 20-minute video now. Right? And then I'm not gonna be able to edit it anyway. So, you know, I can't just take a 2-hour break during a race to make a video. That unfortunately doesn't work. Right? And you're not making the video correctly, but you're also not racing correctly. So you go either or.
That were almost a challenge.
Yeah. Also, I gotta be honest, man. There's a lot of people on the CT and they have a lot of friends, and some of them are going to compete and are gonna be eligible for the prizes. And then if they literally right now hop on a Discord call and literally show them everything, how are you ever gonna be able to track this? Right? That's not possible. That the person that has seen everything, that person did not get information from friends. Right? Man, CT, as I said, CTs are great, but they're also shit. Both at the same time, unfortunately. So what are we doing, guys? Because else I just go softcore and blast videos, right?
Just do it! Make your dreams come true!
Yeah, making the dreams come true would be racing with disregarding everything else. That would be making the dream come true. But the problem is, you can only really make the dream come true if you also have a big YouTube channel. Unfortunately, one thing is very likely not coming without the other thing. Race. Yeah, but I'm not gonna... I'm literally... I would love to, you know this. But it's the dumbest business decision you could make. Unfortunately. Unless you win, then everything is okay again, you know? When you win, you'll be like, oh, I'm the guy that kills Uber Aberoth world first, right? That's... Then it was a good decision after all. But who's gonna guarantee... Who's like... I'm not playing against Diablo 4 players. I'm playing against fucking Khan. I'm playing against fucking Hoodie. Like... All the last Epoch pros that were faster than me the last time around already. Although maybe they had CT access then as well. Who knows? Right? Then the prize pool is also gonna... The prize pool is easily going to attract Exile and Ben as well. So I'm not competing against... I'm not competing against nobodies like we were in D4, right? And unknowns, right? I didn't even know if there was someone competing in D4. I'm not trashing D4 here, but it's like the competition was completely different, right? Like only that's why I was able to do what I was able to do, right? Fuck me. At least you know what's good? I'm okay with not being eligible for the prizes. Like, I'm happy that I'm so okay with not being eligible for that. But that event again just makes it so hard to not compete or to compete. It's both just fucked, man. Guys, don't become a content creator. It's actually a trap.
Go.
It's actually a trap. Else this would be easy, man. I would have days off, like 4, 5, 6, 7 days off when I was working. When I would have been working instead, I would have the time off. And then I could just be blasting without stream, you know? Just literally just fucking blast. No stream, just blast. I mean, if it requires a stream, who cares? You fire up the stream. Working content creation at the same time? Yeah, that's even worse.
Foul scum. Proof of its prowess.
Oh, that was a very short ritual. Having 80-hour work weeks. Yeah, but this is the work that you need to put in up front, Ava, to make the dream a reality. Or let's say to have a chance at making the dream a reality. Unfortunately, that's the way. Right. Oh.
Shake off the dust and let's fight.
Yep. Okay, let's not think about it too much. What's a radical revolt? Does anyone know? It's near the starting thing on the map, if I remember correctly. It's right next to it. It's like this little golden temple.
That was almost a challenge.
I can show you in a second when I'm out of here. Ooh. You have it? Nice. Ah, man, I wish all of this was a bit easier on the decision to make. Yay, we cleansed all the corruptions, boys. Let's go. Let's go.
Our grisly work continues.
Wait. Ah, yeah, there's 2 more. From a unique map, I get 2 more. We go do these 2, basically. Fortunately, we can't do these 1, 2. That would be nice.
I like it here. It's
It is true. Of course.
15x, I take it. Okay, so we have all of this done. So when we have this done, look at this, man. So much good stuff everywhere. So now we don't need to progress. We can just start clearing literally everything that we used to progress. Now we can do the bosses, I would say. We could also do the trial first to get the 4th stuff, which would be in for the kill, which is permanently active during bosses, which is really strong in my opinion. But for bosses, we could also, to be honest, we could also just do this. Yo, 27k, holy moly. Okay, let's do the bosses now. So we have, as a warm-up, we are gonna do the breach boss. We already have 145. There we go. Where's the base? Yeah. This is the reliquary vault. But you found it already? Yeah. There we go. Let's do this. How many tries do you have for T0 bosses? Does anybody know? I don't even know. We need to... I need to swap the... I need to get the glaciation... Not the glaciation, the conduction and the lasting shock onto galvanic shards. For the bosses. And we also really need to watch a Arbiter video, because I literally went in blind, died to... I think the corridor or whatever that was. On the 3rd or so, on the 3rd beam, if I remember correctly. I don't even remember what I died to. Not the balls though, because I saw the balls from a clip. But I would have died to the balls, to be honest, if I didn't see the, wouldn't have seen the clip. Because that definitely looks like you need to dodge outside, not inside. Curious how the damage is gonna look like now. So, gem, conduction and lasting shock. There we go. Then we put the mobility out. We put the bullseye out. Put this out. Overextend. This is good. Lasting shock here. Conduction here. Like that. What is this? Ah, okay. Ooh, I thought it would be bricked. The problem is if we literally, if we get hit once, we're dead. Because with 2k life, we do not survive anything. So I literally just need to play perfectly, basically.
We that dreamed. We nightmare.
Oh, this is cool. It shows that pausing is disabled now.
Need mana.
Okay. Oh. We're not even gonna get close. Anything. This thing looks big. Wait, did I not get? Ah, I was like, huh?
Still got my feet
Okay,
on solid
nice. So we do this, and then I guess we're gonna do for this. Gonna go for this.
ground.
Would get more breaches. And then we're gonna go for. We're gonna go for the arbiter next. Right here. Wait, is there a stash? I need to probably pick up the stuff first, right? Okay, this is good. Pretty good. $30 chaos.
Indeed.
Okay. So we have this. Let me pick up the stuff. 1, 2, 3. Let's go here. Gonna watch a Zesht kill so that I see. Not Zesht. What's the name? Arbiter. Ash. PoE2. Wait, the fight always starts with a beam towards the middle of the arena. Uh-oh. Wait, how did he already do 9.8 million damage? Lol.
She revokes your existence.
Curious how much damage these do. Whoa, this video has 176k views, holy moly. Watched this guide, immediately forgot everything, attempted boss, died. Full phase 1 starts after damaging Arbiter slightly, uncertain since I can't really test it, lol. Lol, he just one hit does like 4.3 million damage, what the fuck. Spark has been quite busted, huh? I guess.
Look at this. 8 million. Boom. Dashes around the arena, placing fallen bomb on each dash. Okay, bombs deal heavy damage. 10k plus. Okay. Do you need blink for this, or can you do it every time? Ends up casting waves of fire storm, arguably the hardest way, so be fastest. Be fastest what are between the blue lines on the storm. Yeah, I think this is what killed me, if I remember correctly. Because it was just a little bit too fast. But it seems like it's very close together. Okay. Was good seeing this again, actually. Lord, what the fuck is this? Why was this so fast? Or he just rolled through the beam, or what? No longer use dash bombs or fire storm. Arbiter pulls his sword, charging a beam towards a bomb. Run into the bomb at the end of the beam. Bomb slam. Arbiter jumps up, placing a bomb and slamming at the center of the bomb after it explodes. Dodge roll out of the circle after explosion to avoid all damage. Wait, what? Okay. Uh-huh.
Acquiesce, mortal. The fourth edict waits you. You tell.
Holy. Wait, can you attack him during this time? Well, if you get shotgunned by that many projectiles, holy moly. Shield, burning orbs. Stepping on orb triggers ground effect. Wait, is that his orbs? Wait, and then you need to switch the arena? Wait, I don't understand. Ah, you need to cancel them. Okay. So if it's burning, you go to the ice. And if it's ice, you go to the purple. Or what?
Acquiesce, mortal. Yield in ash.
Wait, how do you know he does this? Man, they really want to get you, huh? Holy. How are you supposed to do this blind on hardcore the first time? What the fuck? Like, it's gonna be the exact same with Aberoth. You need to play you can literally play 3 days of softcore, get to Uber Aberoth, try him like 3, 4, 5 times, then go to hardcore, level through hardcore, go to Arbiter, go to Aberoth, Uber Aberoth, and then you probably have the best chance of winning. Not yet understood the stuff with the orbs. How do you see which one you need to go into? Oh, what is this damage? What the fuck is that damage, man? Holy fuck. Holy, Spark has been a little bit OP, huh? Okay. Let's
Seems
go
the
here.
door's missing something.
Lol, my life bar.
It all comes down to this.
You are too late.
Wait, it said it starts with a beam towards the... Ah, okay.
Burns for your
Oh, I can't shock him. There we go.
She revokes your existence. Engulfed. You are not long for this world.
No mana.
Okay. I'm not gonna see anything, I guess. Yo, Murky, how's it going? Ah, imagine we got Morio. This is so funny, though.
Aye.
I can't
I'm
equip
not
it.
stolen.
I'll be right back. Mercarino, how you doing? Alex, give me a second. I'm gonna link you the build. It's got on PV2, nice. You decided to start at a perfect time. Basically, the patch that released 17 hours ago made the game really good. Before it was kind of Monarch S. For sure. And we got which one? Did we get this as well? Yeah, I guess so. Oh wait. But what did we get? We got two though, no? Ah wait, we got Arbiter stuff as well, yeah, never mind.
A home away from home.
I understand that.
Okay, there we go. Is this worth anything? I don't think so, right? 1x lul.
Okay, so now the farming can begin basically, but we need to target the maps that have the rituals, irradiated breach bosses, basically. Kinda. Basically stuff that has a lot of icons we're clicking. Right. Okay. Here we go. I'm playing Huntress 2, by the way, Murky.
You're mine.
We're Huntressing, but with crossbows. Or a crossbow, rather. Ooh, talking about crossbows. We need to start thinking soon, TM, about double crossbow setup as well.
A worthy goal.
As soon as we sell a couple of things that we have in inventory, we're definitely gonna tackle that as well. Get a second crossbow.
Proof of a prowess.
Are you gonna be blasting last epoch, Murky?
Wait.
Got him. Oh wait, we still have the breach and the ritual open. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I don't know. I think the problem is now the can of worms is opened, right? So you kinda now like, well, can we please also see where the ritual, where like all the leak mechanics are, right? Like, can we please? Right? Where's the problem in being able to... We saw the rares. Can we now also see the breaches and the rituals and where they are, you know? That's surely the next step, right? And then they're probably gonna regret that they even starting showing the rares instantly, right?
Because now you're kind of like almost beelining from rare to rare. And then you might not have an easy time of finding the big mechanics. Man, this is a rough spot. I am very happy I did not end up becoming a game dev, man. This is rough. This really sounds like an amazing job, but it also sounds like a really hard job. Really tough job. With all the decisions. With all of these very hard decisions, right? Because they obviously have a vision they want to follow. And now they're like conceding... They're conceding more and more of that vision, right? Every patch. Slippery slope, exactly. Like you give them the finger, they want the arm type of situation. Right, because this is just the next question that's gonna come up. Like I can guarantee, right? Because like I'm like, well, I would really like to see the rituals right now, so I don't have to run around, you know, aimlessly. So yeah. Really not an easy task.
Time is of the essence.
Okay, we kind of also want to move towards citadels if we see some. That would be good. So we kind of want to go towards here. But we need bosses on the map. Ideally, we don't need to be fast. We just kind of need to path efficiently over boss ritual breaches, irradiated ones that are on the way to citadels, basically, right?
That were almost a challenge.
How do you get out of this again? I forgot. Guys, do you log out or how did that work? To get out of the of this arena here in Steaming Springs when you can't get out. How did this work again? I know there was a workaround. I don't remember which one. Was it logging out? Let me try. Relog? Yeah, okay. Yeah. That wasn't it. I don't remember what it was. There was something you had to do. Maybe Reddit, steaming, springs, PoE2, can't leave boss room. There we go. You are the boss now. You'll be free if you can defeat the next elite to wander in. Oh, don't TP to town before you do. Oh no. Ah, fuck me, man. Because I put down the portal, I can't leave now from what it looks like, huh? Yeah, I guess this map is fucked. Well, happens. How do we get over here? Probably here, right? Do 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 do. Ba 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 da ba da ba da.
This'll do nicely. Clean kill. Take this. The dark remembers.
I don't know, man. The tiered stuff basically always sucks, man. It's kind of crazy. Never had a good tier 5 item, for example. Like a really, really good tier 5 item. There's like way better items that drop without the tiering. Like something must be wrong there. I don't know. Ah, fuck, I got a greed shrine. Fuck me. What? What was that? What was that?
Ah, it was these blood blobs.
A wordy foe.
I see. Wait. Huh? Oops. Whoopsie, whoopsie. Okay, let me see here. Was it one of those things again? Seeing them in a delirious map is not so easy. Okay, let's see here. This is probably it, right? Ah, this is part of the mob. Oh. I don't even see what it is. Oh, wait. Huh? I'm sorry, I don't see it. Wait, what's that? What was that yellow thingy on the YouTube thing? Is the YouTube stream lagging or what? It definitely felt like it. YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. As such, viewers will experience buffering, huh? Wait, what? How's this YouTube stream? Is it looking good or is it choppy? Looks like it's choppy. Oh, now it's good. I have a message. Ah, oh, wait. Ah, okay. Now the stream health is excellent. Okay, well then. Easy. Yep. That was weird. Wait. Did we log back into Frankfurt? So why am I on 28 ms?
Take this. A worthy foe.
Hello? Any monsters? Ah, there it is. Doo-doo-doo. Ooh, ooh. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Didn't find the last ritual yet, unfortunately. What? I dodged though. I was in the dodge roll. Was dumb. Wait, what? Why did it change now? Lol. Was dumb dodging to the right there, but I was dodging. Why is it not delirious now anymore? Lol. Yes, I guess I don't care about the one leftover ritual. I mean, we saw the rewards anyway, right? And if they, as soon as they're shit, then it's not really required to full clear. There's nothing I want to get from it. Okay, breach. What level are you? I am 91. Okay, maps. We're not getting that many emotions, are we? Right, we need more daily in our maps. Lol, look, it worked perfectly. Don't have any more of them left. Okay, so do we have daily tablets? Yes, we do. So we definitely need these next. Maybe boss, maybe radiate, something like that. Where's the next tower though? This one. Basically. Is no. Do 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 do. On, bro. Should probably up this to like 2x or something, so that it's more worth the wait. And if they don't buy it, that's totally fine, and we just get more gold. Come on, man. What's happening? Oh, it's the same guy from yesterday. one? Collector's Waystone. That one is 131 rarity. Holy moly. It's just fucking buying all the rarity ones. How do you filter for them, even? Okay, so let's go. We need to delete them. Okay, wait, are we? Yes, we're blasting. It's so weird, man. I'm blasting Leap Slam 24/7 when I enter the map, but it's not working. Finished with all the shows. Now we blast. Nice. Nice. Randomly got exploded by something. We need more life, man. That was the blight killer here that I literally didn't see at all. Oh, he's Shade, Shroud Walker, and he fucking TP'd on my ass. And fucking bombed me, lol. Wait, there's a ritual. Ah, wait, I need the leech back. And we're map renewing. Let me do that right now. Oh, I forget.
Yes?
A new day dawns.
Go.
Yo, cat has gone. Terrible? Oh no. Oh no, what happened?
Fingers crossed luck's on my side.
Oh wait, true. I fucking
What's the challenge?
saw the tweet. You just spent 3 hours replacing it? Wait, but is it good now? Unfed your actual filter blade fills and your profile name on phrase on filter blade chronics. I don't know, Virus. I haven't really set it up for sharing. Oh fuck, I touched the breach. It's fine now? Okay. Oh man. Did it leak?
Take him.
Cut, you know what's fucking terrible? The Uber Abaroth race has big prize money, but obviously everyone with CT access is not allowed to participate, is not eligible for the prizes, which I have CT access. And the prizes are fucking huge. But it's so sad because I didn't play the CT, but obviously I'm not eligible.
which is giga shit. Right. It's cold as fuck, but the plaything that is against the super was on fire. Oh no. The close alpha people aren't eligible for races. Yeah. I mean, that makes sense, right? But it's different, Cut, because the CT is... I need to, like, if we're gonna be making Last Epoch races, I need to revoke the CT axis. Right? Because I am not gonna be really testing... I was on there because of the launch, right? We were able to make videos and stuff. But since then, I'm like not really using it. The greatness having CT is kind of cringe, to be honest. I agree. I fully agree. I think that's not good because it's yeah, I talked about this like earlier before when we were talking about it. Like, it's so sad when a game comes out and it's instantly solved, in my opinion. Right? Yeah. I agree. Ooh. Ooh, that's a crazy Ellie bow. Ellie crossbow. Lol. That's a lot of Ellie damage. Yeah, it's sad. But I mean, okay, it's fine. I won't be eligible for prizes this time around. But then I will surely revoke. I will thankfully revoke the CT access from my account to be able to participate in the races. But you know what the other problem is? Like, I would need to read the contract again, but I think what you're allowed to do is I would be able to, like, what I could do now is I could literally jump on Nah, wait. Nah, it depends on the contract. I don't know the contract. I don't know. I would need to read it to be sure. I really don't know. But I would imagine I could jump on the CT off stream, make all the videos already that I wanted to make, and then release them, and then instantly release them when the game launches, you know. That's like a crazy competitive advantage in terms of the YouTube game, right? And it has, in my opinion, a way bigger problem is that the game is fucking solved for everyone, right? Imagine you would just literally just upload to Uber Aberoth. You would kill Uber Aberoth on the CT and everything, and all the build guides and everything. You would instantly release that. And it's like boom, all the hype is almost gone, basically. Ah, man, you are so right. Like, content creators having CT access is not good, man. They should literally kick everyone. Because it also creates this problem of
if one content creator has access, you know, then, well, then everyone kind of needs to do the thing, because if they don't do the thing, then someone else will do the thing, right? But again, like I would have to for the exact specifics. I don't know if you're allowed to use CT footage and YouTube videos. I don't know. Usually no. Usually no. So they at least circumvent that issue, right? But I mean, what you could do is you can just be like, well, the game released, and you run through without even understanding it, and then the second you encounter the thing that you want to explain, you just go ahead and explain it because you already know how it works, right? Like you explain the whole thing from start to finish, basically. Well, I don't know. I would be sick if no one had access before, like any content creators at least, I mean. Just make a video where you draw the entire Uber fight in paint and explain all mechanics. Yeah, exactly, right? You could even circumvent it that way. True. Right? And tons of people are going to watch it. Is it even worth taking the fucking omens at all? Do you literally just open the ritual, look for currency, look for the invitation, and then if there's nothing, you just be like, well, maybe next time? Ah, by the way, Kat, I got my Blake insignia and I got my high ryst today. So we're blasting. And we found some other crazy items already today that are up for sale. Like literally, there's one chest. I did not even need to slam it at all. I'm gonna show it to you. That's how it just literally fucking dropped. Wait, is it really that bad or what? Oh my god, okay. But why? What happened? Can you like not type? I don't want you to type an essay. If you want to type an essay, you can type an essay. I'd love to read it, but can you like, without wasting tons of your time, explain to me what's happening? Or what's so bad? Oh wait, the map is completed. I'm fucking dumb. I thought I'm looking for a ritual, but it's already done. Oh, oops. True, titty acid.
There was one single guy on YouTube trying to make it work that also was making demon form guides last season. He gave up because it was so cursed. Oh no. There are 0 uncapped demon form players in the top 1k on PoE Ninja. Is it because the life region is just too much or what? The life degen is too much? Because of that change? It's a crazy degen? Okay, I see.
Take this.
That scales out. Okay, that's crazy. Yeah, that's a bit much then, yeah. But I mean, I'm sure they are going to just dial it back then next patch. Copium. Yep, evaporate to reset the cooldown. What? Unknowing the patch made it so you can't use second wind and have 2 charges. What the fuck? I don't even know what they... No, they will know. That's the good part about GGG. They are competent players as well. Maybe you shouldn't flame them, but maybe you should be like constructive and not in a non-toxic way. I mean, if you were, that's fine. But flaming GGG is probably not nice. You weren't that toxic? Okay, gotcha. Nice. We go here next. Do we have one with increased experience by any chance? Nope. Nope, we don't. Yeah, true. If it's 4 ascendancy points, man, holy, and then it's like giga dog shit, like what the fuck? How are you supposed to just have 2 stacks or what? But like you can't stop it checking, ticking up, right? So it's a kind of, it's like giga dumb then. The more damage just using a wand and a focus. Oh my god. Yeah, that's not good. Yeah, I mean, they probably will fix this because they I guess they know they went overboard there. I hope. Fucking crit resist, man.
Speak.
Mega Doom POT. Oh man. The charm that gives max rage can only proc once every 4 seconds, even if you had the chest that says charms use no charges. Oh no. Wait, what? Bro, that's... Ah. So you need another unique that reduces charm cooldown, probably. Oh no, man. F. That sucks. That really sucks. We're back. I'm gonna go get a coffee. Yeah, lol, that would have been fucking insane, cut. What? I mean, you need to keep that pop in a folder and have it ready for whenever they hopefully make it possible for you to play that. Wait, how the fuck do I get to that tower? Huh? The tower has no connecting thing. What? I pathed all the way over here for the tower. Are you kidding me? What? That is kind of sad, not gonna lie. Yo, Piotr, thank you so much. That is correct. Fresh clip doesn't currently work.
Clean kill. Come on.
Bro, the Ellie leech is so nice, man. I only have 6.3% and it's really good.
Got my fingers crossed.
Where's that? Cut. Can you send me a link? Where's that?
Clean kill.
It comes out in 2 minutes. Big. I can't pop it out right now. Yeah, that would be cool, Revent. I would love dual wielding crossbows. Like, what else am I gonna do with this? Like, why am I being teased so hard like this? Give me double crossbow. Even make a new weapon class. Make it like handgun or something. Like a hand crossbow, like a small one, right? And then you can give them one-handed mods and there you go. Two crossbows tied together so you can shoot behind and front. Yeah, or that. That sounds good as well, Laurel. True.
No escape. Not this time.
Oh. There it is. Is it how loud is it? As soon as they start talking, give me a sound check, please. Holy, this is hype.
Hello travelers, I'm Judd Kobler, game director for Last Epoch and founder of 11th Hour Games. I'm excited to tell you
Hi,
more
Judd.
about the long anticipated content coming in Season 2 called Tombs of the Erased, releasing on April 17th. For Season 2, we took more time and focused on the things that our players were telling us they'd like to see next, like expanding the end game, more content variety, balance, and more. Season 2 is truly a massive update and there's plenty to cover, so let's dive in.
Patch notes have
in
arrived.
Season 2, you're introduced to the Woven, a new in-game faction. Their followers worship the Weaver, a titan who seeks to create a new world free from the void and other imperfections. When exploring the Monolith of Fate, you'll encounter procedurally generated tombs and cemetery side zones, in which the Weaver has been experimenting with souls and memories to make her new world. The Woven seek to perfect the Weaver's design by sending the traveler to the tombs and cemeteries to cull her flawed creations. These tomb and cemetery side zones are the foundation for interacting with our new in-game systems in Season 2. Inside these zones, you'll find the Woven, who have captured souls for the Weaver and wrapped them in cocoons. Breaking these cocoons open will release the souls, which will then flee and possess nearby enemies. Possessed enemies gain new abilities and increased health and damage, and when slain drop Memory Amber, a new currency used in the Weaver faction. You'll want to collect as much Memory Amber as you can throughout the zones. Tombs and cemeteries will end with a unique boss fight that, if completed, will reward you with the ability to access the Woven Enchanter, which can enchant one of your class-specific idols. Enchanting an idol via the Woven Enchanter will add a new affix of a random tier and an amount of Weaver's Touch. Weaver's Touch is converted to randomly upgrade the affix applied and or add an additional affix to the idol that can also be upgraded if there's additional Weaver's Touch to be converted, much like the Weaver's Will mechanic. These may have up to 2 enchanted affixes total. This conversion of Weaver's Touch happens as you gain experience while having the idol equipped. The first enchantment of an idol is free. Re-enchanting the same idol costs Memory Amber each time and re-rolls a new enchantment affix, replacing the previous affixes. To keep non-class idols competitive, we've added new idol subtypes with more powerful modifiers as well. Completing a cemetery, the larger of the 2 types of side zones, will also give access to an altar of the Weaver. Altars are used to place the Weaver's constructed realities into the Echo Web, which take form as and are called Woven Echoes. Woven Echoes are a new special itemized type of echoes, glimpses into the Weaver's new world that introduce a lot of exciting new content and rewards to Last Epoch's endgame. These drop from enemies within tombs and cemeteries and can be purchased from the Woven faction NPC, Mask. Woven Echoes will provide new challenges and objectives, such as access to brand new bosses like the Draw Queen and Ignixaros the Antipode Dragon, or enhanced versions of existing bosses like Majasa with new abilities, and even an Uber version of the pinnacle boss Aberoth introduced in Season 1. But beware, defeating Uber Aberoth is only accomplishable by the most skilled players and powerful characters.
I'm not gonna lie, this is absolutely fucking amazing.
In Atera. There are many powerful rewards tied to Woven Echoes, such as unique forges giving you special ways to craft items not found anywhere else in the game. access to unique items only found by defeating these bosses, and even ways to accelerate in-game progression for alt characters by bringing a timeline's corruption up to match the corruption of another character's timeline. We'll go over some woven echoes momentarily. So far, there are 37 different types of woven echoes being introduced with Season 2 and more to come.
36.
Once you've found and completed your first cemetery, you'll catch the attention
If
of
you know, you
Mask,
know.
the Weaver's High Priest, who will bring you to the Haven of Silk to tell you more about the Woven and then invite you to join them. Joining and gaining rank with the Woven will allow you to unlock more Woven Echoes and give you access and points to spend in the new Weaver's Tree. The Weaver's Tree allows you to influence the encounters and rewards in the Monolith of Fate, providing more agency over your in-game experience. Some options include having a chance for Arena Echoes to be replaced with Super Arena Echoes, which contain champion enemies, or having items with Weaver's Will be rolled twice and keeping the higher value of the two, or sometimes letting a Shade of Orbis ambush you in your Echoes for additional drops and challenge.
Nice.
Some key nodes allow items and woven echoes to be imprinted into the tree, yielding different effects. Like imprinting a woven echo, giving it a chance to spawn in your echo web without placing it via the altar of the Weaver in cemeteries. Or imprint an item to make it so that an item of the same type and rarity is granted as an additional reward when completing echoes. Or imprint an item and there will be a chance for enemies in regular echoes to drop a pile of items similar to the imprinted one.
Sick.
There are many fun and exciting options in the Weaver's Tree that allow you to shape your end-game experience and loot hunt. We can't wait to hear your feedback. Now that we've...
I don't know about you guys, but I think this sounds absolutely fucking amazing. And I also love YouTube for being able to fucking pause, man.
Covered the basics, let's talk about a bit more of the interesting itemization and crafting options coming with Season 2, largely enabled via these woven echoes. In Season 2, we're introducing set item crafting, which can be accessed via the Great Bridge Woven Echo. Shattering a set item grants you 1 to 4 set affix shards you can then use to craft your own reforged set items. Each set item is associated with one specific shard unique to that set item that when crafted onto an item makes it act as that set item. This means that you can craft your own reforged set items that count for the set's bonuses, and you can mix and match these by using the original set items together with the reforged set items. You can craft these onto different item subtypes. Only one type of set affix shard can be applied to any individual item, and this item cannot be used in legendary crafting via the Eternity Cache. We're also adding the ability to re-roll the legendary potential of uniques via the Farsight Turtle Woven Echo. The unique must have at least one legendary potential. Re-rolling the legendary potential possesses quite a significant risk, as if the legendary potential fails to go up, it will instead go down all the way to 0. This is a worthy risk, as many times to get an upgrade, you need to have more than one legendary potential. And even if...
Wait, what is this? What the... What? 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 Huh? What is happening? Holy. Look how much I need to scroll. What the fuck? What is this? Oh my god. Yeah, website is dead. I think too many people are on here. Look, we can't click anything. Bro, what are these patch notes? What? Oh my god, man. We got 2 new games. We got 2 new games, man. Fucking PoE 2. New released like how many days ago? 7 days ago? And in 6 days another new game is releasing. What the fuck?
In the case that it ends up going down to 0, you can then attempt to upgrade it again via the Nemesis Egg, providing multiple new chances to turn an item that might not be an upgrade into an upgrade. In the Orden's Watch Woven Echo, you can replace attributes, strength, dexterity, attunement, or intelligence, with another, as long as the affix isn't sealed. This costs 1 forging potential from the item. The tier and roll range of the replaced affix will be preserved for the new affix. In the Gauntlet of Strife Woven Echo, you'll be challenged by a sequence of boss encounters, and by completing, you'll be rewarded with access to the Sacrificial Altar, which can be used to sacrifice a unique, legendary, Weaver's Will item or set item to re-roll the mod and implicit values of a matching item. The item being sacrificed needs to have equal or greater legendary potential or Weaver's Will. Rune of Research and Glyph of Insight have been removed and replaced by the thaumaturgy device at the end of the Rune Prison Complex Woven Echo, where you can replace a prefix with an experimental affix on boots, gloves, or a belt. This makes the process of crafting experimental affixes much simpler. The exiled mages you encounter will have a chance to drop this Woven Echo. We're also adding some brand new crafting materials, such as Rune of Weaving, which speeds up your Weaver's Will and Weaver's Touch item conversions. Using a Rune of Weaving will convert some Weaver's Will or Touch to add additional affixes or affix tiers like you would gain by slaying enemies with the item equipped. Rune of Havoc.
Text. Last Epoch is way easier to get into than PoE1. Way easier. It is, and you can also not brick your character. You can always respec, you can try out skills super easy. And also, if you want to learn the game and you are okay with using a build guide, literally just use a build guide and learn and play the game. It is beautiful with how much stuff is being added as well. It's crazy. And if you're gonna buy it, you can buy it with this link right here, and I would actually get a cut for referring you. It's such a good game, and it's, I don't know if it's my most loved ARPG, but it's very close at the absolute minimum. Planned on using a link? That's awesome, man. Thank you. You don't even need a build guide. True. But in my opinion is always, if you just want to learn the game, literally split it up. You focus on one of the things. You either learn the game or you learn to make, or you learn the build. And the problem is you cannot learn the game without following, without learning the building first, right? So you obviously take this one out by using a build guide, and then you learn the game first. And when you learn the game first, then you can make your own builds, in my opinion. But everyone can do it themselves.
Which shuffles the tiers of affixes of an exalted item. Sealed affixes are unaffected by this action. For example, you could potentially use the Rune of Havoc to change Tier 1 Strength to Tier 7 on an item that had a different affix at Tier 7 previously. Rune of Redemption, which rerolls exalted affixes to other affixes, preserving tier and roll range. Again, sealed affixes are unaffected. Another crafting update we believe you guys will be excited about is when using the Eternity Cache in Temporal Sanctum, Tier 2 or above, you may now select one affix that is guaranteed to be applied to the legendary that you're about to create. Season 2 brings an additional challenge for players with newly introduced champion enemies that spawn in the campaign, monolith, and dungeon. Champions are powerful versions of enemies with additional and altered abilities that spawn with 3 additional random modifiers, including 1 champion mod. They drop extra loot when killed and even have a small chance to drop much rarer loot, like a pile of unique items. Champions also always drop an item with a sealed champion affix that depends on the champion's mod. For example, a Volcano champion will always drop a belt with a Volcano champion's affix. These mods have unique affixes rarely seen elsewhere and can be very powerful when used with the correct builds. We've made many updates to both the monolith and dungeons. Monoliths have new objectives, like slaying enemies until a cocooned item drops, which is a unique item that has a higher chance to have legendary potential when identified, or the need to seal deadly void rifts that have begun appearing in the echoes.
Cool, thank you so much, Philip. Forget the page chatter. Thank you so much, Philip, for the sub. I appreciate it.
You can now reach empowered monoliths on alts much more quickly, as we've made characters in the same environment share Monolith of Fate timeline unlocks. We've improved arenas by having enemy waves spawn more quickly, and increased enemies' movement speed so that they don't take as long to reach you.
Oh, maybe arenas are
And
good
we've
now.
updated Echo Spire objectives, so that the spires are guarded by a mini-boss and only attack you once you've engaged the Guardian.
That is absolutely good.
This means that they will no longer shoot at you from all the way across the map.
Yeah, that's insane.
For dungeons, we're introducing dungeon charms, which can modify a dungeon run. We're introducing 2 charms with this patch, one of which is called a portal charm that can be used to immediately portal to the boss of a dungeon and gain a random assortment of mods that you would have gained along the way. We've also added the Black Market Key Trader to Majelka's Upper District in the Divine Era, where you can exchange any 3 dungeon keys for a portal charm. In dungeons, you can now use a key to respawn either on the floor you've gotten to or at the boss, instead of needing to repeat the entire dungeon. Please, don't test this as a hardcore character. It will not save you. In Season 2, the Sentinel class is receiving a ton of updates, from small adjustments to skills to fully reworking others. Paladin and Void Knight are receiving major overhauls to their mastery passive trees, and Forge Guard is receiving some additions, like a passive allowing them to wield a 2-handed weapon and a shield at the same time. Volatile Reversal has been completely reworked, including a brand new skill tree. By default, it is now a combo traversal skill, where the first use of the skill sends you forward in time to a location to strike enemies in an area, while the second use sends you back in time to your original location, once again striking enemies in that area. You can build for melee or spell damage, and the tree offers some great interaction with other skills like Devouring Orb. We've renamed Sigils of Hope to Symbols of Hope to free up the term for the planned skill sigil system coming later, and have updated its functionality. Symbols of Hope now automatically generate symbols for you, meaning no spending mana or stopping to cast it.
Oh, so
Actively
good.
using the ability now consumes the symbols to grant ward and temporary damage reduction. Devouring Orb at a baseline now also deals void damage over time in an area around it, and these damaging areas can stack. Its skill tree has been updated with
For last Epoch launch or what, Froggy?
cool new possibilities, including a node that instantly casts it for you whenever you move. No more numlock needed, and no more getting interrupted every time it casts. Most Sentinel skills received a variety of small
Wait, for launch? Oh my god, you're fucking lucky. That's sick. We're going to be blasting together, huh? Looking forward, man. That's going to be great.
to moderate updates to improve their power and offer additional build options. Examples include Multi-Strike that has been given more support to deal single target damage by allowing additional swords to hit the same target.
I love Multi-Strike.
Vengeance has been updated to include conversions to both fire and void.
I love
Rise
Vengeance
can now be
as well.
converted to void. Javelin's Divine Fury and Siege Barrage nodes now work together. Hammer Throw has received buffs to non-spiraling nodes. Shield Throw no longer has a cooldown at base and has a node to allow it to bounce from the player.
I love it.
And Time Rot is now a viable, distinctly unique damaging ailment for Void Knights. We're also very excited to bring a new skill to Marksman, Heartseeker. Heartseeker shoots a single target arrow that seeks a nearby targeted enemy and has a chance to recurve, meaning it pierces and comes back to hit the target again. When building for Heartseeker, you'll likely want to increase the recurve chance, allowing it to pierce and hit the same enemy many times. If the target is destroyed, and Heartseeker would have recurved, it will instead seek another nearby target. Heartseeker's skill tree gives options to be converted to fire and cold, has lots of support for poison and bleed, can be used as utility to generate mana and different shrouds, and even to provide global buffs granting added throwing and spell damage. You can also remove the base functionality where Heartseeker seeks a new target after slaying the first, and instead turn those leftover recurves into puncture skill procs that fire towards nearby enemies.
Sick.
Heartseeker requires 30 points in the marksman tree, and Hail of Arrows has been moved to the 35-point skill unlock slot. Season 2 is bringing quite a lot of balance changes. Health builds are generally more effective as there is much more access to health modifiers across the game. Health affixes and health regeneration have been buffed, and health granted per level has been increased. Ward builds are still powerful, but outliers allowing for massive ward generation have been rebalanced. In general, many skills have received buffs, as our goal is to make many more builds viable for in-game content, and previous meta builds that were overperforming have been brought in line. Skills such as Black Hole, Elemental Nova, Tornado, Flurry, and Shurikens have had their damage effectiveness increased.
Nice.
We expect there to be a lot of new builds that players are excited to try out in Season 2. Idle enchantments and new non-class specific Weaver idols will also raise the power level floor for all builds. Many unique items have received a pass to help make them more useful. For example, Eye of Reen can once again be used with Warpath and other skills which hit with indirect attacks. Boulder's Wrath can proc Earthquake twice as much as before, and Stormbreaker can now gain Storm stacks instead of a small chance to cast Lightning Strike. We've also applied some quality of life updates to multiple skills, like Warcry's Berserk lasting 50% longer. Dreadshade no longer has a duration. You can hold 3 black arrows from Dark Quiver at once. And we've increased the amount of shortcutting you can do with movement skills by increasing the distance you can travel with them over gaps.
Oh, nice.
Loot lizards will spawn a bit less baseline in Season 2, but there will be more scenarios where you'll be excited to find them, and you can also increase their spawn rate via the Weaver tree.
Nice.
In Season 2, we're introducing 25 new unique items.
Big.
This includes 8 new Weaver's Will uniques and 4 early backer uniques. About half of these are tied to new tombs, cemeteries, and Woven Echo bosses, while the other half expand on the overarching drop pool. And there are plenty of additional improvements coming with Season 2 to be excited about. You can now respec your mastery for gold in the End of Time. The cost of respecializing your mastery is a lot cheaper in the lower to mid levels, so it's easier to experiment, but it increases as your character level goes up. We're introducing a beta version of WASD movement. You can access this via the Settings gameplay menu. We'll be monitoring player feedback on this implementation, and we're excited to hear your feedback. We have updated the inventory to have tabs to separate out keys and the new Woven Echoes. And we've also introduced automatic storing as an option that will be on by default, so that when you pick up crafting items like shards, they will immediately go to your crafting materials panel. Both of these updates make inventory management much nicer and needing to be dealt with much less frequently. For Gamepad, we have completely reworked skill targeting, which improves every single skill and skill mutation, making targeting and using abilities more intuitive and responsive. We can also now make updates to individual skills targeting much more easily, so we'll be looking for your feedback and improving these even further. There are a ton of additional updates and fixes in Season 2, and we invite you to read the full patch notes on our forum. Along with all these incredible updates coming in Season 2, we're excited to announce a new batch of supporter packs known as the Woven series. Each of these 4 supporter packs offers new and unique ways to customize your appearance, and the team has cooked up some pretty amazing offerings. Starting with the Woven Traveler Pack.
The capybara.
We really wanted our entry-level pack to have some pretty awesome stuff. And what better way to travel through Aterra than with your own capybara pet? That's
so
right,
nice.
it wasn't an April Fool's joke after all. You will also score 2 new weapon cosmetics, a backslot cosmetic, and all new color arrangements for your evade skill. That's right. With Season 2, we've implemented skill cosmetics, and you'll find many more in the in-game store. The Woven Templar is the next tier in the Woven series and brings some serious heat. To start, you get all of the cosmetics from the Woven.
The tower is not linked. I cannot go to the tower. The tower is unreachable. Bro. I've been clearing maps for like 20 minutes just to get to this freaking tower, and then it's not possible to do it. Ugh.
Traveler, and then, to kick off the Templar pack, we start with a full cosmetic armor set known as the Bronze Scale Plate. But the fire doesn't stop there. You're also getting Yoshok's Destroyer, a massive 2-handed hammer cosmetic, a new portal skin, another fiery evade cosmetic, and the first look at the Fire Footprint cosmetic, and an additional 100 epoch points to use in the in-game cosmetic shop. Up next, and second tier in the Woven series, is the Woven Vanquisher Supporter Pack, and this pack is charged and ready. As with the previous tiers, the Woven Vanquisher Supporter Pack also includes all cosmetic items from the Woven Templar and Woven Traveler packs. Kicking off the Woven Vanquishers pack, players will harness the power of the Storm with the Thunderfang
looks so
cosmetic
sick.
armor set. You'll also receive the Tempest Gate Portal, Storm Drake Wings back attachment, Storm Dragon Staff, Storm Walker Evade effect, and Lightning Footprints. And finally, if you're looking to get everything the Woven series of supporter packs
Xenos,
has
that's
to
right.
offer, then the top tier Woven Legends supporter pack is the one for you. Harnessing the visual prowess of the Weaver herself, don the Shroud of Woven Disciple cosmetic armor set. Be sure to bring along your faithful companion, the
That one is
Thread
so
Strider
cool.
pet.
The spider.
You will also receive 4 unique Evade cosmetics and the Weaver Footprints visual effect. The Woven Legends supporter pack also includes all of the cosmetic offerings from the Woven Vanquisher, Woven Templar, and Woven Traveler supporter packs. This really is the Get Everything pack. We're also adding many more items you can purchase with Epoch points in the store, including those awesome new skill cosmetic effects. We sincerely appreciate your support and hope you enjoy Last Epoch Season 2. Thank you for your patience, as this one took a bit longer to get out, but we hope that the wait was worth it, and we'll aim to be delivering seasonal patches more quickly going forward. Thank you for your support, and we'll see you in Atera for the launch of Tombs of the Erased on April 17th.
I don't know about you guys, but I think you can definitely feel that this game had some very good money injection going on. Mainly obviously due to being released and Tencent buying in, right? But I don't care, like, this is good. It's a good game that received funding now, that received a lot of money, so they can actually do awesome stuff. This is absolutely not meant in a negative way whatsoever. I mean this very sincerely and in a positive way, right? Like, you can see what they did with limited resources, right? And now, since they have more, look at what they brought us. Like, holy. They can start leapfrogging. They can... Ah, man. Last Epoch? I don't know, man. Last Epoch might actually be the winner of this ARPG race after all. Like, you had at like 2 years ago, you had D4, Last Epoch, and PoE, PoE 2, right? No one had Last Epoch on the bingo card, and it actually looks like Last Epoch might shape up to be a gigantic. At the very least, it's already a number 2, which I think is kind of insane. I don't think Tencent has a lot of influence on the development of GGG. Yo, UK, how's it going? It's just... It's, PoE 1 was developed, had a vision of one person, and PoE 2 is the vision of another person. That's just the difference. I think that's more than fair.
Yeah, the ammo type stuff is kind of weird, not gonna lie. It shouldn't let you put stuff there, to be honest, on left click. Like the load should not be able to be put on left click. Why can I not put the explosive here? See, this is why I fucking hate Expedition, man. It's so fucking shit. I hate this.
Ready for combat.
Let's see what shakes loose.
I just want the big boom and there you go. Guess if I want to do Oroth, I kind of have to suffer through this. Can we just always do the big boom and... Can we just do the big boom and try to place it a little bit so that we are not cucking ourselves, and then that's how we're gonna do Expedition. I wish I could save my stash settings. Which stash settings do you mean, Zefrogi? The LE ones? Ah, yeah, I agree. Yep.
We will take the power that we deserve.
Go on then. Come and get it.
Easy prey. That will not go unpunished.
The delirious effect is a little bit more like S.
First one's eye. You'll pay with your life. You will pay for that. Freezing gale. As night falls, winter's chill.
Bro, I can't see shit. The delirious and the fucking fog of the arena.
They wither and tarry. Forsaken frosts. As cold as death. Of Bale's misery. The pack won't forget.
Man, the hardest thing on this boss with the delirious is literally seeing things. Wait, I got double ancient crisis. Let's go.
Now we're talking.
Let's go.
A home away from home.
Yeah, but I've
Wholeheartedly agrees with Froggy. That's always one of the Monarch S parts at the start of a league, right? You go like, ah man, my stash, fuck. And then you have to set it up from scratch, basically. Okay, so we go here then, I guess. Kinda sad I didn't get a tower there, but what can we do? Where? Filter for Huntries and then click Woody's build. I see this. Try Control F5. I'm gonna report the bug. Okay, so some people report that when they click planners, they get forwarded somewhere else. For example, go to community, planners, click Woody's. What is the name? What is Woody's thing called? Go to community filter for Huntress. Click Woody's. 0.2.02 Woody Joe screen clear JavaSon, and it opens. What does it opens? Minion army instead. Okay. Got it. Reported it. Let's see what they say. Thanks for reporting, guys. Very interesting how that works. I have no clue about websites and how they work. But that sounds like it might be dangerous, no?
Clean kill.
Some official puts me into some random account. Okay, yeah, true. He's looking into it right now.
Got my fingers crossed.
It doesn't happen for him. How can they provide what you need to find the problem? Yanni, would you be able to stream your screen in a private call with Spirit in case? Like in case they say, oh, we would need a stream. But it just now fixed itself for me. Wait.
A worthy foe.
It didn't happen for me, so that was weird.
Another hunt. Another
But I mean, it's weird that it happened in the first place, right? Maybe you can still provide some form of logs so they can have look. I don't know. I'll just ask if you guys can provide anything. Maybe the minion army got updated at the exact same time, so they were like 2 positions at the very top, and then when you click the Woody, it had already kind of like, you clicked it, but it has already moved down, and then it opened the minion army. No clue. I don't know. I don't know how a fucking website works. But it's probably not that easy. It's very interesting though that you guys had it and it all opened the same build guide for you instead of Woody's Jefferson. Right. You've got a clip? Yeah, sure, why not? Send me the thing.
Can I forward that, Yanni? As a froggy, can I forward that? Is that okay? Making sure to send it to you. Gotcha. At all worlds, so if it fixes anything. Gotcha, Danny. That's great. I'm happy. No cancer is definitely a good news. Fuck that shit.
Take this.
Do 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 do.
Yes. Go.
Can you reproduce this somehow? The planner stuff? The community planner stuff? Wait, the froggy, is it still happening for you or what? Maxroll are only 4? True. I've updated it now, Nuck. When you control F5, you should see them. Still for you? Okay. Can you keep that open, the froggy, so just in case they need you to reproduce it? They can reproduce it right now. This is great because they need to be able to look at it happening live. Would you be able to would you be up for screen share with one of the devs in a private call? It goes to Woody's now? Oh fuck.
It's kind of sad that... Wait, would you use in for the kill also? For 8 points, it kind of depends. If you have accuracy, if you had a lot of accuracy on your weapon, you do penetrate. If you don't, you do in for the kill. He says this makes 0 sense. Lol. I guess we just pray it doesn't happen again. We almost hacked him this time, lol. Comments. He says it doesn't make 0 sense that this was happening to you guys. So what did you guys do?
That's the rill of the oat. A worthy foe.
Shockburst can't shock. It's a payoff skill. Payoff skills have powerful extra effects when hitting enemies inflicted with specific debuffs. Payoff skills cannot inflict the debuff they interact with. So any focus literally says 25% more damage for Shockburst. So when I was looking for builds, I guess some sort of cash issue and or someone saving, updating builds at the same time. Yeah, probably something very niche happening, right? I agree.
Indeed.
Bro, can I not go to this tower again or what? Nah. I'm sure this one works, Copium.
A clean kill.
Okay. Yeah, he can't find what's happening.
This'll do nicely.
But thank you guys for reporting. That was imagine that was a real thing, that the clicks bring you to a random other planet. That would have been a big problem.
That were almost a challenge.
Okay, so if you guys have this again, please let me know. Or anyone else from the Maxroll team for that reason. Because that would be a big issue, right? Imagine getting a torchlight build. What torchlight builds? We discontinued that branch after they doubled down on the monetization. Sad they did this. I mean, torchlight, not Maxroll. Yeah, we discontinued the branch because it's too much pay to win. We don't do this. We don't support that. It is kind of sad for me because I really enjoyed Torchlight. But yeah. I fully stand behind Maxroll on that decision. What? Was I really in front of that? It's crazy, man. The second I wait, what? Lol, I was like, where the fuck did I respawn? The second I not concentrated, I instantly die in PvE2. It's crazy. Not instantly, but yeah. Hello? Uh-huh. The problem is he's so close to the fucking edge. I can't even go behind him, man.
Need more time.
Sometimes. Skill issue, I guess. Maybe I should aim the first two like here, and then the second one I need to aim here when he's close to a wall, and then I can go behind him, right? 7 GB patch. Yeah, that's the one of the most important patches PvE2 probably has ever seen. I would like to think. Wait, what? Huh? Bro, this one leads to the tower. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Like, that is really bad. That needs a fix ASAP, man.
flesh now lies dormant.
Seven regals left. Yeah, we need more daily shit so I can instill the fucking maps. What's the name of this one?
What is it?
Let me see. I have Exalts. I want Delirium. This one, 18 for one. Holy, that's very cheap. Ammo. Holy, that's really, really cheap. Nice. So I can be blasting more of them easily, huh? Can do like 2 per map easily, I guess. Probably buy way more of these. Also the ones with the rares. What? Which one was that actually? Is it? I think it was the one of the yellows. Yeah, this one, Paranoia. Let me see how expensive these are.
Hello there.
SC11. Okay, those are a little bit more expensive. But I mean, you get the Exalt back multiple times over in using those, so you're good. I need a couple more Exalts. I probably shouldn't have bought that many IS so that I can slam a couple of maps to be higher. To be higher mods, more mods rather.
A sight for sore eyes.
What's this? Aaron and Frosty are doing a... Is that today? Is that today? Today, yeah. 8 p.m. UTC, so that's 9. That's in 2 hours. Okay. In 2 hours we have a dev Q&A. Patch notes, that's cool. I like that they're doing this stuff. Man, Last Epoch, I'm so proud of them, man. And I'm so happy for the game because I love it so much. I love fucking Last Epoch, bro. And like my problem with Last Epoch was always that obviously due to its long early access stuff, it released and then it didn't have as much endgame yet because they needed to iron out so many other things first, right? But now with this patch, like holy, there's so much endgame shit.
in there. And oh man, what I love about Last Epoch so much is the how you skip the campaign, man. Like quite literally, you just skip the fucking campaign. You only level to what, 35 or 33 or something, and then you just say bye-bye campaign. You go directly into the end game, you drop the temporal sanctum key. At level 50, 60, you go back, one-shot the thing, go get your last idle slots and talent and skill points, and boom, you're blasting. And you have been blasting in the meantime, so going back to do a little bit of mandatory campaign does not even feel bad at all. I love this so much, that you're able to do this.
Yes.
Oh wait, do we have enough exalts to make a 6th mod? Yeah. Nice. Dun, 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 dun. We need a new playlist, guys. And also, I don't know, man. I think this is not Nightcore. This is being sold to me as a Nightcore. It's not Nightcore. Do we just run with this music? I don't know, man. This is a vibe, no? I think this is a fucking vibe. Like, this is giga vibe, you know? Are we in an elevator? Yeah, it's literally called elevator music background. Maybe, you know, when I'm racing, Yanni and the Froggy, maybe we can get away. Maybe we can think of something that we can do that so that gets you the opportunity to control the stream somehow, in a way, like control the music genre, send weird gifs that pop up on the screen, you know. Maybe we can get something like this, and then you can be on a call together or whatever, or in the Discord mod voice channel, and then you can just send crazy shit to the stream while I'm racing, and I have it muted towards me so I don't get distracted, but at least the stream is having fun, you know. Imagine, like, we could get it. Imagine we could make something where randomly my camera suddenly starts doing like during the stream, you know, right? Randomly. No. We're gonna do that right now. I wanted to do that right now. Where is it? Where's the music channel? There we go. I'm gonna switch to this now. In die Rüstung. I kind of want something like this, but a little bit less Middle Ages, basically. You know what I'm saying? I like this. This one is good. But I don't like this. The bagpipes here, you know? This one is sick, though. You know, maybe there's something similar to this. Like this spoken part, I'm not a fan, you know? But everything else kind of nice. Like, this is so good. Maybe we do a little bit of Goku music, boys. How is the sound for you guys? Is this way... Wait. Let me double check. I love this chill out launch one too as well. For you, this should be a little bit quieter than usual, right? Without any Christmas grade for PvE, true. Hard agree. I love the music. I don't like the... I would want this type of music, but with a little bit less spoken stuff. But if there is a Dragon Ball quote in there, I would fucking love it. I had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in a playlist that were amazing, but they removed them due to copyright shit. What is this genre called? I want to blast this, especially during races. I love this shit, man. Maybe a little bit less blasty. The boom, 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 boom could be a little bit less loud. But if they throw in Dragon Ball quotes randomly... Is this EDM basically? Okay. Yeah, this is good. This part is actually insane, man. This is so fucking good, bro. I can blast this for ages on like absolute gigantic volume. I won't get tired of this. Oh, especially with this vocal. Afraid of dying. Ah. Oh. Bro, I'm getting goosebumps. Do you see this even? Holy, man. With when they throw in the fucking Dragon Ball quotes in there. Oh my god, man. I play like I don't know. I love this so much, man. Dun, 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 bam, 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 dun, dun. I don't know, man. I love this shit.
That was almost a challenge.
This is so fucking good. I love this shit. What happens if I type in EDM Dragon Ball Z? Dragon Ball Hardstyle. Dragon Ball Z EDM. Let's try this. There's only 11 songs though. Fuck that shit. Ooh. Let's try this.
This'll do nicely.
Yeah, hardstyle type of music, 100%. Dragon Ball Z hardstyle. And this is funk, right? This here is called funk, if I remember correctly. Which is not bad too, but it's a little bit too slow for me. Let me swap to next. And let's listen. Is this not too loud for you guys? This should be a little bit quieter than normal. See, this is a little bit too much. This is a little bit too much talking for me. Unfortunately. For streaming, you know, for streaming. If I was in the gym, this would be the perfect music. But when I'm streaming, it's a bit too much. Bro, this build up. Oh!
The desert stands eternal. You will not. This changes nothing.
Yeah, exactly.
They shall feast on your flesh. The sand. Ugh.
Won't say no to a spot of shut-eye.
Yes. Indeed.
But you need to set... Maybe I also need to do that. Oh, let me double check. This one was okay. A little bit too much talking in the start. Dun, 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 dun. None of them are public. Fuck. Yeah, this is a bit too bassy for me. It could be a little bit less, but this is the hardstyle stuff that I always listen to during racing for sure. This is where I don't care. But for streaming, I think it's a bit too crazy. Or what do you guys think? Yeah, this is crazy. Okay. That was a bit much. Yeah, the hardstyle stuff is just great for when I'm racing, because I stay awake, I stay focused, heart rate is high, I have good focus then, and I'm playing much faster.
Proof of my prowess.
Yeah, this is a tad bit too much, to be honest. This is perfect gym music, though. This is so good. This mix is insane, I think. Oh,
Now we're talking.
this is great. No, they didn't, UK. I don't know why. I was very much looking forward to that. Yeah. I mean, this is very good gym music, and this is very, very good race music, to be honest. But for a normal stream, this is a bit too much.
A worthy foe. I'll not make the journey home like that.
Let's try this. This is just EDM Party 2025. Okay, let's try this one. Oh, this is good. I like this too. This is good for like everyday streaming, I would say. But it's too much vocal, no?
Seen any?
Do do do. Mm, 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 mm. Bum, ba, 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 da, ba, ba, ba. This is basically any pop song, yeah, true. Oh, is it David Guetta and Sia's new song? Oh, that's why it's so good, huh? Okay, let me see here. Let's do ED... No vocal. Non-vocal EDM or something. This sounds good. 107. Okay, okay. Okay. Sounds good. Bro, can I get another unique, man? I'm just getting Untainted Paradise and then the... I need one more that I didn't do yet. This is too much build-up for me. Why am I so picky? Sorry, I hate it when someone skips music. But I'm trying to try out the playlists. I think this is the fastest way of trying them out. This sounds better though. I mean, how many songs? 107. Not all can be bangers, I guess. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, what's this? Path of Exile? What? A Discord quest. Wait, what? Lol, this looks super cool. The fuck? Look, this looks amazing. Play Path of Exile 2 for 15 minutes with your Discord client open to unlock a Face of Corruption avatar decoration. Keep it with Nitro. Wait, what? You don't get it without Nitro? Lol. You don't keep it. You don't keep it if you don't have Nitro. That's some bullshit, man. But that one looks cool. Since Nitro is a business expense, easy. Easy for the boys. I had some Nitro codes, Yanni. Did I give them to you? I don't know how many I have left. I think I gave you one, right? Maybe I can give you more. I don't know. Yeah, okay. I don't know if I can give more. I need to look into it, maybe. Yeah, but I mean, I literally... I mean, you don't need it at all, right? It's just... Well, you get fucking emotes, right? That's kind of what it comes down to. You kind of get animated emotes. Maybe not the worst idea as a mod. I mean, it's absolutely not necessary in my opinion.
A challenge.
It's so nice seeing the rares, man. Holy.
I'll take that.
The problem is when the music is so good, I stop talking and I just enjoy myself.
When I do it, when I turn it up too loud, I stop talking. Okay, one more rare. I mean, we could have also just done Doriani, right? So wouldn't have had to run around like this and risk dying. Wait, why did I not get... Ah, yeah, true. When you need to... Wait, where's the daily mirror? Oh, no. Is it literally here? Oh, no. No. Huh? Where is it then? Ah, is it all... No. It can't be because... It can't be because we're already delirious, right? I don't know. Just enjoy yourself, man. Yeah, but that's not how this works, Dave, you know. Not all the time.
I've had enough of this. The best laid plans. I can't give up. I must save my
That
people.
phasing took long.
No, I will succeed. Let's see you survive this.
Feel like a man.
Face the might of the Val. You think you can run? I plan for every contingency. You leave me no choice. This is not over yet.
Easy for the boys. I only got one F.
Hand back double Azes.
It's crazy how bad the fucking tiered items are, man. Not gonna lie. They always suck. You can quite literally just fucking hide them. Wait, is this the middle one or no? Looks like the right one, huh? Okay, I'll be right back. Gotta go Pekovsky.
It's better on single target than Lightning Strike. Man, I wish we had Lightning Strike in the game. That would be amazing. You mean Lightning Spear? I don't know. I haven't played Lightning Spear. I've only played this build so far. Bro, I have both of these unique maps. Already. Give me another one, please. Man, why? I'm unlucky with the towers down here, man. Let's move to this one then. We cleared the citadel, so we kind of done. So we kind of can move here. And we got this juicy part, and we can get these tower and then move on. There's more towers here. So we kind of don't waste our time with like non-juiced maps, basically. Rust Bowl. We need a 16 Rust Bowl. Wait a second. This would be really good. Wait. Where did they go? Huh? Ah. They went into the delirium tab because they're delirious. Or... Come on, man. We need a 16. There we go. 16 Rust Bowl, 16 Enfeebled. That's fine.
Abomination.
It's because of the vision, Dave. The vision.
That was almost a challenge. Ought to come in handy.
Finally, level 14. GG. You have unlocked the coolest skill in the entire game. Did I get points? No. So I must kill multiple then, I guess, right? Oh wait, this is monster level 80. Wait, why was this monster level 80? This doesn't make sense. This was irradiated and I did a 16. And due to this, it should have been... Ah wait, non-irradiated areas with map bosses have +1 level. Wait, so this doesn't even work then. So maybe I just have to do a number of T16s then, right? I guess. That are irradiated. But wait, why is this 80 though? I don't understand. This was irradiated. Huh? I don't get it. Should be 81. Or did I put in a 14 maybe? And it would make sense. Wait, did it corrupt to a 14 and I just didn't notice? I mean, possible. Oh man, I don't know why, but I fucking love this build, man. Oh, I wanted to check if my stuff is public or not.
That was almost a challenge.
What the fuck was that? I was literally just looking where the boss, where the next rare mob is. And I got fucking blasted. Huh? It's the same thing that always killed me. That I never see. Look, that little fire thing. No, wait. That little fire thing right there. Do you see it? There it is. And I see it here. It's pulsing. Do you see it? Gotta be honest, this playlist sucks. Yeah, let's try this shit. 53 songs only? It's pulsing, do you see it? True.
The thrill of the hunt. A worthy foe. A wordy foe. Join my Akara of death. The hunt is on.
Oh, let's look at the crossbow. Might actually be pretty good. Might actually be ganz gut. As the German would say. If there was any German. Might actually be ganz gut. Kind of crazy what the difference, what difference the high ryst makes, man. Holy moly, ganz gut oder so, lala. Ja, ja, Schnitzel. What the fuck?
I clean.
Was ist here is? The chest. Literally acrobatics without the downside, but only if you haven't been hit recently. Which is absolutely fucking insane.
I like it here. It's quiet.
Ooh. Oh. Oh. Yeah. This thing is quite okay. Problem is there's no casters. This one is 2 diff. Are you kidding me? This one is 4 diff. Mine is better because it has spell damage as well. This thing is crazy. Let's try 5 diff for this one. And while we're at it, let's see if they're all public. This is public. This is public. I don't trust the gold here on this side, to be honest. They should have this gold thingy here on this side as well, I think. Yeah, everything is quite public, I would say.
Of course.
I need the blue one. This was Asus, right? Not need, but would be nice. I want Azu. Wait. Doesn't seem to be Azu. Neural. No. Ash. There we go. That's what it was. 3. 1 for 3. 5. 15. Okay, let's go. Man, I never would have thought I'll be happy to see Augury. But Augury is just good. It's actually insane. But you know what? Let's get that breach first. Yo! What was that damage? He just ran up to me and fucking bonked my ass. Yo. That's because of the shrine, right? So. Ah, no! I should have taken the shrine before I opened the breach. That's stupid. Oh, man. There goes all my XP. Because of this fuck up. Dying once is okay to this, but dying like multiple times is dumb.
That was almost a challenge.
I should have taken the shrine. I don't know why I didn't do that. And then should have been careful around the shrine.
Ought to come in handy.
Uh, 56 minutes until we get the last epoch death thingy.
A worthy foe. You there, local, come here. Try to go as far as you can with the detonation ball. Further, keep going. Away from me. Die, beast! All place. Shall we light it up? All place. I should also mention. This might help. You can take him. Go get him, local. Clear him out.
This is too party. That music. It's good though. Oh wait, I didn't click that one. Whoops. Why do I not find the mirror? Is it because everything is delirious and I don't see the opening mirror? It's kind of weird, no? It definitely doesn't help. Where's the... Do I not have the expedition locker somewhere? Or is there none? Ah, wait, there is none, right? And there is no... There's unfortunately no affinity as well, right? It's kind of Monarch S, to be honest. Hope we get them soon, man. They tremendously impact how I play the game. I mean, how everyone plays the game. Right? Everyone loves to have everything affinity. You come out of the map, you just go brrrr, and everything is where it's supposed to be, and you just go next. But I feel they're just rogging and forcing me to learn. So I don't think there is anything negative in following a build guide, Mark. I really don't. I think there is 1,000 answers to that question. It mostly depends on what you want from the game. If you only want fun from the game and you don't really care that much about learning so much, then you can just learn, then you can just use a build guide, read it through once and just do exactly what it says and you have an absolute blast, right? But you can also be like, I want to learn more about class X, but I have no clue about it. Let me follow a guide. And then you go like, well... Okay, and then you start playing it, and then you go like, I don't understand this part or that part. And then you pause the game, and for like 10, 20, 30 minutes maybe, you go out on a journey and you go like, why is it like this, right? And if that's fun to you, then that's definitely also possible with a build guide. You just gotta use it correctly and not go like, ah, well, I don't care, right? But I mean, you can also do that. If that's for you, then that's more than fine. I think if you have no clue about the game, it's actually, in my opinion, better to use a build guide. And use a build guide in a way of being curious. You use the build guide as a vessel to learn the game. So you don't have to do both at once. So you don't have to think about a build, make a build on the fly, and learn the game. That can very easily be overwhelming in ARPGs, right? But if you give the build part away by using a build guide for your first playthrough or so, you actually get a very good experience and can learn the game very well, in my opinion. And then afterwards, on your second, your third, your fourth playthrough, you can still make your own build, right? After you have understood what the game is about. So it depends on what your goals are mostly. If you just want to have fun and you don't really care that much, then just mindlessly following a build guide and having a blast is more than valid, in my opinion. So it's kind of mostly about what do you want from the game, right? Are you looking for your next main game, so to speak? Or are you just here for a good time and you're gonna dip in a week because you're gonna go do something else, right? Like, everyone has completely different approaches to how they... Well, completely different approaches and completely different requirements to what they want from the game, and that's more than fine. But therefore, there's also 10,000 different approaches to how to play the game, right? To how to play the game. Send respect is coming. Yep, that's pretty good. Hi, by the way, yo, hi Tolga, how's it going? Let me make a timer here so that I don't forget.
That was almost a challenge.
Took a nap after work. Now time to blast. Let's go. Blasting time for Tolga. Nice. What are you playing, Tolga? What build?
This'll do nicely.
Nicely.
Bring it on.
Mercenary with Ballista. GG, nice. Are you having fun? Make the modes editors and streamer. We should be able to move stuff around or put stuff on screen. Yeah, like we can sit down and figure something out, Yanni, before the race at some point. So we can make it, you know, so you guys are more responsible. For like the entertainment while I'm focused on blasting, you know. And also I have StreamerBot configured, right? StreamerBot is an absolute insane tool if you use it. Like, it has so many things it can do. Remember, at some point I had the camera filters. I was doing all of that through StreamerBot, and there's way more things you can do with StreamerBot. Bro, we're so fucking fast with the acceleration shrine, man. Holy. I'm not a fan of this playlist as well. Guys, what are we doing, man? Ugh. Maybe this? Maybe we go back to the trusted stuff? It feels so good having an acceleration shrine, man. It's actually completely crazy how good this feels.
You don't stand a chance.
I don't know, Tolga. I can't, don't know. I can't tell you what build to play.
Yes.
You should play the one that looks more fun to you. I don't know what looks more fun to you. I really don't know. The one that looks more fun to you, that one, definitely play that one. Gotta close the window 1 sec. Wanna know.
Come on.
Oh wait, this is all rares. There's no boss. Okay, nice, easy. There's also no additional shit in the map, so just rush in. Anyway. 19 MS ping. This is so fucking good. I love it. But it's spiky. Somehow.
That was almost a challenge.
Do 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 do. Ba ba da da na. Do do do. We need 6 mods, but maybe not here. Actually, maybe this is enough. Yo, Zerashai, how's it going? Good, just leveling up some characters. Nice. Which ones?
Take this.
An acolyte? An acolyte? I mean a witch. Or are you playing Last Epoch and PoE 2 at the same time? Acolyte of Chayula? Oh, a chonk. Ah. Gotcha.
Almost a challenge.
It was funny that Chonk and what was it? Chronomancer were literally 0.0% in the data for for GGG and 0.1%. That was crazy. What are you leveling them with? And for what?
This is what I get for freeing you.
Yeah, that's true, Lara.
Slow and sure.
You played Chrono last league? Holy. The chonk is gas error. Nice. Look at maybe Infusion Strike for endgame. Infusion Strike? What's that?
Go on.
$180 life is pretty good, but that's about it. Only fire is. Yeah, fuck that shit. Makes a Nova if you hit a shocked enemy. Ah. Nice. Give me dailies and bosses, I guess. I want them to be irradiated rather though, no? Oh well. Okay, next tower here, and they're corrupted as well. I don't know, man. We just need to go towards towers. The thing is, like, if we would look behind, there's so many well-juiced areas, basically. Oh, wait, there's a citadel right there. Nice. We should definitely go here. Oh, good that I looked. I guess we're pivoting, boys. I wish I could... I wish we had the marker stuff already. So I could mark this nexus. You can't click the nexus. I mean, I don't need the nexus anymore, but would be good cleansing this and then farming divines on those monsters, right? But I guess we're just gonna move over here. We're gonna clear this one real quick. We need to make... Need to make maps anyway right now. Okay, how many maps do we have? 15? Yes, they all lift. Wonderful. Okay. Probably double stake, to be honest. As they're not as expensive. Double Aya plus Paranoia would be sick or something like that. That would be very good. Okay, where do we go? Where was it? Yeah. I guess we're gonna do this one for sure first. So maybe exploding instantly and how it works with the ES overflow without serious equity gloss, and that's something only Chonk can do. Yes, yeah, that's true. Yeah. Instant leech is something I really would enjoy as well. What we're going to try out with this, I'm currently trying Black Insignia and Hyres. Man, I was looking at the altar and then it just fucking got blown up. I don't know, man. With Delirious, I don't know if it's the Delirious that makes it very hard to see for me, or if it's just fucking PoE2 visibility. I really don't know. Sometimes, man. Yeah, the thick is... the fog is pretty thick, that's true, I agree. It's definitely got me a couple of times. It's not making it easier to see stuff for sure, so... Lol. Literally two rituals right next to each other. Ah, this is always poisons. If this was always shocks, that would have been amazing, man.
That was almost a challenge.
Feeling alright. I like it a lot, yeah. I think in-game is amazing now. Just some pathing on the map, on the Atlas is a little bit weird. Sometimes you can't path to towers or so. It looks like you can, but you can't. But I mean, those are all like... Those are like things that I'm absolutely not worried about, right? Like before this patch, I was more worried about the general game and the direction and everything. Right now, I'm like giga happy, to be honest. There's still stuff that needs work, or very obviously, and that's absolutely no problem for me, but the general direction is kind of looking a bit better to me now than before. We'll have to see how 0.3 is going to look like, to be honest. I'm enjoying it a lot.
I like it here.
Go on. Time is of the essence.
People are joining my hideout. Now they're gonna chill here together. Okay, 20x. Ah, whoops. Take this one. Pure knives for some good loot. No, not really. Haven't really looked into it as much. So far I've just instantly went to Nexi and done those for the
I'll take that.
points, for the Atlas points. But now we basically started farming. And I will look into it. I don't really see the appeal of keeping the corruption active, though. I think cleansings on paper right now seems just always better. Because you get these cleansed big monsters. And they don't... What do they not drop? They don't drop gear, I think. And that means that your chance for divines is just way higher. So I don't see a reason to do anything else besides that, to be honest. Maybe I'm just missing something. Wait, we should re-roll with leftovers. There we go. 1,000 tribute is the re-roll? Okay. No, I can't reach over there. Holy moly, that's a lot of frost explosions. What have you settled before? Are you running them corrupted or cleansed? Curious how you guys feel about it.
Speak.
Okay, let me see here.
Indeed.
Stash all of this. Okay, this one has potential. T1 attack speed is okay. I would say this one with T9 flat fizz values as an easy essence, right? Bro, T3 accuracy? Fuck me, man. And then T2 ink fizz. Now, okay, now it's dead. Holy moly.
Time is of the essence.
I hate this RNG crafting shit. I am very much looking forward to them adding good stuff finally. At some point, hopefully. But so far, this has been very underwhelming for me. all the crafting. Crafting. But I mean, it's also a very hard thing for them to solve, right? Like, you can't go too hard onto crafting. Then suddenly everyone just crafts and is not playing the game anymore. I mean, they kind of circumvented that by removing scours, right? But it's still a very rough balance to find, right? I think Lassybook does an amazing job though. Which is kind of insane how well they do on that front. Can you see my bow? Yes, with exclamation mark build, and then you go to the planner, and then you see in the planner you see the stat priority for the bow right here. This is what you should follow. But when you have a crossbow, when you have access to a crossbow with a lot of accuracy, then well, sorry, when you want to go, and you should go for penetrate, and you have enough currency to buy a high accuracy one, then obviously the accuracy is up here. My current one, why do you want to see the current one? Why does that matter? Ah, fuck, that's the greed one. I thought that's the res one. I always get baited. I always think it's the other one. Need to double check when it's the cross.
That was almost a challenge.
Well, I'm dodging my own meteors. GG. Not doing that damage at all. You could, if you want, instead import your character into a planner, and we can figure out where the problem is. If you want to figure it out yourself, that's obviously also possible. I'll show you the crossbow in a second.
Need a moment. I like it here. It's quiet.
Gotcha, Zerashi, yeah. Do we know what extra loot could appear from the coalesced corruption thingy? I actually don't know if there's anything extra. And the root of that downscale, just want to compare what I miss here. Sure, that's the one that I have right now. I'm just asking this question, Zila, not to hide my crossbow or whatever. But, you know, some people were like, yo, show me your crossbow.
And then I show them the crossbow, and then they are then they're like, okay, now what? You know, like it didn't help them at all. So I rather try helping them find the issue instead of just, should I get elemental damage with attacks out? Well, you should get these other mods first before you get elemental damage with attacks. That's what the skill, that's what the stat prio is telling you. That's why the stat prio is so good. You missed a chance. Crit is extremely important. Crit is absolutely insanely important. Might boost a bit? No, no, no. You don't understand. Every increased critical hit chance on your tree everywhere, and you have a lot of it, is boosting the base value of your crossbow. So if your crossbow has 5% crit, if you increase it by 200%, then it takes those 5% crit and boosts those by 200%. But if you have flat crit on your crossbow, like I have in this case, then it's boosting, in this case, the 9.15% by 200%. So you get way more scaling on crit chance. This is not just any random thing. This is absolutely crazy important. For a crit build. You got the map one? Yeah, that's fine. It's still more important to get... This tree is only better than the other one with a crossbow like this. Else the other one is better. The other one is for a very long time better unless you get a good crit crossbow. You will change it? No, don't change to this if you don't have a crit crossbow. The planner... just follow the planner. Like, the planner tells you everything. You go maps, you have this. You will change the crossbow? Yeah. If you have the crossbow, if you have a high crit crossbow, then you can swap it, yeah. That makes sense. Lightning damage in the skill tree help with this build. I'm kind of running the same thing. Yes. Shockburst and Galvanic Shards are lightning damage. So it helps. You can see what you should be doing for your skill tree right here with the planner. Rizzler. I'm telling you what to do and where to go right here. You can take that as an inspiration or also just follow it. Oh, I'll be right back. I gotta close the window in the living room. Which Maxroll guide did I create? I don't know how many at this point. Tons. I'll be right back.
Okay. Let's go.
That were almost a challenge.
I don't know. I don't know how I feel about Ritual, man. I wish Ritual also had some form of gradual progression like Breach and Dilly. I mean, it's probably worth trying what they're trying to see to have like 2 like this and 2 like this. Right? I mean, I can see. But yeah. Definitely does not feel like... I don't know. I like steady, gradual progress over big hits of progress. Kinda. Yeah, I mean more like the Simulacrum splinters and the Breach splinters, you know? I mean progress towards the bosses, basically. I'm curious how they are going to approach this. Like, how do you guys feel about it? Which one do you like better? Like the Breach progression system or like the RNG? 801 with crit. Oh. How did you have so much currency? Big blaster right there. Zilla is fucking rich. You should have POB'd it and not just spent the currency and then be like, oh, wait, this is actually worse.
I like it
Should
here.
probably POB the upgrades first. Especially these expensive upgrades. You haven't slept for a couple of days. That's not healthy. That's definitely not healthy. This one is baiting, right? This one right here. Wait, let me... Is this actually an acceleration shot, maybe? Oh, it is. Nice. Zooming! Yeah, see, it's baiting. Holy, Yanni. That got dark real quick. Well, I did not see the boss at all. On this. Yep, troll. Troll. Oh, podcast starting. The difference is huge. Nice. I'm happy we were able to help you. Lol, a German streamer has tried out PoE 2 for the first time, and he's actually gigantic. Okay, who hosts this? Frosty or Aaron? Are they live? Yes.
Seconds to flee from 40. This feels almost too generous. Do you guys know that if
Wait.
you punch a loot lizard, you have
1 more hour?
5 seconds to unburden it. That's a long time. How about do it properly and not require you to move to pick up an item? This is a waste of processing time on their part and makes loot pickups janky. Well, I mean, it's a step in the right direction. Step in the right direction. We need 50 seconds? Oh, geez. Magic enemy changes. Grant 115% more health from one.
Yes, and we're just keeping it open and wait. But it said 8 p.m. UTC. Oh wait, we are +2 now, right? Because Universal Time Zone does not change time to summer and winter, right? So we are UTC +2 now. Ah, see, there's the mistake. Okay, wait, let me make a new reminder here. Ah, see, that's what who? Trimax. Jenny.
I've been itching for a good hunt. Feisty, are we?
The damage reduction is so insane from this thing, man. Holy. Do 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 da 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 do 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 do.
Yes.
Oh, whoops! I'm not setting the exalts onto to station. Okay, then we do this tower here. Let's see. Would it be worth it going all out? Yeah, kinda. So let's see. we go. That song's good. I like this playlist too. Which one is this? That's the techno mix thingy. That one's pretty good for 20x, I guess. You know what I hate about Spotify? That there is no real shuffle. Right? Like, it's always... All the songs are always in the same fucking order. There is? Wait. How? Smart shuffle. I have smart shuffle recommendations. I don't want that. I just want a good shuffle where it's like truly random. Yeah, smart shuffle is crap. I don't want other video. I don't want other... How's it called? Other recommendations in my playlist, right? You have to create a new playlist every time with the songs you want to hear. I mean, that means there isn't.
The thrill of the hunt. Fingers crossed, locked on the side.
Oh yeah, MTX store. I wanted to have a look at the skill effects they added. Can I do it from here? Wait. Doesn't look like I can. What keybind did I have for microtransaction store? MTX, I don't have one. Is Shift P sounds good? Or Shift M sounds good for microtransactions, no? There we go. Oh, giga lag. Holy. That lagged for a second. What the fuck? What is this? Why is it so big? Holy. I like this one, man. This Nightfall armor pack. I love the cloak. Hey, they put my X in the game. True. This one, if a game has these effects, I love the game. That's a little bit over exaggerated, but this celestial stuff, I don't know why, but I fucking love the celestial stuff. I love this. I don't know why. But I'm waiting for my Giga Chat supporter packs from PoE 1. Wait, didn't they?
Didn't they add skill MTX? Wait, didn't they add skill MTX? I thought they added skill MTX. Or is it about to be added? Because I saw that today on Twitter, no? Gem effects? Let me see. Where is it? It is added? Where do I see them? Ah, there it goes. Holy fuck, I'm blind. There's a crossbow skill effect bundle. Voltaic grenade, plasma blast, shock burst. I'm not a red enjoyer usually. Definitely not a red enjoyer. Can I see these somehow? Can you not see them? Can Blanche? Yeah, true. Why can I not preview this? Oh. Yeah, let's go. How do I equip this? Uh-huh, yeah. Oh man, I want the celestial stuff in the game. Okay, let's see. Oh, this looks cool. But is it literally just red? I think it has a different sound, right? Yeah, it has like a splashy sound a little bit more. Wait, did I just pay 32 euros for this? Holy moly. Crazy. That's a lot. Now we're going to see shock burst as well. We're not clicking the greed shine. Oh, okay, this is cool. Lol, this one won, and that's why we're fighting this. That's kind of cool. Oh, we're fighting both. Okay. Bro, I don't see anything with the red. Bro, the red is... Oh, wait, what? We failed it? Oh, no, man. Why did I try the gem effect? I completely forgot. Bro, you don't see shit with the red splash. On the shock burst. Are you kidding me? Can I get my money back? Okay, I guess we're just gonna do it like this. Pay to lose? True, it's definitely pay to lose. Like, holy, you don't see anything with the red. Look. Like, holy. The galvanic shards are cool. I mean, the shock burst also is cool, but I just don't see anything when I use them. Literal pay to lose.
should have probably taken the time to preview them on YouTube and look for them. I know they showed the galvanic shards. I don't know if they showed the shockburst rounds. Look. Like, holy, you don't see anything. Beautiful skill. You mean shockburst? I like shockburst, but I love galvanic shards. I'm really happy that from the stuff that MTX on Golf, yeah, true. That one is good. I wish there is gonna be I hope there's gonna be a Celestial Galvanic Shards and a Celestial Shockburst rounds. Although then you probably don't see anything on the screen. Like Shockburst rounds, the pulse is just too strong. Like the blue on the Shockburst rounds is nice because it's like not 100% transparent, right? It's not so full, basically. Some from modern Celestial, but I do like Celestial as well. I love Celestial. Literally everything is Celestial. And then when I saw the Atlas hideout in PoE 1, obviously me as a Celestial space enjoyer, I instantly had to buy it. I literally cannot wait until I can finally use that one in PoE 2, man. It's gonna be awesome.
Of course.
Looking forward to that. Quite a lot, actually. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Do we have a Tabletoni? We don't, so we do this. Wait, do we have XP? We do have XP. Oh. All have XP. This one doesn't, and this one also doesn't. Nice, so let's swap this out. Take this. Boop, boop. Then we're gonna go towards here. Give me a second. Give me a second. And let's go. And the freezing shrine is dangerous. Holy, I thought I clicked it like 7 times at this point. I didn't.
A clean kill.
Wait, did I just circle step again? Or did I not? I actually don't know. Bro, they need to do something against the delirium fog, man. It's way too obnoxious.
Let's see what shakes loose.
Big damage. And also low HP. Wait, am I kind of like... Oh yeah, I'm kind of like clipping through the ground here a little bit.
Proof of my prowess.
I gotta check my gems as well, see how many rank 3 supports I have, level 3 supports I have, so we can disable them from the planner then as soon as we're like sitting comfy at like 100, 200 or so. And we don't need more. Surely at 100 we don't really need more, I guess. I wanted to also try Ambrosia, right? True, now that we have 27 int, that might actually work. I reckon though, I will probably never ever be able to play Galvanic Shards without mobility though. Now we've gotten too used to it. But I mean, you can kind of get Temu mobility with freedom of movement, right? And then these 3 points are kind of nice as well.
What is it? Of course.
Okay. Ugh. Go here. Wait, this is irradiated. Map was... We should get a 16 going for that. There we go. I don't know if they need to be like 8 mod or 6 mods maybe to count. But I mean, we'll see. If this one counts, then it's just a number. You need to do like 3 or so, maybe the first one. Then you get it after 2 more you get stuff. And then after 3 more you get the things. Books. I'm not sure, we'll see. With just a 5% crit. No. 5% crit is a lot on the Bowzilla. 5% is absolutely insane. So much. Like a little bit would be like 1.2% or so. Like when your suffix is 5%, that's extremely strong. You didn't get shit, but maybe you need to do 5 or so, who knows. I should definitely pay more attention to when these show up on the way so that we can do them. Oh wait, this one is 1.71. Ah, but it has 212 strength. That's not gonna happen. Okay, there we go. How are you doing, Zilla, anyway? Are you good? Am I lagging? Yeah, I am. It shows 19 ms, but it's like giga spiky. But man, like 19 ms ping is so nice, man. Literally no other ARPG gives me this. You're kind of weird. Uh-oh. Why? You quit your job after 14 years? I mean, yeah, that's what I wanted to say. That's not always a bad thing. You mean you changed companies or? Oh, give me a second. Turn and different what I used to be. Yes, I will be in a new from Monday. Gotcha. Yeah, I see that, Sila. But the thing is, you know, kind of you have to watch it from the other side, right? Like, did you leave because of drama? No, you said it's just better proposal from the other thing, right? So the people that are really close to you and you are close to them, more importantly, you will keep contact with them. You will stay in contact with them because that just naturally happens because you were so close, right? So those are the real ones, basically, right? And with them, you can still go out to eat once every 2 months, right? Maybe with all of them at the same time, maybe with one of them, if there's one person that stays in contact with you or whatever, and then you can not only talk about work or the other stuff, right? But yeah, like not being around them anymore for every day basically is rough. Like we spend so much time at work, it's crazy. Like you see your work colleagues more than your partner most of the time, right? Like just from an hour perspective. Not all of them, but maybe some of them come close to the partner, right? You joined when you had a kid, now you leave and you have 2 kids. It's weird. I can see that, yes. I don't have the experience, but I can definitely understand how that makes you feel in a way. Did they give you a good goodbye? At least? New company might give you another 2 throw. Yeah, that's true. That is Yanni is spewing facts. I stopped at the second one. Uh-oh. That's what they always say right before a third one, no? Or like, did you stop? Like stop, you know? My second one makes me feel like I have 10. Holy shit. Did they reduce the XP after 90? I feel like I'm earning less, to be honest. There hasn't been anything like that in the patch notes, right? Maybe I'm just dying. Maybe I died too much before the high res. I mean, that makes sense. I definitely did, right? Because we were running around with 2k life, or even less sometimes. Maybe it's because they nerfed density in breaches and therefore it feels like they nerfed XP as well. And oh, true, we also don't have this one here anymore with the but does that increase experience? I don't know if a rare mod increases experience as well. But yeah, I mean, the density decrease in breaches, that's 100% a reduction in XP per hour, basically, when you play the game, right? Because breaches were fucking insane.
That was almost a challenge.
No DCs in 30 minutes. Yeah, I'm also in Frankfurt and it's working great today. I think I had 1 DC or something while I was on. Then I went to Canada. And then that died. Oh wait, then the game crashed, right? If I remember correctly. And then no DC, but game crash. And since then I'm on Frankfurt for some reason. Probably kicked me off. And then since then it's been very good. Yeah, walks into flames. They fixed the jamming. 100%. That's not anymore. That's not existing anymore. It feels so much better now to play crossbows. Like back in 0.1, crossbows sometimes would literally jam. At least that's how it would feel. You weren't able to shoot. Sometimes. That's not happening anymore. Holy. Bro, I'm fucking unable to find Doriani. What's happening? Is it here then, huh? Is there literally no fucking checkpoint here? Bro. Really? Why are we making checkpoints if there's none? On these insane maps, man.
Proof of a prowess.
Holy. Wow, now I get the Enlightening Shrine. And I killed literally all the monsters. Yo, Skinners, how's it going? But Skinners, that's a very strict filter at this point. Very strict. Like, if you're not blasting T15s, you shouldn't be using that one. Just to make sure you know. Oh my god, I did not see this. Look, there it is. Ugh. Why is there 2 Dorianis? Uh-oh. And now there's one. Lol.
So, at the eve of the end, the demon of Azzoatl has finally come for me. A minor setback. Channel the reactor. Pathetic.
Pathetic.
I can't give up. I must save my people.
Pathetic.
No, I will succeed. I cannot let my efforts be in vain. Nothing will stand in my way. Self-destruction. This is not over yet. Now you're within my grasp.
Easy for the boys. Come on, give me fragments. Give me fragarinos. Only one?
Pack's full.
Down maybe semi? No. You could do you shouldn't go below you shouldn't go below strict when you're in maps. Actually, when you're in maps, you should be in very strict. No, you should be in strict to very strict, depending on where you are. Don't go below strict when you're in maps, I think. Ooh, this one has tons of potential. This one too. Wait, how do we have 97 exalts?
Hello.
Okay. Oof.
Of course.
The T4 hybrid. I mean, it's not too bad, isn't it? But we would have needed flat evasion energy shield, right? I mean, this one is still not bad. Spirit. The life is low, I just noticed. Never mind. That's really, really low. Stats are good, but... yeah, whatever. Okay, so Let's see this Spierkowski. Fire damage? Are you shitting me, man? T2 fire. YOLO. What? I made it from... Wait, I hit the hybrid. Oh, okay, now it's dead. But I mean, it's T5 fizz. I want to hit the... Man, this thing is cursed.
Time is of the essence.
Okay, so we need to find the other citadel. Because we do have... what's it called? We do have the ancient and the weathered. How much are they worth, by the way? 30x only? Really? That's quite cheap, no? Let me see the fragments in the trade here. Probably better to check here. $53. It's basically one diff, right? 29 for the faded. It's so weird that they are so different. And this one's 83. It's crazy that... Wait, which one was the most expensive? The ancient. Yeah, ancient was the most expensive somehow. I have two of them. I dropped two as well. That's basically two diff drop. Almost. Right. Which one do I need? Whether the faded one, right? Yeah.
Yes.
I'm gonna just a faded one. $29. Could buy one. Oh, there's one right here, right? Remind the anoint. I did barbaric strength for crit and some strength. It depends on where you are on the tree. If you have the one where you go here, you can definitely also anoint Wildstorm, but that's like giga expensive, and I would only do that when you have an absolute giga chat of an amulet that you're never gonna change. And then everything on the tree that is kind of crit, to be honest. Like literally anything that has crit. You could do, as I said, the barbaric strength. Wait, there is another one. Which one was it? You could do cruel fate. It's a bit cheap. Oh no, wait, you can't do cruel fate. Which one was it then? Ah, was it here? Oh. You could do desensitization, but that's not 100% ideal. I would literally POB this in your case. You could do critical exploit if you still need some crit chance. If you're not here yet, you could do Throat Seeker too. Then you could maybe do critical careful assassin, but only if you have a lot of multi and not a lot of crit chance. But that's probably not the case for you, since you have quite a lot of crit chance already due to the good crossbow you have. You could do critical exploit if you need more crit chance. Stuff like that you could use. Tainted Strike works if you need some more crit, and the magnitude is quite nice, the 30%. And which one was here? Oh, that's oh wait, you could in theory do dispatch foes, but that's not that good. Anything in chance? Yeah, basically. But I mean, it depends. Like, I can't tell you what's the best for your character. POB can do this. I cannot do it because I don't know your character. And I would also only, I would POB this, then, because then you know exactly what what would be the best thing for your current character. Right. We can go this way. Where's the next towers here?
Where was the fucking thing? Ah, we need to go down here. Okay, then we go this way. It was only playable to you on controller. Yeah, I think what sometimes would happen is you would animation cancel the reloads naturally. I think that's what was happening, and that somehow made it not be able to shoot anymore. I think that's what happens. We don't know yet. We don't know. I mean, I don't care. As long as it's fixed, it's fine for me. But it was god awful to play for sure. Actually, you know what I'm just thinking about? I just remembered we actually still need the 6-link in the Shockburst round, so we should definitely do that. Especially because we now also start fighting bosses. There's obviously tons of value there to be had. I don't know, man. There's no checkpoint close, and I have 2 right here. I mean, this one is from the last mob, but even though we have checkpoints, I still need to just fucking run all the time. Not all the time, but so often. Lightning damage on good is... Well, you would prefer other stuff, but it's okay. On the prefixes, you would want to have flat life, flat lightning, max life, stuff like that. But increased lightning is okay. It's just not better than the stuff that I just named. No problem, Skinners.
A home away from home.
Speak.
Nice Q&A in 12 minutes. Ah. It's a little bit crazy music. How much is the perfect jewelers?
Is it 1 diff? 2.33 diffs at this point? Holy shit. Okay, should have probably bought one earlier with the currency we had. Ooh. Ooh, that's a big ring, a big jewel right there, man. 11% evasion rating and 13 crit multi for attack damage. Ooh. That one might be sick as fuck. I hate this mob type, man. And it's also lightning resistant. That is crazy. Prevents recovery. Lightning resistant. Accurate. Fuck my ass. Got him.
Now we're talking.
It's acceleration, but greed. Oof. We need to remove greed shrine, man. Like, I'm not even joking. Oh wait, I wanted to try Ambrosia, right? Now that I used the flask, the mana flask, I remembered. Yo. Good items. Oh. Oh. Yeah. Oh, wait. I thought it's 170 life. Well, fuck. Are you kidding me, man? Of course I get life regen. No clue about minion stuff. Is this any good? Oh. Okay. HD pot in 5.
No 5. That's 100% of expected.
Finally, if you're looking to get everything the WoW top legend support.
Yep. Got it on my screen. No! Why? Attack speed with staves. Do we YOLO chaos this one? This would be a big YOLO though. Oh my god, we did it! The YOLO chaos struck. Holy. Unfortunately, the rolls are very low. How much is this one? It's not for me, but it's for sale. 1 div. Easy. Let's go. Actually, talking about divs. I mean, before I buy a jewel for a div, I should definitely fix my 6 link first, right? Wait, again, I didn't get the... Again, I didn't get the... What's it called? The points, right? Let me Google this because I really don't know. PoE2 last boss Atlas tree points. It's plus corruption. Wait, but that doesn't make sense though, no? Irradiate corruption, T16, basically. It should definitely show you which one you have and which one you haven't done. You get lost. I just want my 2 points, man. So we could a little bit better target what's going on, huh?
screen on yet. Let's see if we get.
Okay, give me a sound check, guys, please. Give me a sec. I'm sound checking myself right now.
Oh my god. Okay.
Not yet.
Mike, I like your shirt. Look at that.
Let's see. Aaron is very loud. Holy moly.
There we go. There we go.
All right,
Mike
virtual.
got one too many buttons unbuttoned.
Okay, virtual camera's
There we
good.
go.
Mike's good. Frosty good. Carv's good. Judd, Ross.
Working on it. Here we go.
Oh my gosh, I think I might have actually did this correctly. Hold on 1 second. All right, let's test the scene. Let's test the scene. Judd, Ross, Carv, Mike, Aaron, Frosty. Holy crap.
You did it.
Actually,
Okay,
yes,
sound check, boys.
I can't believe it. Okay, so before we actually start, we're going to do audio check. Everybody, we weren't able to do a dry run of this. So we are going to start with each person from EHG talking about their morning routine, starting with Judd. Judd, what's your morning routine?
I love
Morning
Mike's
routine. Usually I
shirt.
get up and I read the news. I have this
double.
one little news digest that comes to me called the Morning Brew that I read every morning. I do that and then I go to Slack. We see if everything is going well within the studio. Take my daughter to school. My oldest daughter's 15. This is 2.
Wait, what's happening?
Yeah.
Okay.
You still checking?
No, your audio is good. Chat is just saying
Okay,
that
great.
there is an echo. Hold on 1 second.
Okay. Yeah.
He's probably capturing.
That is yelling about echo.
What do you mean? Nobody's yelling about
He's
echo.
he's
Hold on a
capturing his Discord
caption.
and the desktop
second.
audio
No,
at
I
the
don't
same
see
time.
anything like that. 1 second.
That's what's happening. Hopefully he finds what is happening.
Testing for echoes.
No.
All right. Better?
Test.
Uh-oh. Can you see my current passive tree? Sure. There it is.
No?
Ollie says it's still echoing. Is it on my side? Somebody else talk and see if there's an echo.
There should have been multiple sources. Hold on a second.
It sounds totally fine in the call.
Yeah, right.
There's no problem.
Okay.
He's capturing. Come on, Aaron. You need to know this. Do I need
All right.
to go
Hold
tell
on
him?
a second. Gosh. All right. Let's do.
What's his
this.
Twitch? Aaron ARPG? How do I find his channel?
Apparently the echo is not specific to Judd.
I got it. I think.
You're listening something.
assuming
You're
you're
listening
original,
something.
yes. I'm assuming you're
Followers
yes.
only
you
chat?
probably
Well,
stop listening
I'm
to
sorry.
something.
I can't help.
The nature camera. It's not the nature camera. Carv is still echoing. What about now?
Or say something
So
secret.
when I wake up to alarm, I usually speak past it because I put it at like 9 a.m.
Ellie
I'll
is
be right back.
delayed again.
Or yeah, I still like. Okay.
What in the world? Hold on.
Carves alarm clock that does that whenever we have delays. It's Carves alarm clock.
Must be OBS.
Oh yes, of course.
Why would there be an echo on there?
The
All
painting's
except
not
Aaron
skewed,
is
it's like-
echoing. It's got to be Discord. It's got to be something
Yeah.
in Discord.
Kind of nice though, since like if I sleep after 9 a.m. to like 10 or 11, it doesn't really matter too much because the workday usually starts like 6 p.m. my time. So
Test input.
I got some leeway there.
It's true. Quite a lot.
Could switch this to headset. I knew we should have tested this beforehand. It echoed during the patch notes also. It's unbearable. All right, hold on, guys. Okay, hold on. I'm going to kill the scene. 1 second, guys. It's not that bad. No. It's for sure. We definitely do not want an echo. Hold on a second. Let me go to the second scene. More ads. Okay, this was the scene. Hold on, guys. There's an echo here, right?
Filters are used to place the Weaver's constructed realities into the echo web, which take form as and are called woven echoes.
Okay, so this scene also has it without Discord. All right. So that means there's something in there
double scene. I have literally... Let's take off the headset. So the Town Portal podcast normally has no echo. Switch to that. This is what I was literally saying it before stream. We're doing it live because we didn't get a chance to set it up. I blame Windows 8 or Windows 11. No, it's not Windows' fault. I said we're monitoring 6 cameras with 6 audio sources. Okay, so right now when I talk, it is echoing. Is that correct? Right now when I talk, it's echoing? No. Okay, so it's only when I play a video.
Woven echoes are a new special itemized type of echoes, glimpses into the Weaver's new...
Yes, okay. So it's the game source. We'll get it. Just give me a second. Well, can't say that I don't feel embarrassed. It's a freaking nightmare. Add. Game. Okay.
world that introduce a lot of exciting new content and rewards to Last Epoch's
No, I'm not rebooting it.
endgame. These...
Still? Okay. Okay, so I'm checking why this scene... Why would this scene...
drop from enemies within tombs and cemeteries and can be purchased from the Woven faction NPC, Mask. Woven Echoes will provide new challenges and objectives, such as access to brand new bosses like the Draw Queen and Onyxoros the Antipode Dragon, or enhanced versions of existing bosses like Majasa with new abilities, and even an Uber version of the pinnacle boss Aberon.
Wait, you're saying there's now an echo on the main scene? We just watched this video.
Bro, he's streaming his desktop audio
Introduced in
twice.
Season 1.
What is happening?
But beware, defeating Uber Abroth is only accomplishable by the most skilled players and powerful characters in Atera. There are many powerful rewards tied to Woven Echoes, such as unique...
It sounds bad. Well, at least there's a lot of people watching a train wreck. Settings or speakers.
Should pick Chronics? Nah, not me. I'm not. You definitely need to pick people that are big in.
No way. You really think it is? Oh, it's brutal. I don't want to reboot Streamlabs. Oh, no.
That's why you don't use Streamlabs, by the way.
Oh, no. Sourcing 2 audios? No, it shouldn't be sourcing 2 audios. There's only one. Just hurry up and do it. Oh. All right, I'm going to give away extra copies of Last Epoch at the end of the stream. All right, ending the stream. Oh, how brutal. I just feel so sad. All right, we will fix it and reboot. I'm sorry, everybody.
You don't.
I'm sorry.
You don't
uninstall PO2. Stop it. Stop it.
You don't have to be. He doesn't have to be worried though, because like he has the most exclusive product in the ARPG market right now. Everyone will just literally instantly come back to his stream. Right. Like he shouldn't be worried. I just now noticed that I didn't eat, so I had to eat up the... Can you guys tell me when he's live again?
Ooh, thank you.
I'll not say no to that. Proof of my prowess. One by one, they fall. A sight for sore eyes.
Of course.
Hello there.
Go.
Oof. That one might turn out pretty good. Man, this one last patch would have been sick. Man, is Aaron still not live? Oof, I hope he can fix his stuff, man. That would be rough if he suddenly has to call it or something. Of course I'm gonna watch it. Also, hi. Hello.
Of course.
That one is sick, holy shit. Bro, there is none existing like this, no chance. For 6 hours on the couch? Why on the couch? Holy moly. Okay, be right back. Husband likes my leveling build. Nice. You have a comfy couch? Okay, well, that explains it. If he wants to give me some pointers on like feedback or something, I'm all ears, Joker. If there's anything that's like badly explained in the videos or the planner or whatever the fuck, just send it my way. Appreciate that a lot.
Aaron live? Is it working again? Doesn't look like it, huh? Oh. Hmm. He's fixing it? Yeah, I mean, sure. Of course, right?
Detonation time.
This ought to start things.
Detonation time. Yep. We're detonating broski.
A clean kill. war.
Ooh, got a logbook.
What's this then? Danig might know.
Can run faster than his character can. Oof. Shots fired at GGG and husband. Oof. Itoka. Oof. Yo, Yanni. How's it yoing? Bro, these tiers, look, they are always bait, man. Every tiered item is fucking dog shit. Report, spam, submit. Give the cattle the medicine. Nice. How do you get it in there? The hard way? Uh-oh. Kills you hide in snakes. Oh. Literally gets asthma spray with a special inhaler for cats. Wait. Do you get the cat copium thing? This one? Does she get this one? Oh, that's hilarious. I love this one. I love this gif. Seems like she's liking it. The cat is liking whatever is coming out of that thing. She's getting that stuff? I mean, she looks pretty chill. Or he, whatever.
Let me The landmarks described in this logbook don't match anything particularly notable in our current maps. The terrain has changed too much over the centuries. At best, I'm making guesses.
I love this portal effect, man. What is it? I need to yoink Itoka's. Literally gonna yoink Itoka's portal effect.
Oh my god, okay, so she gets this thing. Holy moly. Yeah, kind of similar, no? SMH, okay. I'm yoinking. I'm gonna yoink. Just like you yoink your husband's stuff, I'm gonna yoink your portal MTX.
Not ventured.
Maybe this literally makes 50 different out from his stash. Cake fucking W. Do we have a boss? How do I know if I have a boss? Where's the boss? Do I have a boss? Any bossers? Or nah? What are people doing at this time of the league? They're blasting. They're picking up items, identifying them, smashing exalts into them, and then selling those. I sold multiple items for more than... I think I sold items I picked off the ground for, at this point, probably like 40 diff or something. And I'm not even blasting. And I'm not even blasting. I'm not even playing the best build. And I was basically 2 days late. 1.5 days late. Right. So, yeah. Wait, do I have a boss or no? How do I know if I have a boss? Is this the boss, maybe? No. How do you know if you have the boss? Is this the boss? No. Look at the minimap. There should be an icon. Yeah, UK. Thank you. I have spotted an icon. I have found the icon. Let's go. Bro, I hate this gameplay. Like, how can you go and be like, I love Expedition. And meanwhile, you're clicking this thing like 200 times. Holy fuck. I hate this. Doesn't look like I have a boss, right? Okay, let's go. Let's press the button, boys.
This ought to stir things up.
Teach you? Well, you need to slam some exalts into them. I don't know, maybe it might be 30. But absolute minimum 30 diff from items from the ground. And like looted items, and then I slammed some stuff in there. And I have probably like 15 or maybe more diff still in the bank waiting for sales. Wait, I clicked on one of the things saying they spawn with life missing. But they're not... they're spawning with full HP, but less, basically. I see.
Oh.
No telling what this is seen.
You could also try recombinating if you have a lot of expedition currency, for example, for other people. Try your luck there. Slam some good affixes together on an item that you already have. Wait, that's it? Are they doing the thing now or what? How are people saying this? Wondering when will the next season be? Hopefully not another 9 months. Ah, okay, they mean season 3. Okay, I thought they didn't know about season 2 releasing. I was like, huh? Yeah, that's what I was saying. Yeah, Itoka, we talked about this earlier today. It's the age-old problem of racing versus content creation for me, unfortunately. It's very sad. And now, you know, like a prize pool would make the decision extremely easy for me, because if there is a prize pool, then I can tell myself, well, I'm going for the prize pool, it's okay to delay videos and whatever, right? So then I am okay with going for the race instead of doing the videos, right? Because I can actually make up for it somehow, right? But since I have access to the CT and I haven't played the CT, since I have access to the CT, I'm not eligible for the prizes, although I have not played on the CT. So now, even though there is a race with prizes, yeah, it's unfortunately not great. But these are all like my problems, not like the game's problems or the race's problems or whatever. Right. Makes sense. Yeah, it's rough. Currently I don't know. I really don't know. I really don't know if I'm racing or not. It's kind of sad to not be racing, and it's also kind of sad to not be explaining every mechanic and making videos left and right, because this time there is actually so many videos to make, right? Because there's so much new stuff, right? Unfortunately, a little bit sad.
Why, hello everyone, and welcome to episode 10 of the Town Portal podcast. We had a couple technical difficulties, and hopefully all those technical difficulties have been taken out. Hopefully we're going to have a great show for everyone. I'm sorry. What a nightmare. We had a bunch of people watching, and then things didn't go as planned. So hopefully everything is taken care of. I had to rebuild all the scenes and get all the audio. So we're going to test and see
Oh my God.
how everything sounds.
Hopefully it
Judd,
works.
how are you doing today?
I'm doing very well, Aaron.
Oh.
How are you doing today?
Good.
God.
Can everybody hear Judd without an echoing ring?
Hello, hello, hello.
Fixed. Perfect.
Oh, nice,
Great.
nice.
Grand.
Hey.
Lovely. Amazing.
Good job.
Hey, listen.
It's a quick fix, right?
Yeah, it was a really quick fix. I only had to restart my computer twice, rebuild 4 different scenes, get all the cameras set up, get the audio set up, get the name tag set up, then retest it, then reboot the scene. It only took a few seconds to get it going. Mike, can you tell me about your morning routine, sir, so I could test your audio?
Yeah, my morning routine is very boring. I roll out of bed and
It's a bit loud.
have
for
a
me.
snack and turn on my computer. That's about it.
What about for breakfast? What do you eat for breakfast?
I get these like little things called Aussie Bites. And they're like, I don't know. There's like grains and
Why not Mercenary for crossbow? Because Mercenary is way worse than Deadeye or Huntress. Than Deadeye or Amazon, rather.
I don't roll out of bed before I, stay there for at least a half an hour after waking up because I just can't get myself up.
So you would say you're more of a night person?
I mean, it's like almost midnight right now for me. Yeah, I would say so. Yeah.
Okay, that's fair.
It's like 1 a.m. when I go to sleep usually after a work day. So yeah.
Ross, what about your morning routine?
Well, at the moment, my routine is waking up at 1 p.m. because of time zones. And at the moment, it's very sunny in Scotland. So at the moment, I wake up, go to the beach, have a relax, then come back and start working.
Going to the beach. That's
You
nice
wait
on
a
the
second.
morning.
You wake up and go to the beach every day?
Well, at the
Nice.
moment, yeah, like you need to take when
That's kinda cool.
there's good weather over here, you need to take advantage of it because there's not that much.
I mean, what do you mean as worse? It's just worse. Like, the other ascendancies are just way better than Witch Hunter or Gemling.
Up 3 a.m. Scotland time, go out, get my paper, come back in, put my pants on, get ready for work. You know, typical morning routine.
Just the normal stuff?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, awesome.
Frosty's
I'm
a bit
too loud.
You're a bit loud? I got you.
I don't know, one person said I'm loud, so yeah.
You're a little loud. I got you.
Well, all right, testing. 1,
Okay.
2, 3.
Gentlemen, I think we are officially good to go. All right. Hello, everybody, and welcome to episode 10 of the Town Portal podcast. I'm so excited today to have Judd, Mike, Ross, and Carve with us. This is the last tour of the Erased podcast. And again, I apologize for the technical difficulties. Today, we're going to be talking about all things Season 2, Tombs of the Erased, and maybe a little of the Beyond. Today, EHG might have broken a record with releasing 100 pages of patch notes, which is absolutely insane. I think we made it through like 1/3, 4 hours leading into this podcast, which is very, very cool. So we're going to be discussing that today. Frosty, why don't you say hello to everyone, sir, and do some introductions?
All right. This is the most people we've had on at once, so maybe I might lose breath here, but thanks, Aaron. I'm beyond hyped for today's episode because we've got not 1, not 2, not 3, but 4 absolute legends from 11th Hour Games joining us. That's right, the brilliant minds behind what is arguably the best ARPG of all time, Last Epoch. First up, we've got Judd, the founder of 11th Hour Games and game director of Last Epoch. This man is an absolute gigachad. He'll give you a thumbs up if he catches you playing Last Epoch on the job, and honestly, that's the kind of leadership I can fully support. Next, we've got Ross, the creative director.
Holy, what was
He's
that?
the hero secretly pushing for your favorite specs to get massive buffs, all while allegedly rescuing puppies in his spare time. Then we have Mike, the senior technical game designer, Twitch streamer, and the proud holder of the Best Beard title 3 years running. Honestly,
wow.
dude, I'm jealous. And last but not least, Carve, the man, the myth, the legend, a game designer who's been leaking so many exciting features from this upcoming patch. We're honestly just pumped to hear what you've got in store for us today. It is an absolute honor having you all here. Please say hi and introduce yourselves in case I missed anything.
Yeah, hey everybody, my name is Judd Kobler. I'm the game director for Last Epoch and founder of 11th Hour Games. Really excited to chat with everybody today about the upcoming Season 2 release.
Hello, I'm Ross, creative director at EHG. I've been working on the game since, I think, the 0.7 series of patches, mostly just because I wanted to help out at that time, but then I officially joined later. I think it was 2022, something like that. I've worked on the design and front end of most of the game systems over the years.
Hello, I'm Mike. I'm a technical designer here, and yeah, I've been around most of the time. Not quite since the very start, but pretty close. Yeah, it's just thrilled about this new patch. It's always fun. I'm a big fan of patch day, and it's fast approaching.
Hi, I'm Carve, or I guess some people call me Ilkka, but nobody at the work, nobody can pronounce the name. And I'm just a nerd who apparently is worth listening to, I guess.
Very, very cool. Well, thank you guys for joining us today and give us the opportunity to share everything that's coming. We thought we would just rip the Band-Aid off with the first question. This is a question that's asked, or I guess more if it's a statement. There's a lot of buzz around Season 2. It's been 9 months in the waiting for this highly anticipated update. And we know that unfortunately, maybe in the past, EHG has suffered with some server problems. Oof. So knowing that there might be 100, 200, 300 people in my chat think you're going to have 500,000 concurrent players. We just kind of wanted to start with how servers are feeling, how confident is EHG with the amount of players that likely will be coming, and just see what you guys have done to plan for servers.
Yeah, our backend team is feeling really good. We've continued to improve our backend infrastructure since the launch of 1.0. You know, now we're doing this with live data and real scenarios, and that's allowed us to fortify these things under actual conditions that we'll see in the wild. We've done things like we've improved our monitoring capabilities, we've reduced our server memory spikes, we've reduced the weight of servers just in general. And this, of course, we've also done a lot of stress testing and other things like scaling speed, ancillary service, fail state mitigations, etc. And so, you know, and if anything does go awry with the servers at the launch of Season 2, we're all going to be at our battle stations ready to fix things very quickly. But yeah, feeling good in that regard.
Okay, so no one's taken off to play Last Epoch.
There's no vacations right now on the 17th.
We'll all be playing and sitting there and monitoring things very closely. So yeah, we'll be joining you guys on launch.
All right, great. So I've been seeing a lot of your promotional materials, the videos. Is it me, or is it looking a lot better graphically in this new season? Have you guys done any changes? What have you done, and is this something you're going to be continuing to do going forward?
Yeah. There's extensive updates in this regard. We do suspect that these will be noticeable. We've got this massive internal campaign going through and auditing all of the player animations and combat sounds and updating those. We're still replacing all of our enemy and VFX that aren't up to our new, much higher level of quality. And you'll be seeing a lot more of this in upcoming season releases as well. But yeah, with the release of Season 2, Last Epoch is looking and sounding better than it ever has, for sure. Ross, you've been working very closely in those pipelines. If there's anything specific you'd like to add to that?
Yeah, so yeah, as you mentioned, Judd, you know, every season comes with visual upgrades as we update older content. Most of these improvements aren't generally attached to a specific season as a goal. We just continually work to improve visuals. There are some exceptions where we might target a specific large visual improvement project to a release, like when we updated the player shadows and lighting at 1.0, or when we added environmental variants to echoes. Updating the engine helps with our options here as well. In terms of VFX updates, we target both player VFX and enemy VFX for improvement, and depending on how old a particular effect is, reworking it can result in abilities looking better and performing better, and being clearer in terms of visual weight and clarity. I think visual clarity is always important, but especially so as you continue to add more complex mechanics to the game. On the sound effects side, it's a similar sort of thing there. We either update older sounds because the sound team have targeted that for improvement, or because there is a visual rework of something that, facilitates the need to update the sound there. On the environmental side of things, in terms of level design and textures, we are in the process of a big push there in terms of both the fidelity and clarity when it comes to things like ground textures and contrast, which has a big impact on overall readability when it comes to combat. So yeah, as Judd said, you'll continue to see improvements across the board here with each season.
Now, recently, EHG has done an engine upgrade, and you've basically gone to a newer version of Unity. Has that unlocked more potential for what you can do as designers?
There's certainly been... Yeah, there's certainly been aspects of the engine upgrades that gives us more insight into, what the code is doing to a deeper degree and what we are able to push going forward. Upgrading the engine gives a lot of internal ability to improve things. Sometimes it does come with performance upgrades as well. Those are things that we're always excited about. And upgrading the engine is important and something that we do from time to time.
Okay. Cool. 13 pages of bug fixes. How important were getting these bugs taken care of before Season 2?
Oh, diff, there we go. That's how you earn the money.
Yeah, really important, right? We want people to know that we're going to be pushing higher and higher quality content as the studio and game mature. Lots of bug fixes coming in Season 2. And although there will likely always be some bugs floating around, we've got more dedicated resources for bug fixing than we ever have by a large margin. On that note, if you guys end up finding any bugs in-game, please do use that in-game bug reporting system. It's super helpful to us. It gives us your logs and character information, which helps us find and fix bugs, literally 1,000 times faster. So if you guys see something, say something for sure, and it's always much appreciated.
Nice, nice. Cool. So, I didn't get a chance to read all the notes, believe it or not. I think there's like 100 pages. Along with the 13 pages of bug fixes, I saw like massive amount of buffs for underused abilities. Now, I know this is just like a blanket question everyone can answer. Are you guys looking forward to any particular ability specifically that has been buffed to play with in this upcoming season? And everyone can answer.
Gonna say Heartseeker.
Yeah, it's not buffed it's buffed slightly from a damage perspective, but we updated Lightning Blast to actually a chain, and that really helps. So rather than hitting all enemies.
Here, who was it that needs to know how to? This is on YouTube. When I pause, it pauses, right? Don't worry. Who asked how to pick up good items from the ground? There you go. It's on the wrong base, but the stats are good. And maybe someone buys this, who knows?
Skill sets, so really excited about symbols.
There's some little buffs to Smelter's Wrath, and there's potential in them ability hills. So I'm looking forward to eventually what that's gonna become.
For me, it's probably I'm most excited for turning Judgment's Consecrated Ground to Aura. Now that I don't need to dump my entire mana pool anymore, because that node got changed to not dump your mana pool anymore, and since Volatile Reversal doesn't immediately give your mana back all now.
There you go. Another chest for Divine. Easy. Literally just pick up off the ground, slam some freaking Exalts in there, and you're good.
To Last Epoch. Don't try and fool anybody. We know what you're doing. Come on.
We have a couple of skills that are basically like Righteous Fire. That being one of them, and one of the uniques coming for Acolyte, I think gives you somewhat similar playstyle.
Oh boy. Frosty, I can tell you that I'm probably going to be the only content creator in the world that's going to be playing Summon Bear for my season start.
Bro, this one instantly sold for 3 divs, so it's way too cheap.
Summon Bear build.
I mean, I'm probably going along with majority of people that I've talked to and just going Heartseeker because I love bows, and I'm so happy with that. I am so unbelievably happy with that. That's hands down what I'm going.
Very nice. All right, guys, I don't know who wants to tackle this question. I feel like once Season 2 comes out, there's going to be a lot of questions around this. WASD movement in beta form. What's the future of WASD in Last Epoch? Potential strafing, using right thumbstick to shoot as you move backwards. What's the kind of future vision of WASD?
Yeah, I can answer this one here. There's a lot on the table and a lot up in the air still. What it's going to look like at the very end of the line of like when do we take that beta tag off of the feature type thing? It's such a feel dependent thing. So we need to make sure that the changes that we're making are things that feel good and things that feel good in Last Epoch specifically. So there's so many abilities that interact differently with this type of like input movement. And actually adding in active strafing to abilities is a huge power spike to a lot of situations. And so like it's on the table, but it is not guaranteed. So we are going to be testing things out and seeing what feels best. There's also like a lot of animation requirements for doing that, and we do have some new tools from animations coming down the pipe that are really big upgrades for the visual fidelity and also just how they feel in game when you're using them. It's going to help us make this feel a lot better going forward once we do get that beta tag off. I don't know if Ross has anything about that.
Yeah, there's a level design aspect to this too as well, where you need to, we need to adjust areas to feel good with WASD as well. We're doing that for all of the new areas that we're creating, so tombs and cemeteries, and in future seasons. But we will need to revisit some specific areas in the campaign and in Monolith as well to ensure that the level is laid out to work well with WASD.
Nice.
Cool.
I just got to get this out of the way first. This is a massive, massive patch, massive season. There's so much being added. Is everything that's being added now going to be permanent and also available for legacy servers?
Yeah, everything that we're adding right now is permanent content. We think it's very important to make sure that the game is stacked with fun content. And when we released 1.0, we didn't quite have enough to start to introduce temporary mechanics. Introducing temporary mechanics or systems with seasonal releases is likely something we'll do because there is large benefit to doing that. You can release something, have it tested, see what sentiment is like, and you don't have any commitment to keeping it in the game, or if people don't like it, you could of course pull it. So it is likely something that we end up doing long term, but right now all of the content coming into the game is intended to be permanent. Yeah.
Okay, great.
I think there's one exception. This isn't anything to do with actual content. It's just that the chat announcements, the seasonal chat announcements, do not.
This is the weapon, Abdullah.
So there's.
But I would.
Oh yes.
I would recommend you should instead use the planner. The planner shows you way more things. As you can see in the stat priorities, I'm telling you exactly what you should go for on the weapon. Instead of just blindly following mine, rather follow the thing that I follow.
Are we going to be super excited to see them from the loot that they drop?
I mean, they've got a ton of really great loot already. We're not actually buffing the loot on them a ton. There's a lot of new methods for you to get access to loot lizards. So you can spawn them in your echo webs through the Weaver tree. You can also there's the scale charm as well. So there's lots of new ways, and there's definitely not a bunch of pings happening right now that's distracting me or anything.
Yeah, you're telling me.
There's a lot of new ways to get access to the loot lizards when you really want them a lot. So you're still gonna be able to spawn a whole bunch of them, but they'll just spawn less consistently and just randomly, and you'll stumble across them a little bit less.
Yeah,
Nice.
One big point of feedback was that the loot lizards were like extremely saturated in campaign. So the reduction in amount of loot lizards you find is mostly notable on campaign because with the Beaver tree, and then there might be a Woven Echo that contains loot lizards. You can in endgame get a decent amount of loot lizards still.
Well, speaking of loot in campaign, I know these champion monsters, these like mini boss type monsters that have been added to the game, will be in campaign. They have a potential of dropping, I think it was a pile of uniques. Is this something that could possibly happen in the very early stages of your new character in a campaign?
Yes.
I'm actually not sure.
I'm not sure actually. Can we ask Holly that, and we can get
Holly's
back to
checking.
you on the answer to that?
Yeah,
I suspect the
for
answer is
this.
yes, but I'm not.
They are difficult, and if you don't have any if you don't have any like gear from previous characters, and you're like a fresh start character, and you see one right at the start or as early as they can be seen, they are quite difficult.
While
Yeah,
we're
Holly's
waiting
checking
for that
for us right now.
answer, when you guys see loot lizards or hear them, does anybody else hear dolphins? Somebody in
Yeah.
EHG must hear a dolphin. I can't be the only person.
You might be the only person.
No way.
Mike says yes.
I hear where you're coming from there.
Yeah. Okay.
It's like a dolphin and a murloc had a baby.
Yes. Okay. Perfect. I would accept that.
They can drop a pile of uniques very early.
Okay.
Like a pile of exalted items as well.
Holy, imagine.
Some of the loot drop types are in-game only. But uniques
pile
can
of
get any level.
exalteds- the pile
I
of
mean, that's
exalteds
great
is
news for
late
speedrunners.
Yeah, you're not getting piles of exalted items on campaign.
Yeah, but uniques can be at any level.
Yeah.
Okay. So there's been a lot of shift on loot drops more towards magic and rare enemies, as well as making those enemies tougher. What prompted that change, and are other loot pools going to change maybe in the future, or is that kind of where you want to take loot?
Well, we don't have anything to really share about future loot pool changes right now. As for the question about the magic and rare enemies, it just improves the feel and flow of the game a lot. You know, you fight these not normal enemies, and then they'll drop some, you know, a bit better loot compared to everything else, and you don't have to be clicking these shards and runes and whatnot that normal enemies currently drop quite often. So it just means that you loot a lot less often, so it just feels better. It just feels better. That's what we found out when we tested it.
Okay. Nice. So these new Woven Echoes seem really cool. Is there a way of getting them, I don't know, through the auction house or the Merchants Guild, or increasing drop rate through Circle of Fortune, or does everyone have kind of like an even playing field?
Yeah, they're not tradable. You can't get them in the bazaar.
Circle of Fortune players will get a bit more of them through their perks, but other than that, they are pretty equal.
Okay.
Some major changes were made to enemy dot, so damage over time. A 50% reduction in corruption scaling, as well as 15% less damage to players. Was dot overtuned, or was it just requiring too much of a gear commitment?
I mean, both. We don't have. It's a lot easier to mitigate hits. There's a lot more systems that specifically mitigate hits. So, there's a couple different ways to go about it. We could provide a lot more ways to mitigate dot, or we could just make dots be less dangerous, so you don't have to go out of your way on already very limited pool of affixes to start tanking all of the dots. So we just felt it was better to not put more pressure on that, and instead just overall reduce the damage dots there. Obviously, you still probably want to have a source of cleansing for all the ailments in the end game.
I feel like this is going to be something that players really feel and notice when they play endgame for Last Epoch. Most of the time when you die, it's like a poison or bleed nemesis, or it's Gaspar or some dot that like smokes through all your defenses. So I think this is going to be a great change.
Yeah, I think we were about halfway through the development process for the season, and I had a a distinct memory of watching some streamers specifically struggling here. I think it was I think it was Karn as well. It was quite passionate about telling us with this. But yeah, I think the changes here are really positive.
Yeah, there's also other things we can do, and if we have actually done in a lot of enemies recently, where when a dot spawns, it doesn't do its maximum damage immediately, and it just ramps up. So if you're standing on it at the beginning when it spawns, it doesn't necessarily do all of its damage, and then if you just AFK there, obviously you're gonna die. Or if you walk onto it later, it's gonna be way more dangerous to help, so that when they spawn, you don't immediately have to be ready to dive out potentially, and it gives you a bit more leeway there.
So we're getting some pretty cool news in from the team right now. And I promise this is scripted or planned. The team is pinging us right now saying that our stretch build has passed QA, and so we will actually be adding another list of patch notes that were not included initially.
Holy.
And we can show some cool things that we were excited to get in that we weren't sure was going to come on day one, but we have some.
Holy moly!
It looks like Photon pushed in some new visuals for the Monolith Hub, which is really cool. This is pretty neat. We're all very excited about this. And then we'll ask them to post the additional patch notes in the Discord for us, so we can go over those too. And then we'll have to actually add them to the patch notes themselves.
Nice.
Yeah, they will be.
Hold on, how many more pages of patch? So we're at 100 patch notes.
Oh, it's not one page.
It's like one additional page.
Okay,
but they're good. They're good.
Nice.
Yeah,
I'll take that. That's awesome. That is very cool.
Last Epoch
Basically rolling
absolutely
the first
giga chatting
into
it
the
up,
launch
man.
build.
Yeah. Yeah.
Season 3 is gonna be boring. True.
Frosty, what do you got?
Possible, yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, I might not have a lot of time coming up to play a lot, so thank you for the mastery respecking, because I would like to be able to maybe switch my mastery without leveling up a whole new character to like 90. I think I saw on the video like a high level character is like 500,000 gold or something. It's definitely attainable. What made you decide to allow mastery respecking?
And just before someone answers that question, if you are out there and don't know, Frosty LaRue's wife is due tomorrow with their first baby. So they're having a baby girl. So he wasn't even sure if he was going to make it for today's podcast, but just huge congratulations.
Yeah.
Excited for you.
Thank you.
Excited for
Thank you, guys.
And EHG, everyone in chat is saying that he should name his daughter Ellie. Get it?
Oh my god, Ellie.
All right, there
I think I'm thinking Aberoth.
Sponsored for sure.
Abby could be another. Abby could be another.
Abby's a good one. Abby,
yeah, there you go.
What's your name? I'm Aberoth. Hi, nice to
Yeah,
meet you.
so with respect, like the mastery respec, it's one of those things that people. It was a pain point for some people who are like starting out, and they all they do is just look at the broad theming of a class, and they're like, oh, that's something I played in another game, and you dive right in. You get to end game, and it's not like maybe we've taken the class in a different direction than you're expecting or something like that, and you're like, oh, I wish I'd actually taken a Beastmaster instead of a Druid or something like that, and just that little shift. And then on your very first character, you look back, and it took you so many hours to do the campaign, so you've never done it before, and there's like that big pain point moment. And we just didn't want people to bounce out of the game right then, and so this was a really good opportunity to give people a way to keep playing and keep experiencing and keep evolving their character. And we wanted the cost to be something that was significant enough that it's not just a hey, I'm gonna go switch.
New class, season 3 is probably gonna be the thing that they already previewed, right? What did they call it? Like the primal skills or something? Primal something, where you modify the skills again, where you can socket things into your skills, which is gonna be fucking insane.
Mistake rather than like a tool to be leveraged. And I think the really big similarity here is the being able to switch between COF and MG, and that's not something I see a lot of people being like, I'm gonna.
But that's speculation, Skinners. That doesn't necessarily mean that's coming.
Or to be followed in build guides so much, and I'm sure it'll pop up from time to time in these places, but expecting more one-way switches than repeat switches.
I'm happy that you guys put it in the game, but I'm not gonna lie, I was pretty surprised. This was one of those questions, Mike, that you've gotten for 5 years, where it's always been like, we want something to feel permanent. So it was a nice surprise, but I was surprised.
Yep. Yeah, we have to stay flexible and we have to be ready to change and adapt. And I think this is a good example of that. We're gonna keep making the best decisions for the game in its current state.
Nice.
Yeah.
Well,
I think as long as you can't swap a mage into a sentinel, we probably good here. So.
Just can't swap the
a lot of
class.
plastic surgery.
Yeah.
Right. Something that's been coming up more and more when everybody's watching these trailers, looking at the patch notes, is power creep. So with the introduction of being able to enchant your idols, with the ability to guarantee your 1 LP slams, with the ability to switch out your attributes, and all these new items and gear, champion affixes, what are the thoughts around power creep and trying to keep that under control?
Yeah, it's an important topic. So we incrementally buff monsters almost every patch because we don't want the player power to start to drastically outpace monster power when we elevate the player power floor with additions like you're calling out right now. That prevents us from having to do things like introduce a patch where we buff monsters very significantly, which can feel very jarring to players. So just as we continue to elevate the floor of player power, we will incrementally buff monsters with these outgoing patches.
Okay, nice. So, I mean, speaking of player power, with the massive amount of changes pretty much every ability has in the game, there's going to be some builds that just explode with damage, and you might not even foresee this. Is there any plans on maybe reining those in if you see certain builds just being ridiculously overpowered, and maybe the same
busted builds, yeah.
How are you going to handle that? Is that something where it's like time to nerf it to the ground, or maybe nerf it a little bit? What's your theory on that?
We just don't do mid-season balance changes. It's just extremely disheartening and disruptive to pull the mat from underneath your, you're playing a good build and there's no box or anything involved, and then suddenly your build is gone. It's just a horrible feeling. And when we polled the community on this topic, it was pretty obvious that unless bugs are causing it, just keep it intact, and it's aligned pretty well with our internal thoughts on the matter.
And now we do address any bugs that present outlier cases like this, and so it might be that something has broken, and then you're scaling way higher than intended because of that. We do fix issues in that regard. Another thing that will allow this to feel better is that we need to start releasing seasons more rapidly than the release between 1.1 and 1.2. So if there is something that's very overpowered, and we would want to have the opportunity to balance that sooner than having a patch release, in the same time span as 1.1 to 1.2.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the TLDR. No balance changes, but bug fixes.
Yes.
Got it. If it's bugged, you'll patch it. If it's just broken from over-tuning, it stays until the next season. Okay. Judd, I'm glad you brought that up because that was going to be my next question. You said something where everybody was like, oh, yeah, we'll believe it when we see it. So I just thought we could bring it up now. On the first tour of the Erase podcast, you said something with Rax and Zizarin that the goal for time in between seasons is actually 3 months, and then if it goes to if it goes to 3.5, so be it. If it goes to 4 months, so be it. But really the goal in between patches is 3 to 4 months.
Yeah, we think the most healthy cadence for releasing content for Last Epoch in the future will be at a 3-month cadence. It is something that, again, we are getting our legs when it comes to games as a service and the live operations model. We are doing way better than we ever have about making content in parallel. So there are many things that we have in development for future season releases already. So we're making really good progress to what we need to do to make that happen. So the ultimate goal will be 3-month seasonal releases. I think it's more appropriate to say 4 months is something that we feel like is reasonable for 11th hour games at the moment, but certainly not this large gap that we've had between 1.1 and 1.2. The gap between 1.1 and 1.2 was really based on player feedback and people telling us that they really wanted to see additional in-game, these quality of life improvements. And so we had an internal debate about what we were going to do, because we even had a roadmap posted with content that we were coming out with for 1.2. And with all the feedback that we were ingesting, we were like, it's going to make us feel like we are just blind to the feedback that we're receiving if we create the content that was positioned to come in the previous version of 1.2. So we decided it was time for us to, go heads down, listen to the players, focus on the stuff that you guys want, and that is the result of what we have coming in Season 2. It did take a little bit longer to come out, but we do think that people are really going to enjoy the efforts and the content going in.
Very well done, by the way.
Awesome. I'm excited for Season 2, and obviously I'm excited for Season 3 because Mike has talked about some Necro stuff. So, I just... Anyways, what do you got, Frosty?
So I was looking at the video you released earlier, and they talked about the Gauntlet of Strife Woven Echo, which is basically you're fighting a gauntlet of bosses. Roughly how many bosses are we fighting in a row here? Is it like 2 or is it like 10? What is it?
I think it's 2.
Okay.
Yeah, Holly.
I think
Holly,
it's more.
Yeah,
oh no,
so
it's a lot more.
It's more than 2, and there's champions in there too.
Yeah, 2 is not a gauntlet. Hello.
It's 7. Yeah.
That feels like a gauntlet.
And
yes.
it's not just bosses, but the bosses have their little champions with them.
Okay.
They have their minions as well.
Well, I'm looking
There's
forward
like
to that.
a champion that's like paired with each boss.
Oh, nice.
Okay. So we got Mastery Respec. That was something that EHG was flexible on. In the past, it's like, no, not out right now. We don't want to do it. They brought that in.
We were subbing there for a while, yep.
Something else that has been added to the game is we've always been able to jump through the dungeons to kind of jump through the campaign on alt characters. But something that was always kind of a pain point is you didn't get your idols and you didn't get your passive points, which means you still had to just run the quests anyways. So most people didn't use that feature. Now with Season 2, you could be able to jump through the dungeons and you can get some of your passive points and some of your idols. I thought somebody from EHG could talk through the thought process on this and why the decision was made.
Yeah, so the dungeon keys were added as a campaign skip for alt characters. This is something we don't want the keys to drop earlier than where they're dropping right now for your first campaign playthrough, because for new players, this could result in a lot of confusion. They could go and complete the dungeon and then they're spit out the other side at a much higher zone level. And for a new player that doesn't understand that, that can be frustrating, or they just don't think that they've done the right thing. And so we intend this to be a campaign skip for alt characters. One thing that we have discussed internally that we may do is we might actually have dungeon keys hidden in places where our veteran players can know to go and pick them up. So they can actually go, if they feel like they have the skill level, to go and just outskill the over-leveled content for them.
Hold on a second. Are you
talking
talking about the current hidden zones that are already in the game? You're going to hide keys in there? Is that the idea?
That's an idea. That's certainly something that we could do, is hide them in areas like that. Or it could just be a barrel really far off the beaten path that probably people aren't going to go to. Yeah, it's one of those things in discussion, though.
Nice.
We understand that there are a lot of people that would like to progress through the campaign more quickly. We've added that via dungeon skips, but we don't want to mess up the new player experience for the people who are actually new to the game and going through the campaign or going through the dungeons and being spit out at a higher level zone could be a really bad experience for brand new players.
And in terms of hiding the keys, it's more like the cave in the starting zone with the veteran boots are.
Yeah,
that sort of stuff. Yeah.
Yeah,
like
it's
that.
probably gonna be like one-shot cash, so you don't repeatedly farm the key there. Character has a chance, one chance with the key at the beginning if you wanna go risk it.
Okay.
It's also, if you've never done one of the dungeons before, some of them are pretty tough to get through on your very first shot blind. So if you do find a key and you go down that extra side path on your very first character, never even played the game before, you stumble into the dungeon by mistake and you just get booped by something and that was your one shot because you don't have any second keys and you have no idea what to expect and you can't learn it. And then you're like, oh, like I'm stuck, and you have to figure out where that branch point was and go backtracking it, and yeah.
That's a good time to plug the respawn system, actually.
Yes.
So with the launch of Season 2, you can use an additional key to respawn at the floor that you're on at the dungeon or at the boss, which, I think people are really going to enjoy. We also, this isn't coming with Season 2, but we have a large amount of effort underway for tutorializing some things better, like crafting for new players.
This is how you get divine.
Going into the Temporal Sanctum and using those abilities and knowing when to do that. We have some updates coming there that just like for new players, it'll make the experience.
Okay, this one is actually not that good.
Just easier to understand overall. Yeah.
I love hearing that.
Yeah.
I'm a more casual player for sure, and I'm also a bow player, so I die often. And being able to just get to the end of a dungeon if I die and being able to come back and not have to redo the whole thing, I'm a huge fan of that.
Yes.
Also, look, I might have a little trouble reading every single thing when it comes to the crafting, so having some kind of tutorial maybe would help out my learning style a bit more for sure. So I'm also a big fan of that.
Frosty, it's not just you. We cannot get people to read. And even internally, we don't do it either.
That's
so
true.
we really have to point at things with arrows. If we want you to see it, we gotta
Biggest true. I'll be right back. People do not read. As we saw on the example, someone actually was able to go to this person was able to go to the archived posts on the mercenary, click on my build guide, and then ignore the pop-up that they got here, and then rebuild the character, and were like, the build not work. The build not work. Why? I'll be right back. Okay.
Unique for certain skills that had like high mana costs and whatnot, and you just like laser, for example, you just use it every now and then. It just destroy the screen with that. And the reason why it was removed was because there was a bug that allow you to just get multiple copies of it without ever completing the quest. So you could just get a lot of gold, and it wasn't a very big priority to get it back immediately, because there's the Soulfire Bastion dungeon that had a better version of that you can farm for LP, but we found a found some time to sneak that back in. So
nice.
So with the massive gamepad targeting improvements, is this
Wait a
a
second.
good indicator that maybe one day soon we'll be seeing Last Epoch for console?
Wait, we're on Twitch.
We would love to get to console, and we are doing everything that would allow gamepad to be of the quality.
sorry, guys. Give me a
that
second.
would mean that people would like to see it on console. We don't have
Soulfire Bastion dungeon that
Yep.
had a better version of that you can farm for LP.
I was like, wait, that's not where we left off.
adjustments, but yeah, overall we're very happy with it.
It's an amulet that
Certainly always room for improvements there. The item faction
Need to improve some UX
and Merchants Guild.
Where
Are you guys
were we?
still doing balance adjustments? And have you noticed maybe players veering more
area right now?
Yeah, we're looking at contextual toast notifications for game guide as well. You know, when something specific happens.
Where they're dropping right now for your first campaign play, or over leveled content for them. It's level zone.
Yeah, like
yes,
that
nice.
sort of stuff. Yeah.
yeah,
like
it's
that.
probably gonna be like one shot cash. So
Okay, there we
you
go.
don't, like repeatedly farm the key.
We were there.
Character has a chance, one chance with the key at the beginning if you want to go to it.
Okay.
It's also, if you've never done one of the dungeons before, some of them are pretty tough to get through on your very first shot blind. So if you do find a key and you go down that extra side path on your very first character, never even played the game before, you stumble into the dungeon by mistake and you just get booped by something and that was your one shot because you don't have yeah.
That's a good time to plug the respawn. Using some things better, like crafting for new players, or like going into the Temporal Sanctum and using those abilities and knowing when to do that. We have some updates coming there that just like for new players, it'll make the experience.
That's where we were.
Just easier to understand overall. Yeah.
I love hearing that.
Yeah.
I'm a more casual player for sure, and I'm also a bow player, so I die often. And being able to just get to the end of a dungeon if I die and being able to come back and not have to redo the whole thing, I'm a huge fan of that.
Yes.
Also, look, I might have a little trouble reading every single thing when it comes to the crafting, so having some kind of tutorial maybe would help out my learning style a bit more for sure. So I'm also a big fan of that.
Frosty, it's not just you. We cannot get people to read, and even internally, we don't do it either. So like, we really have to point at things with arrows. If we want you to see it, we got to make it flash really brightly.
That's right.
Or we got to put a big arrow next to it.
Yes.
And we understand that, and it's something that it's easier to go and write a wall of text for tutorial. But now that we actually have some additional time and development power, we can go through and make those tutorials just significantly better than we had in the past. So a lot of work going on in that area right now.
Yeah, we're looking at contextual toast notifications for game guide as well. You know, when something specific happens, a small pop-up notification like you to the game guide, because game guide's a good resource, and we don't do the best job at signposting that or pointing you to it beyond small buttons and things like that.
Everyone in chat
Very
saying
nice.
we don't read, so yeah, we need those
Yep.
types of indicators.
We don't either, guys.
I guess a random, side note question here. So, Circle of Fortune and Merchants Guild, are you guys still doing balance adjustments? And have you noticed maybe players veering more towards one or the other at the moment?
That's a good question. I like that one.
In terms of balance adjustments, the focus on this season, you know, we had to spend time adding the new endgame faction. There are some small adjustments we've made there, but we are aware of the need to improve some UX and UX in the bazaar, and certainly some quality of life elsewhere. So it hasn't been a goal this patch to update and balance factions, but there are some small changes we made that should hopefully help.
Yeah. As far as like the split that we see going COF versus Merchants Guild, typically at the start of the seasons we see people going COF in large quantities, and then as the season progresses we do see an amount of players swapping over Merchants Guild. But the split there does seem to reliably be healthy. People seem to be choosing the item faction that allows them to get items in the way that they would like to achieve items. So I think that system is actually working very well right now. Certainly always room for improvements there and slight balance adjustments, but yeah, overall we're very happy with it.
Okay.
I agree.
Gambler's fallacy is back. What prompted the reversion to reverse it, to bring it back? Also, for the people who don't know, what is it?
It's an amulet that makes you always crit if you haven't crit recently, I think. There's a very powerful leveling unique for certain skills that
I remember that
have
one,
like
yeah.
high mana costs and whatnot, and you just like Glacier, for example. You just use it every now and then and just destroy the screen with that. And the reason why it was removed was because there was a bug that allowed you to just get multiple copies of it without ever completing the quest. So you could just get a lot of gold. And it wasn't a very big priority to get it back immediately, because there's the Soulfire Bastion dungeon that has a better version of that you can farm for LP, but we found some time to sneak that back in. So
nice.
So with the massive gamepad targeting improvements, is this a good indicator that maybe one day soon we'll be seeing Last Epoch for console?
We would love to get to console, and we are doing everything that would allow gamepad to be of the quality that would mean that people would like to see it on console. We don't have anything there to announce at the moment, but we certainly do want to make sure that when you are playing on the PC, no matter what your preferred input method is, the game is a phenomenal experience. And so this now includes WASD, but keyboard, mouse, gamepad targeting, a lot of really good adjustments going in here, and future efforts for gamepad. I mean, a lot of stuff underway here. We have the targeting feeling pretty darn good right now. The UI has been improved significantly already for gamepad, but we have a lot of work going for UI, mainly navigation, happening for gamepad in the future, because we do want gamepad. We want the gamepad experience to feel native. If you swap over to a gamepad, it should feel like it was built natively for the gamepad. So a lot of good adjustments there coming up. It's some of our very favorite stuff to work on. Both Ross and I have a UI background, so it's our time to just kind of hang out, geek out, work on some UI stuff. But yeah, a lot of good gamepad improvements coming. Console, nothing to announce, but certainly, working our way in that vein.
But you guys want to, in the future, have Last Epoch on console. That's a future goal.
Yeah, we would love
studio.
to. That's
okay.
Yeah.
Wait, what the fuck was that?
Awesome. I get this question all the time. Why is it the Weaver tree and not the Weaver web? I know. And what is a super beacon?
The name originally was Weaver's Web. There's a lot of debate internally about this, because I thought we thought people would default to calling it the Weaver tree anyway, and we call other trees skill trees and things like that. It's not it's not a type of naming that is it's consistent with the rest of the trees in the game. But yes, it was a divisive decision, let's put it that way.
Got it.
In terms of super beacons, those are just bigger beacons like you have in the Monolith. They reveal a large area on the Echo Web, and that just allows you to plan things out a bit more. Like if you've got imprinted woven echoes, that's a good way to search for those passively spawning.
Okay. So I think I see there's something called a shade ambush being added to the game. What is this? Is it scary? Do they drop anything? Just try to explain this to me a bit more.
Okay, Harvey, you want to talk to that one?
I mean, it's like a normal shade fight. It just pops in your echo and drops you loot if you can kill it.
It's the same ambushes we already have in other like ambush echoes already. So you'll, the mechanics for the ambush part of it happen the same as normal, and then it's the Shade of Orbis fight just like you'd fight it normally. So it is like it's two things that we kind of already have, and just
on hardcore I wouldn't have died because I would have played a much tankier character, Killers.
However,
a
it
little
is
more spice
it is
in
not.
your echoes. It's a good note.
However, it is not the actual. Like, it doesn't add shade into the normal ambushes that you get as objectives. It's just like an additional that happens randomly.
Okay.
Okay, I think I got one more question, Aaron, before we go to the next screen. But
Okay, go ahead. Shoot.
All right.
Fresh.
So
You can't run around with 2.5k HP and be like, oh no, I got one shot. Ah.
Oh, Uber Avaroth being brought to the game. So this Avaroth is like, how much more powerful than the one we've already fought?
It's a good question.
Yes.
Oh, and also, does it have new abilities?
Another good question.
Yeah, kind of. Yes.
Uh-oh, kind of?
It's a lot harder. It's a lot harder. Gonna have
lot
fun.
harder.
Yeah. I'm ready to see the death, the rip clips. I'm so ready. And I'm also ready to die to myself as well. Yeah.
Carve,
does
what
have a minimum
percentage of
corruption.
players do you think could beat it?
Not very high.
Whoa.
Yeah, no, not very many.
One?
Not very many.
Tell him to swap away from London. I'm on Frankfurt right now, Itoka. I didn't have a DC the whole day. Tell him to swap servers on the login screen. You need to be a little bit flexible in the last couple of weeks with when we get teleported to the ritual. Oh, that one. Yeah, true.
Yeah, like
that's
if
weird.
1,000 people beat regular Aberoth, how many of those 1,000 would be able to beat Uber Aberoth?
Ah, okay.
How much time do they
Probably
have?
I would probably go with a single digit.
Wow.
Bro, what?
Aspirational content.
It is a very hard fight. Yes.
Oh my god, man, I want to do this. Holy shit. I want to do this fight so bad. That's gonna be fucking amazing, man. We need to practice Last Epoch. I need to at least fight Aberoth one more fucking time before LE Season 2 launches, no?
Do not expect most people to be able to do it.
Did Carve
you can-
just
you
say
can keep
maybe
grinding.
9 people? 9? Single digit?
It's less than 1%, by the way.
Of the 1,000.
Of the 1,000, yeah.
1,000.
Which is like 0.001% of the player base or something.
Okay, it's like 1% of players that can kill Aberoth now will be able to kill Uber Aberoth.
Way less.
That is what I am thinking. We had some technical difficulties at the beginning of the stream. Don't worry, I'm not terrified to go to the next scene. I'm sure it'll work fine. Please work fine. Please work fine. Moving on to our second scene for the Town Portal podcast.
Oh god, everything. Oh, no, it's fine.
Aaron, are you still there? Can you guys hear
I
Aaron?
hear Aaron. Oh no, where'd he go?
It is echoing. It is
we
echoing.
can hear you.
Wait,
It's working. You're good.
It's fine. It's fine.
wait, we can't hear him. Wait, we can't hear him for real. What is his setup doing, man? How do you not test run this before? What is happening? Ah, wait, no, he had to redo it, right? Yeah.
No, you. Oh, wait.
Wait,
really?
Hello?
We can hear Aaron just fine in the call.
Looks like EHG team can hear Aaron, but no one else can.
Hello.
That's our
Fixed.
team saying it.
All right, we're good.
Okay,
We're good.
I thought people were
Oh my
messing
gosh,
with you.
I thought you guys were playing a prank on me. I'm like, oh, very
Yeah.
funny. Yeah.
I mean, we were initially. It's a joke at the start.
I know.
Joke became real.
EHG, if you guys didn't hear, was gracious enough to give me 27 clips to show off on this extra screen. And we're going to go through these right now. If anybody wants to
27.
pause and comment, go ahead. So we're going to look at some skill. We're going to start off with some MTXs. Chthonic Fisher.
Yeah, the normal one looks way cooler.
And with these, you guys can notice some of our environment and lighting improvements as well. These clips have some good examples there.
I love these so much. Just the variations that come in.
Chthonic Fisher is already so cool looking
Yeah,
that it's
Chthonic
like,
is
you know,
insane.
It's like double.
I
Moving
love
on.
Chthonic.
Okay. I feel like people are going to be like, no way. Are you guys ready for this? I think this is my favorite one.
Yeah, this one's sweet.
Oh my god, that's hammer throw. Holy shit. I'm buying that one instantly as soon as I play hammers. That one is
Anybody
sick.
a fan of hammers? It's so good. It looks so good.
Absolutely amazing.
Yeah, some
We're
of
so
the things
excited that we can do these now. This is something that
pretty
we've
sure
been
we-
wanting to do for a very long time, and we just didn't have the tech to do skill skins.
Very,
I'm pretty sure we just said build for so many people.
I know.
They're
It's
so cool.
We were talking about it. Like, should we base our build based upon the skill MTX? I know. All right, moving on. And a couple of these are smaller. They're not all exciting like hammers. Cherry Blossom Evade.
Didn't we see that already?
The little evade effects, I think, are some of my favorites, actually.
Yeah, actually
Just
true.
like the subtle
I
little
like 'em.
touches.
Oh, worth noting on Evade this season, it's a lot more responsive. A bunch of offline
Yes.
bugs with are fixed. It's just better.
Okay. Moving on. Cosmic Smite. And just so you're aware, maybe I've tested this, that if you're using you could use a skill MTX and to trigger another skill and use that MTX, so these can all be combined.
Yeah, I do love having the the visual connection between skills in the cosmetics as well.
We don't happen to have a clip of triggering smite with hammer throw, any chance? That would be so nice.
No, we don't have that.
I'll have to use your imagination for now then, I guess.
Right? Moving
Your-
on.
Your
Go.
MTX also applies to skill shrines as well. Just a small thing, but it also applies to any skill that you gain from skill shrines.
Oh, that's pretty cool. That
Yeah,
is
you can,
pretty
you
cool.
can equip lots of skill MTX all at the same time, not just one for each slot that you have equipped either.
Sorry, everybody. I know sometimes the volume's high, sometimes it's low. Each clip is a different volume. All right, moving on. Volatile Reversal Cosmic.
I love the cosmic stuff, man. It looks so good.
Whoa! It's pretty cool. Pretty neat. And we continue. Okay, guys. This is Dragon Claw Rive. I've been playing so much Primalist, I swear I see swipe when I look at this. Tell me unless I'm losing my mind. Which I probably am.
True, it's actually a swipe. What the
I can see it.
You can see it?
Yeah. Yeah, I can see it.
Yeah, for the first two swings, yeah.
Yeah.
This is Rive. Dragon Claw Rive. Okay. Itera's Messenger Wings backslot. These ones don't have any audio. You guys probably don't know this. I'm not a wings guy. I never wear wings, so the chat always gives me crap when they see wings. Okay.
You have to have some sort of bet that you can lose to us and force you to wear wings.
They always do that. I'm a wings man now. Chat's going crazy. Moving on. Okay, this is actually, in my opinion, Carve, the best one when it's automatically triggering smite. The Warpath, Holy Warpath.
That's cool.
It'll hunt you down if you use this while playing Void Knight with Warpath.
Don't buy it. Don't do it.
Right.
Against the TOS.
Okay, Warpath. Spin to win. Moving on. Login screen. So
Wait, what?
MTX, historically, if you look at
Cool.
That's
That's a good idea.
Season 1, your MTX was not actually shown on your login screen. Now it is.
Ah, wait. I thought it's the background that changes as an MTX. Okay, it shows on the... Okay, I see.
Quick question about the ability MTXs. I'm like... I don't typically get MTX, but ability MTX I'm super into. So is this something that you will plan to have on possibly every ability one day? And even going further, will there be multiple for each ability one day?
Of course.
Yeah, I think it's a very high likelihood that we get all abilities and then multiple per abilities. It's one of these things that we are really excited about internally. You know, we're constantly getting into calls and geeking out about just things that we can do now that we have this tech. Some of the ones that I'm most excited about are like the minion skill reskins, but of course those are the
sick, actually.
Hardest to or
minion
the most
reskins. Holy
to actually
moly!
create and implement. But you know, I want a Phoenix flying around. That's a Falcon.
That's a money printing machine, man. Fucking skill MTX is absolutely money printing. Holy.
Or you know, I want like there's just so many cool things that we could do with the minion reskinning. And on our last podcast, people were you know, they want to see the capybara in one of these slots as well. Yeah, definitely we will be implementing a lot more skill MTX. If you guys have any ideas for those that you would like to see, we're pretty easy to convince right now. So if you guys have any ideas or suggestions, feel free to go to our Discord or our Reddit or our forums and make those suggestions. And it's just something that we're looking to figure out what the catalog is going to look like long term. We'll be adding a lot more.
Okay. Yeah, I think the goal is definitely to you know, pick a theme and have enough with the skills you're using to put together a nice theme. Like if you're essentially using Warpath, like you should be able to put together a sort of teal theme, like a Death Knight theme, like that. You know, that sort of stuff. We're also adding you know, for the different colors that we have here, we're adding different hit, flash, and death effects for it as well, so that if you have red lightning blast, you don't have the blue hit flash and things like that. So we've added a lot of that this season as well.
So
I have new audio something too.
I figured you guys knew this question was going to come. I could see it going in the chat over and over again. People want to spend money that only play offline. Is there any plans to bring cosmetics to the offline crew?
Yeah, it's something we know people want. We'll do it.
Nice.
Consider it written. Consider it done. Moving on. New Lightning Blast.
Yeah, and just to reiterate, like Ross said earlier, we now have Lightning Blast where it actually chains, and it feels so much better. It's just a little recolor here, but it feels really cool in game.
Yeah, so it's some skills work well with just a very basic recolor. You know, with some skill effects here, we've created a theme for it, and it's like something new. And with others, simple recolors are actually, you know, quite effective. And this is an example of that.
People say this is how you become a Sith Lord, right here.
Yes.
Yeah. Yes.
Right?
And we also do have, you mentioned earlier about some skills getting multiple conversions. We do have some already that'll have multiple conversions. Like there's multiple Lightning Blast conversions, I think.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay, somebody in chat literally a few seconds ago said, hey, can we get a reskin for wolves? They must have heard you.
Of course.
Yep.
This is unbelievable. Unbelievable. What happens if I take squirrels?
Bro,
No,
this looks so good.
Somebody
What
walk
does
me
happen
through
if somebody
this.
I think if you take squirrels, it does go to squirrels.
No,
it always
does
defaults to
it?
MTX. It goes to MTX. Is that right? Okay, so the squirrels will show up as smaller dogs. Is that right, guys?
Is that
true?
No way.
I don't think they're small dogs. No.
Oh my gosh! I will switch my starting build if I get these as squirrels.
I'm gonna ask the team right now.
They'll just
It's
turn
not
into
like
bees.
a squirrels themed like this. That doesn't happen.
But we did talk about this recently.
So this is a Pestilent Hound Summon Wolf Skill MTX. Now people are saying Hell Squirrels. Hey, by the way, since we're speaking of squirrels, when are we going to get that void conversion for squirrels that we get out of the shrine? You guys must get that question all the time, too. That's fine.
Mike, what do you
The
think?
Primalist theming itself doesn't lend itself well to a actual void powered skill. There's not enough support in the Primalist tree to actually give a void skill to Primalist right now.
That's fair. We'll just do void bees then. All right.
Void
Moving on.
bees.
This is the Hatchery Portal. Hatchery Portal.
This one's one of my favorites.
You like this one?
Lord, it's with a dragon egg. That's so creative. That looks super cool.
When you use that egg and that dragon to like run through and break them.
That's exactly what it should be.
Yeah.
That was one of our Woven Echo plans that didn't quite get across the line, unfortunately.
Oh, jeez. Rainbow evade.
I like the dark, shroudy one. Whoops.
Get a chest at the end of the evade.
Yeah, right.
Some treasure.
Shattered Frostclaw. Shattered Frostclaw.
The shattered ones are so good.
Oh yeah.
You like
That'll be
this
a
one?
popular one.
There's a few themes like this, and they're all really good.
I like the sound too. It's a good.
Yeah, the sound is good.
Okay. Shattered Meteor. Judd's favorite.
Oh. Big. I like the shattered as well.
Cool.
The theme.
And Meteor's another one that's got multiple MTX options for it.
It was hilarious when Mike said on a Friday dev stream that Skill MTX is coming. We all knew that there was at least one Meteor. We knew it. Like,
oh yeah, of course.
Of course.
If I could have pushed 6 through.
Correct. Correct.
It was the only guarantee.
It was the only guarantee. If you guys don't know it, top dog at EHG Judd. His favorite skill is Meteor. Okay.
Always has been.
This is the Slack Hopper Pet, and I'm hoping one of you could tell me what's flying in and out of its shell.
Ew.
Those are little frogs with wings.
I was like,
Friend.
is that what it is? It's a frog?
Yeah. They live inside that shell. They're a mutually beneficial relationship.
Oh, nice. There's lore behind it.
Little symbiote.
Oh, it's a
Mutually beneficial
frog
relationship. Okay.
fairy.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
I can't get over how the eyes pop out.
The eyes are good. The eyes are
here.
good.
Yeah.
I didn't even notice the eyes popping out. Hold on a second. Oh yeah, they do pop out. It's like a turtle head. All right. Now we are moving over to Twitch drops, and there's a couple other ones in here. So come April 17th, your favorite creator, if you gift a sub or do one tier 1 sub. I don't know if Prime sub works, guys. This is the support a creator unique. It is the corrupted Maelstrom.
I don't think Prime subs worked last time.
Okay.
Yeah.
Primes don't work. All right. So tier 1 or 1 gifted, you can get corrupted Maelstrom.